supposed to be traveling today. Supposed to be, you know, standard 8-hour train rides. I did travel. I traveled today. I traveled for 4.5 hours from my house back to my house. Oh, wonderful! Great, good times were had by all. Anyway, I'm here. Good evening. I'm fucked off. He's fucked off. He's fucked off. Don't have any fucking food in the house because I'm supposed to fucking be here. Fucking hell, mate. That's probably a shorter route. You know, yeah, there was a short route. It's called not fucking leaving. But, you know, alas, the British train infrastructure. Delightful. Oh, on the plus side, when I got back, something had arrived. Let's press. Oh, wait. It's this button, isn't it? Oh, yes, the foot pedal. Ooh, this arrived. Oh, the cover's on. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait! This! Fern's book! Fern Brady's book! Oh, my God. Fern Brady's book arrived. Hey! And I signed. It's a signed book. I'm excited. It's Fern. I'm excited for this. I am excited for Fern Brady's book. I like Fern Brady a lot. She's wonderful on Taskmaster, and I've already gotten into her, the rest of her work. She is a autistic female comedian, and that is very important to who she is. And that is such an underrepresented group, and I love it desperately. I love Fern Brady. Fern the chicken, one of Dan and Rebecca's new chickens, is named after Fern Brady. So, a summary of my book. 1. I'm diagnosed with autism 20 years after telling a doctor I had it. Sounds about right for a woman with autism. 2. My terrible Catholic childhood. Sounds about right for a Scottish person. 3. My friendship with an elderly man who runs the corner shop and is definitely not trying to groom me. Standard in the United Kingdom. 4. Homelessness. Standard in the United Kingdom. 5. Stripping. Standard in the United Kingdom. 6. Stripping but more nervous breakdowns. Standard in the United Kingdom. 7. I hate everyone at Edinburgh Uni, etc. Standard for Edinburgh. 8. Redacted as too spicy. Standard. 9. After everyone tells me I don't look autistic, I try to cure my autism and get addicted to Xanax. 10. Redacted as too embarrassing. Excellent. Excellent. I'm quite excited for this. Look at all. Ooh, is it? Oh, it's an Alex Horn. This book has the potential to truly change the way people think about people. What a great Alex Horn. Do you like how it... This is what it does if I don't lock the focus, by the way. The frame is, like, perfectly stable, and it goes, whoa, fuck, where am I? Also, this fucking arrived. This fucking arrived today, unprompted. What the fuck is a U2s? What the fuck is a U2s? What the fuck is it? Why? 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 This is a... I got an email about it. It's a Discord partner gift. Wow. Just like a little vinyl thing. It's nicely made, but... Okay, right. Can I just say, I'm not big onto the whole, right, I know it's going to sound surprising for me, considering. But I really don't like the whole repping the brand thing that Discord and Twitch do. Do you know what Discord is? Right, I don't know if you know what Discord is. It's a chat app. That's all it is. That is all it is. It is not special. What is this? I don't give a fuck off. Absolutely. No, it was fuck off. Fucking Brad. It's all it. You know, it's Razer's fault. I blame Razer for this. They started this bullshit gaming industry nonsense. Also, I've got a cup here. I broke it. I broke the handle on my gold Satis mug. I picked it up and it went punk and it hit a cabinet. It's my intent to fix it, which is why it is here in the workshop zone next to all the other nonsense. Anyway, that's the aside. That's it. What's a Discord partner? A Discord partner is... Oh, it's different now. It used to just be like fucking, oh, we'll give you a fucking custom URL and a fucking splash screen. And like a verified tick, just to verify it's like an actual, you know, official Nerdcube Discord. But now they've got like a few different ones. I don't fucking know, man. I get Discord Premium with it for free. Whatever the fuck Discord Premium is. Oh, fuck me. Well, you know what I could use it for, right? I could use it to run, right? Right. And groundbreaking idea, right? I'm going to run a Twitch vanity project, right? On my Twitch, but disguised as a charity stream, right? Fucking brand new idea. No one else has done that before, right? Nobody else has done a bunch of charity streams just for personal clout. I'm not actually making money for charity. Never happens on Discord and Twitch. Never. Absolutely never happens. Never. Maybe they just started as a game of chat, so I guess things... Honest to God, I fucking hate gaming. Oh, I hate gaming. I hate gamer shit. Oh, I hate gamer shit. Oh, I hate it. Oh, God, I hate it. I just hate this, like, fucking tertiary fucking gamer culture. It's so fucking obnoxious. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Seems legit. Honest to God, it's like 90% of fucking charity streams I see. I'm like, hello, I'm doing this for charity and totally not to promote my personal brand using existing brands. It's fine. I find a fucking... I find an annoying fucking few. I've been messing around. I don't know if any of you on Twitter, I don't know how many of you Nerdcube Patrons, but we are... I explained this on Patreon. I'm gonna very quickly explain it here. We're gonna try shorts out. Specifically, they're basically, if any of you, literally the way I've been saying it is, if any of you have watched there's a Nerdcubed Quick video from about 4 years ago, which is like 3 indie games, and it's a 3-minute video, right? And it's like 3 game recommendations, and each one's a minute long, and they're scripted and really tight and fast. It's that. Right? That, imagine, right? Instead of take those 3 sections, right? Effectively, take those 3 sections, chop them into single minute-long segments, make them fucking vertical, bish, bash, bosh, add some subtitles, you got yourself a fucking, you know, TikTok. That's what TikTok and Instagram and the things are for. They're for shorts, because we think they're a fun way to recommend games. And we figured it was, one of the reasons we're doing it is because we had the conversation about, like, shorts going, oh, we don't want to do that because, you know, it's not the kind of content we want to make. And then we went, well, what kind of content do we want to make? And we went, well, no one's making that kind of stuff. No one's making those kind of TikToks or shorts or anything. We thought that might be interesting. And how it's going to work, just as an aside, which I've explained in this big, long Patreon post with all the video, because I've got people to vote on Patreon, but they're going to go up... there's going to be a YouTube version which is going to go with the main channel, which is going to be 3 minutes long and literally, effectively, format identical to that Nerdcube Quick from 4 years ago, right? Like, every month, there's going to be like a, you know, 3-minute video. It's going to go up. 3 game recommendations in one go. They're going to be called Nerdcube Quick, and they're going to be they're going to be normal videos, right? But there's also going to be simultaneously, possibly on a new channel, but also on the TikTok and the Instagram. There's going to be like a shorts version, which is going to be you know, I went on Twitter, right? And I'm like, hello, I would like to talk to some mutuals about the format. Because, we've been kind of trying to figure out how we should subtitle it, and the annoying thing with TikTok and stuff like that is the way they scale the video and the way the UI elements work is you have to have this incredibly huge margin around the side, like this. There's only a small safe zone in the middle where you can actually put text. And I'm like, I'm trying to figure out exactly how we should subtitle it in the font. So I wanted to talk to some people about, you know, what they'd notice if they made stuff and how they subtitle them, blah, 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 blah. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. I'm like, hello, I would like to talk to some mutuals about the intricacy of the format, please. I got fucking emails from random fucking people. Like, at least 5. At least 5 fucking emails from random fucking people. And they were completely sincere and honest to God. Honest to fucking God, it drove me up the fucking wall. Oh, because there's a simultaneous level of me being like, oh my God, fuck off. Absolutely fuck off. But also, sincerely trying to help, but in a really insulting way. Like, hey, Matt. Email. Good evening. Hey, Matt. Saw you were looking for advice about TikTok. I run a TikTok. The way you do it is you take your footage and you make it 9:16 and you put padding on the top and bottom and then you upload it. It has to be under 30 seconds maybe. I can't remember. Anyway, if you need more advice, email me back. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Oh. 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 Ah. You know how many videos I've edited for a job? You know how many videos I've edited for work? In the past decade? 1,000! I've edited 1,000 videos! I know how to edit a video! I am aware! I know what an aspect ratio is! Fuck off! Whoa! It's very rare that I feel like reasonably confident in like certain abilities, but you know what? Knowing how to edit videos is one of them. I know what I'm doing. You know, I don't often want to go, oh, that's the thing I've had muted for fucking years. Oh, it's the fucking God. Oh, so there's nothing more condescending than people giving you unsolicited advice about an intricate thing you're trying to understand. And the advice they give you with full sincerity is absolute bullshit. Not even that it's just wrong, but it's like the most base, like I don't know what a computer is or something. You know? The amount of tech over the years, like, if I ever ask for tech advice, right? If I ever ask for advice on technical issues, I'm asking after I've done hours and hours of my own troubleshooting. And I'm like, good evening, I'm having this really specific issue. If anyone else have that? Did you have this with it? And like, someone will fucking turn up and be like, have you tried updating your drivers? And I'm like, no! What's a driver? I haven't used a computer before. No idea. Oh my God, what? Oh my God, thank you. Thank you so much, random fucking man on the internet. It's always a man. Thank you, random man. Oh, you've solved it. I didn't know what a driver was until today. Because I am a fucking idiot. I am a fucking idiot. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Lord, thank you. Oh, Heavenly Father, I have been saved by Random Man 007 on Twitter telling me what a driver is. Oh, it's not about idiot. That's the thing. It's the thing. What I find especially annoying about it, right? It's not that it's unsolicited advice. It's not that it's bad advice. It's that it's insulting. It's that it's actually very, very insulting. It's incredibly insulting. But they don't realise it, which actually makes it even more insulting. You know? Like, oh, my God. You know? Like, bitch, I know. This is my job. There's this joke me and Rebecca have, where the odd occasion we still get the random odd put, and it's always a joke internally because it's just silly. But there's always that random odd person who, like, with full sincerity, because, you know, people don't always know what's going on behind the scenes. Most people don't keep up with it. No problem. But there's the occasional thing where someone's like, oh, Matt does such a good job running the subreddit. And I'm like, oh. You know, oh, thank God for Matt running the subreddit. And I'm like, yes, that is all I do. Thank you. I, twice a week, open the unmoderated queue and click the approve button. Whoa! My God, my job is amazing. Holy moly. If you give him a snarky response, you're the asshole. Yeah. Yeah. Rationally care, but lots of people haven't tried whatever very obvious thing people like to suggest. Problem with asking on Twitter, I guess. And that's the thing. No, that's the thing. I'm not talking. You see, people sometimes forget basic troubleshooting steps. That's not what I'm talking about. You know, this is fucking good evening. Hello, I'm having this very specific like, I'm in a TikTok thing I just used. Hello, I would like to talk about the intricacies of the format with a mutual, please. I'm fucking like, you know, random guy 427's like, how do you upload? You can make a project full file in Premiere in 9:16, which is a different aspect. It's vertical, and I'm like, oh wow, thank you. Thank you so. I've got 3 that were exactly like that. From 3 completely different people. I got one being really annoyed. One person who emailed me was really annoyed that we were going to be uploading Livestream clips as shorts. Which is... where the fuck did I say that? Nowhere. Nowhere at all. I emailed them back being like, we're not doing that. And they were like, oh, okay. Oh, it's in a... Oh, shit, everyone duck. There's the imaginary birds coming back to fuck. Oh, man, under the fucking desk. Oh. Oh, it's circling above me, mate. Can't... Oh, my heart. Oh, it's always trying to pout. Oh. It's coming down to get me. Oh. Oh. My point is condescending. A lot of what I'm hearing from this is that the internet has decided Matt is a woman. I get fucking misgendered as a woman all the time. But Rebecca's having a fucking great time. Because Rebecca enjoys every time. I always send the screenshot to these to Rebecca. Because every single time Rebecca feels better about it. Rebecca feels better about the fact that they get at shit when I also get the shit. That's the thing. I don't care if people don't think I'm not expecting people to think I'm an expert. But there's like a middle ground. You know, there's a middle ground between thinking, oh, this guy knows his stuff, and, you know, Matt has never touched a computer before. What's the any key? You know, I'm not Homer Simpson. like you know. People fucking turn up with like fucking advice or just like unsolicited, like, I know, but yeah, have you made sure the encoder is the right one? I'm like, yes, I have. I made all of these fucking transit. I have spent like fucking an entire week straight setting up OBS, but no, at no point did I click the of course I click the fucking what am I? Jesus. It's like, I'm not Bobby's first stream. I'm doing this a fucking job for a decade. Like, fuck off. Fuck off. You know? Like... fuck off. Fuck off. Absolutely monstrous. No, it's not really the idea I'm an idiot. It's just the thing. The most frustrating bit about it is when someone comes to you with, on the surface, full respect. Like, they're like, oh, I love you, Matt. You're great. Wonderful, Matt. I really respect your job and what you do and everything, right? And then they follow that up immediately with something very, very insulting. And I'm like, oh, my... and there's no fucking self-awareness whatsoever. And I'm like, oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my God. And it's so funny. It's so insulting. Oh, it's so insulting. Anyway, sorry, it's been... look, I've had a fucky day. For those who weren't here, hello. I was supposed to be traveling today. I was supposed to go on a 8-hour train journey. I've been on a 4-hour train journey from my house back to my house again. That's the current state of the UK rail system. It's great. It's wonderful. Rashidi Kato, by the way, is a recent update for the Stream Deck Plus. It's Mattophobia mix volume. See? That's the kind of shit. That's helpful. That's like, hello, here's an update now. Useful. Great. 10 out of 10. Good. Good note. Thank you. See that? Not like, hey, Matt, did you know that microphones exist? And I'm like, no, I didn't. Fuck. Oh, I didn't. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I never knew. Oh, my God. Oh, did you hear they could fit cameras into your pocket now? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, the things they can do with these computers these days. It's bloody clever, I tell you. Oh, it's bloody clever. It's bloody clever. Because I'm a fucking 70-year-old man who hasn't touched a computer in his fucking life, not someone who's been working with technology for 15 years! I get advice from people. I get sincere, insulting technical advice from people who weren't born when I started doing the job I'm doing. I don't want to pull the age card, but fuck off. It's a good day. Anyway. It's just as soon as I spent 4 hours on fucking coal train platforms and on a train. And I spent like fucking an hour out before I even got on the fucking train, and I got rained on. I got fucking rained on, and then I had to go to 3 fucking pharmacies. And I thought, it's just been a fucky day, mate. I've expended a lot of effort and time today, and a lot of stress for literally nothing. There's always, if I have a stressful journey, I always get where I'm going. At the end, I'm like, well, I'm here at least, There I am, mate, but where it started. I just went around a circle. It's all a waste of time. I didn't even get any work done, because I was moving, I was on a platform, I couldn't just sit. Well, it's fine. How's your health doing? My health's doing all right. Thank you very much. Ever since I've been on the thyroxine, I've been feeling loads fucking better. Fucking oogle's better, mate. Woo! Back at the gym, doing grand, mate. Absolutely. Hiccup. I'm doing grand. I'm doing a lot better. I'm on coffee now. Our pharmacist today wouldn't sell me fucking sulfadine. Cheeky cunt. I'll take some soluble sulfadine max, please. Oh no, you can't have that. It interacts with your drugs. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. No. No, it doesn't. Oh, is an interaction listed? I've been taking fucking... No, it's not. It's fine. No, I'm not selling. What the fuck? It's got a different fucking phone. Fuck off. Control of your own destiny. Anyway, today I'm gonna do a poll for what game I should play, because I just, honest to God, I got fucking home. I don't know what everyone's like travel. As someone who goes away semi-regularly for like a week or at a time or whatever, there's a kind of process I do. Now, well, when I go away, I'll turn a bunch of stuff off. I'll make sure there's no perishable food around. I'll make sure all the bins are emptied. I'll make sure everything's clean. I'll kind of use the last of any food I have. I'll just sort a bunch of stuff out. So then when I get home, I then take stuff out the way. Like, there's a process to it. So getting back and being like, oh, for fuck's sake, sort of getting food in the fucking house. I'm like, oh, fuck. It's annoying. Fanny on. Absolute fanny on. I mean, one of the options I gave on the Twitter poll was Elden Ring. I, however, did realise after it, I deleted it. I deleted it. I installed it. I want to play it again yesterday. I've tried a couple of times since I did that stream on it, and I went to play it again yesterday, and it fucked me off when I installed it, because I just wasn't enjoying it at all. So I don't fucking like it. I keep giving it a fucking chance. I understand it more now. Wait, is it a Twitch poll? I'm gonna do a Twitch poll. I always do a Twitter poll, but then I'm always like, well, why? Because like 90% of the fucking people voting on it aren't actually here. I'm going about. I understand Elden Ring now. I mean, that's the thing that stream the other day. Like, that's what I liked about doing it on stream, is that people taught me how the game worked and its functions and how I should play it and blah, blah, blah. And I get it now. I get the game. I still don't like it. Which, that's the thing. I wasn't sure if I didn't like it because I didn't get it, or if I just didn't like it. And the answer is I just don't like it. That's the answer. I just don't like it. And yeah, I don't use Twitter at all anymore. I use Hive. But there's two problems with Hive. A, polls still aren't fucking re-enabled. When loads of people left Twitter and joined Hive a couple of months ago, the entire thing, like, their servers went, and they ended up having to shut the app down for, like, a month and brought it back up. When they brought it back up, they disabled, like, 90% of the features of the app. Like, they disabled direct messages and polls and music and the Q&A feature and all of this unique stuff that they had. And they've still not re-enabled any of it, which is really fucking weird. Like, yeah. It's been ages. And I'm like, half the time I just want to do a poll. Any games go right. I've got, like, that's not the right. So, some things you either do, the exclamation mark ones are like external bots, and the slash ones are internal. They put out another patch for stuff. They put out a patch relating to deleting your account, but all the fucking features are still disabled. You can't do polls or anything. And the fact is, even if I could do a poll on Hive, right? Unfortunately, nobody else is on fucking Hive. I keep being like, hello, I'm on Hive, and I'm actively just only using Hive for, like, casual stuff now. But all the people who left Twitter a couple of months ago and went to, like, Hive and went to fucking Mastodon and all that, everyone's went back to fucking Twitter. Even though Elon Musk has gotten worse. Now, admittedly, I imagine part of the reason for that is because almost every alternative is a bit shit in one way or another. Hive is the one I like the most, and I've just spent like 10 minutes telling you why it's a bit shit. So, I get it, but equally, so even if I did do a fucking poll on Hive, like about 3 fucking people respond to it, which isn't very useful. So, I'm gonna list some games. Options. Flight Sim or X-Plane, in which I will set up my thing. I'm just gonna put Flight Sim. I'll set up my Flight Sim shit, right? Option A. Option B, right? Vampire Survivors, which I played which after I realized I didn't like Elden Ring. I was like, you know what? I want to play, and I was looking at my list of unplayed games, and I went to try Vampire Survivor, and I opened it up to give it a go at, like, I want to say 6 p.m. And then I just kept fucking playing. I played it for like 6 fucking hours. Cracking game. Cracking game. Good crack, mate. I've been going with the blender of death strategy. That's option 2. Option 3, right? Sniper Elite 5, which has a DLC mission that exists, which I didn't touch because I wanted to do it on stream like I did the rest of the game on stream. But that's there. That's option 3, right? Someone suggested the AI Dungeon before. No, with the AI Dungeon. First time I did it, I was kind of tempting fate a bit. And they've gotten better with a lot of the kind of safe modes now. But the game, It does like making you fuck kids. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, there's that example I always bring is that when I did that stream, the first thing I did was what I was like a cyberpunk, and it was like you're a detective in a cyberpunk world, and you go to a crime scene, and the first thing I did as in the do section I typed knock on the neighbor's door to ask for information, and then the game went, oh, you knock on the neighbor's door, a small teenager answers, you look at each other, you kiss this teenager, you go in a house and you start fucking, and they're like, oh my god, I gave it one fucking prompt, and it was knock on the neighbor's door during a murder, and it fucked a kid. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, what? It's gotten better now. I will say, it's got a lot better. They put a lot of safe mods in it, but it's still tempting fate. It's still tempting fate. Hitman Freelancer. No, I keep avoiding the Hitman. So, when Hitman 1 came out, I played all those levels to death. One of the reasons I quite liked the episodic nature of it was when the levels came out, it felt like a bit of an event. And I went into it and I was like, oh, I'm going to do this one level. And it felt really focused. And when they released Hitman 2 and 3, they kind of came out and there were so many levels and it felt very big. And it felt like a very big game. I kind of had to sit and digest more. And I just never did. Like, I never probably played through the levels of Hitman 2 or 3. And I kept meaning to. But I don't. And the longer I leave it, the more of a meal it is. Anyway, so Sniper Elite, that's an option. I said I was gonna offer Elden Ring as an option, but lol, no. Lol, no. What other options are there? Oh, I could do Satisfactory. Oh, what I have to do in Satisfactory. What else is there? Ooh, Returnal. Returnal's on PC. Not touching that. Got a code for that. Gave it to Daniel because that Returnal actually might be good as a. Returnal might be a good Steam Deck game because it sure is a very average, boring game. You know what I realized the other fucking day? The PS5's been out for 2 fucking years. 2 years. 2. You know how many exclusives it's had since launch? None. It's had no exclusives since it launched. It's been 2 fucking years. What's it for? You can buy them now. PSVR 2's coming out soon. You know what the best thing about PSVR 2 is, right? So, you know how PSVR is a niche product on top of an existing sort of locked ecosystem platform, right? Yeah, no, Ratchet & Clank, that was on launch. Ratchet & Clank came out at launch along with Demon's Souls and Returnal. They were the 3 PS5 exclusives, right? And they came out at launch. Returnal's not exclusive anymore, so it's just Demon's Souls and Ratchet & Clank. But nothing, since then, no exclusives have come out for the PS5. Ragnarok and Horizon, they both came out on the PS4. No PS5 exclusives. Anyway, no, PSVR 2, right, if you get it for the PS5, right? You know, if you bought any VR games for the PSVR 1, you know, like, you know, Job Simulator, you know, those games that you play in VR still. Yeah, it's not back compatible. You can't play any PSVR original titles on the PSVR 2 because fucking Sony. That is the most Sony fucking... Oh, that's the most Sony shit in the world. That's the most... The PSVR 2 is like 600 quid. And you need the PS5 for it to work. And it's like competing with the fucking, like... The Rift. Oh, sorry, the Quest. Which is, like, way cheaper. And doesn't need a second... It's way cheaper as a headset. And it doesn't need an external device. And it can play all those fucking games. And you can use it with a PC. PSVR 2, you can't use it with a PC. You can only use it with a PS5, and you can only play PSVR 2 titles made for the PS5 on it, which is like 5 fucking games. Hilarious. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Fucking PlayStation, man. Oh my fucking god. That's PlayStation in a fucking nutshell right there. I was playing some stuff on my Switch recently, actually. Let's grab my Switch. Where is it? Oh, that's right. It's in my bag. Why is it in the bag, back? Well, I was travelling, wasn't I? I had a big, long travel today to get back here from here. Wow, what a fucking... Wow. Whoo, what a travel. What about that? Oh, I still love my Switch, by the way. It's still my favorite thing. I've got Persona 3, 4, and 5 on the Switch now. I've got the Blood Rain games for the backlog slog. I bought Luigi's Mansion 3. I don't know why. There's some games that came out on the Switch, and like when I talk to people about some of the exclusives that go on sale for like £33, which is still quite a lot, they're like, "Oh, it's a nice little game," and I'm like, "Yeah, but is it worth £33?" The answer's always like, "No." But I wanted something really nice, high quality. It was kind of simple, and Luigi's Mansion 3 is that. But Lego City Undercover, there's the GBA and GB emulators now on the Switch, which is nice. But I bought Metroid Prime Remastered, which, just FYI, nice. It's good. Sudden release, really nice quality, runs really fucking well, looks really fucking good. Loads of excellent control and UI options. You want to control it like a GameCube. You want to have the Wii controls, or the GameCube controls, or the Switch, or the standard dual-stick Switch controls, or the dual-stick Switch controls with gyro aiming on top of that. You want to get rid of bits of the UI. You want to... excellent. And reasonable fucking price. 30 quid is the RRP of it, which is an absolute... 30 quid is a wonderfully good price, I think. That is a well-priced title. 30 quid. Great price. Right? That is exactly the price I would expect it to be. It's not coming out like the fucking Mass Effect remake and demanding £60. No, 30. 30. It's not cheap, but that's the RRP. 30 quid for a remaster of a very critically acclaimed game. I'm like, yeah, all right. Grand, mate. I'll go on sale if you want it cheaper. Good price, mate. Ah, that's the thing. Pokemon's not a Nintendo game, though. Remember that. It's Game Freak. Game Freak are shit. Game Freak are shit. Kyle Chocomel, there are technical reasons why it's not backwards compatible. I believe the new controller has fewer buttons than the old PS Move controls. Yeah, but there's ways around that. There are software ways around that. There are ways Sony could have made it back compatible. They have good engineers. They have good software. So there's a way they could have done it, even if it was a bit limited. There's a way they could have done it. It's a VR fucking headset, right? Like, ridiculous. Yeah, if you upgrade from the PSVR 1 to the PSVR 2, you can't play any of your existing VR games. You're like, what the fuck? What the fuck's that about? Why would I buy that? You can't use it on PC. I mean, I don't have VR anymore. My original Vive fucking bit the dust like a year ago. Like, one of the base stations died, and then one of the controllers fucking died, and the headset itself fucking died, and I fucking hated it, and I was like, just left it. And I've been kind of vaguely on the lookout to replace it. And I haven't been sure with what. And there's the fucking Quest. And the Quest, I look at it and I'm like, technically, that is everything I want. I like that you can use it standalone for basic stuff. I like that you can use it wireless with a PC. I like that you can still plug it into a PC. I like that it has inside-out tracking. I like all this stuff. But I fucking don't like Meta, and I'm not buying it. But can't you play all PS4 games on a PS5? Yes, but you can't play PSVR 1 games on a PSVR 2. Because, again, it is a platform on top of a platform. Not just... Yeah. Also, remember, a lot of the PS4 games you play on the PS5, it's not like they're up-resed or anything. They just... Let's say Bloodborne just still runs at the same fucking resolution and frame rate as the PS4 version, which is great. Yet, if I buy an Xbox Series X, right? If I buy an Xbox Series X today, right? And I go over to my shelf over there, my bookshelf, and I take out my original Xbox copy of SSX3, right? The original disc that I bought, 20 years ago, and I put that disc into a Series X. The Series X will just load up a 4K 60 FPS version of SSX3, and I can play it. Excellent. And a fucking PS4 game on the PS5, I was like, I don't know what to do! Come on, Sony, fuck off. I don't like... Sony have basically no goodwill for me. Like, the three main console manufacturers, Xbox, I don't love what they do most of the time, but for the most part, they're like, yeah, here's a load of fucking games. We're going to use Game Pass to make a load of little things. Neat little things. And I'm like, I'm fine with neat little things. And it's like, yeah, that's a reasonable price. And I'm like, yeah, that's a reasonable price. And they have great back compatibility support. Excellent. Hell, I can open up my phone and play the original Blinks the Time Sweeper through Game Pass fucking Ultimate, which is silly. The Switch? I like the Switch. The Switch is fucking bare bones. It's like, it's a fucking games console. What more do you want? Here's a fucking list of games. Fuck off. Excellent. I'm fine with that. Here's a list of games. Fuck off. Great. Excellent. Here's a list of games. Fuck off. They're all a bit more pricey, but fuck it. You're playing it portable and whatever. And I'm like, yeah, grand. There is absolutely no faff with the Switch. The Switch is the most... It is true to face, right? That's the thing. It's true to face. There's no ambiguity with the Switch. You might not like it, but it is what it is, and it's very plainly what it is, and I like what it is. It's very simple, and I respect that. And in the case, they'll just, you know, here's Metro Prime Remastered. Here's a bunch, you know, they're doing a bunch of the emulation stuff now, which is quite nice. You know, they're like, hey, here's a official exact N64 controller replica with USB-C and Bluetooth, and I'm like, okay, I'll buy that. Fuck it. You know, I like what they do. And, you know, their release schedule for their exclusives is reasonably steady. Xbox release schedule for exclusives is a bit all over the place, but they have so many games on the platform, and a lot of the exclusives they do release are, like, little. Like Hi-Fi Rush just suddenly appearing, and I played a bit of Hi-Fi Rush, and it feels like a PS2 game. Everything about it is structured like a PS2 game, like the level design's like a PS2 game, and the way you collect it, everything's like a PS2 game, it just looks nicer. But I like that, right? Crackdown 3 did that as well. I'm a fan of that. And they're kind of games that I don't think would be very commercially viable on their own, but kind of a lot of Game Pass studios have a bit more freedom to do certain things, and they just go fuck it, which I like. But Sony released a really expensive games console, more expensive than the Xbox, more expensive than the Switch. And you get it. And on the Xbox, when you get an Xbox, you can get Game Pass, right? For 10 quid a month, and you've got every game there. Or you can, you know, take any of your old, well, I say any, a lot of your old Xbox 360 games, or your Xbox One games, or your original Xbox games, discs, and put them in the fucking thing and play them. Or, you know, buy the new games for, like, you know, RRP. That's that. You get a Switch. It's hard to buy a Switch without it being included with a game now. You usually get a game. You get, like, Mario Odyssey or something with it. Or an eShop voucher, whatever. You go to the eShop, you know. The exclusives are 50 quid RRP, 30 quid off RRP. If you're an online, you can get the voucher, whatever. You know, but it's more for smaller indie games. You know, you get a Switch, but the Switch is cheapest. You're paying 200, 300 quid for a Switch. You might spend 100 quid on games, right? You know. Those two, you buy a PS5, you spend the ludicrous price to buy the PS5. And then they're like, oh, you want to play a game? I'm like, yes. And they're like, that'll be £70. And I'm like, 70? I'm like, yes, £70. I'm like, but I just spent fucking 500 quid in the games console. You want £70 for one game? And they're like, yes. Also, it's a remake. And I'm like, oh. Wait, what's this other one? Oh, it's called Returnal. It's like a weird dungeon. It's like a weird roguelite, which no one seems to really like that much. £70. And I'm like, can I try it first? And they're like, no. And I'm like, if I don't like it, can I get a refund? And like, no. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to take a punt for 70 fucking pounds, am I? And they're like, oh, you can play, here's some PS4 games for free. And I'm like, oh, great. Like, do these take advantage of all the PS5's extra power? No. Oh. So it's the exact same experience as if I was playing it on a PS4. And they're like, yeah, exactly the same. And I'm like, right. So, what's the console for? And I'm like, oh, you can play Ratchet and Clank again. And I'm like, I've already played it. And like, you can do that again. And I'm like, right. I'm like, oh, do you want to play Last of Us again? And I'm like, no. I'm like, oh, it's coming out on PC anyway. I'm like, all right. Like, they always pull the piss a bit. I don't know. There's something they see themselves as very fucking like this very sort of bespoke and with this strong brand image, and they just, I think, abuse that. To a fucking, like, they just, and as I say, like, what games have come out with that fucking thing? So in 2 fucking years, I mean, those launch titles were Eternal, Demon Souls, and Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank, which is great. Oh, and Astro's Playroom, if you want to count that. Returnal's on PC now and is also just aggressively average. Demon Souls is fine. It's a remake of Demon Souls. Ratchet and Clank's excellent. And then what? We got fucking Horizon Water People, whatever the fuck it's called, which is also on the PS4. We got God of War Ragnarok, which is also on the PS4. We got Gran Turismo 7. We got Gran Turismo 7. Yeah, we got that, which is also on the PS4. I will say, it's not a bad point that they're on the PS4. To be clear, that's not... I like cross-platform release. It means more people can enjoy them. But, like, my point is all of it makes the PS5 less of a value proposition, right? It's like, what can it do that other things can't? And the answer is play 3 games. And I'm like, oh, how much am I spending for those 3 games? And then they're like, oh, £200. And I'm like, £200? Sorry, 210. Like, I don't own Demon Souls for the PS5 because I got a PS5. And then those 3 exclusives that existed for Ratchet and Clank, Demon Souls, and Returnal, I kind of wanted to give them all a go. And I put them all in my fucking basket, and it was £210 fucking pounds for 3 fucking games. One of which is a fairly small roguelite, another of which is a remake of a PS2 game, and one which is actually, you know, big fancy thing. And I'm like, fucking £210. So I just bought Ratchet and Clank and then I played it. I went, this is great. And I genuinely have not turned the PS5 on. Oh yeah, Demon Souls might be in the game. I haven't turned the PS5 on for a while. Since I moved my office around, which was like 3-4 months ago now, the PS5 has been turned on like a couple of times to make sure it was set up. But I have not used it. It is, out of everything in this office, it is the least used piece of hardware. I don't know what it's for. I can play PS4 games on it, but I've got no real incentive to, because half the reason I buy a new console to play older games is to play those older games at a higher quality. And then Sony fucking segmenting whether a fucking old game runs at a higher quality, like, but they use like 7 fucking different terminologies, and they're all like vaguely the same terminology, and it's confusing. If you put a game can have a PS4 logo on the fucking splash screen, but that doesn't necessarily... But that can either mean it's... That can either mean it's just the original PS4 version, or it might have got an upscaled version for the PS4 Pro, or it might have got an even further upscaled version for the PS5. It's not a PS5 version, it's an upscaled version of the PS4 game, but there's sometimes PS4 games get PS5 ports, and then it'll show the PS5 version of the PS4 port, and I'm like, what the fuck's happening? There's no consistency here. What's happening? These book I used to play Blu-rays. I don't own any Blu-rays. That's the thing. I wasn't gonna... There's a thing with the PS5. I wasn't gonna buy one. Just for this exact reason. The only reason I ended up getting one was because Daniel bought me one as a gift, which is very kind. Very kind, but I wouldn't have one otherwise. And I keep wanting to buy a Series X. I keep wanting to buy a Series X because I want all of that back compatibility. As I say, it's not full. Like, it's not like you can stick every original Xbox game in the fucking thing. I think there's a list of titles. But I like that I can. I like that... Could you imagine if I could put a PS1 disc in a PS4 and it go, all right, here it is, 60. Can the Series S do backwards compatible? The Series S is... It doesn't have a disc drive, the Series S. It's technically capable of it. Like, you can... The thing is, all the games that are back compatible, you can buy all of them in the store. Like, you can go on to the Xbox Live store, or whatever the fuck it's called, and buy Blink the Time Sweeper for the original Xbox, and it'll run at 4K 60. Or you can buy fucking SX3 for like a tenner, and it'll run at 4K 60. But obviously, the only large collection of discs I have is for the original Xbox, so I'm fucking using them. I'm fucking using them, mate. And honestly, my cell is constant, like, SSX3. Like, I got an Odin, which is that little handheld, like, it's like Switch Lite-sized emulation device. And I was like, I want to fucking play SSX3 on it. You can't. Because original Xbox emulation just isn't a thing. No one has made an emulator for the original Xbox. No one seems to care enough. And Xbox seems to have reasonably good enough back compatibility that no one bothers. And definitely not on Android. So there's PS2. So you have to get the PS2 version of SSX3. The PS2 version of SSX3, it doesn't matter what you fucking run it on, it'll run like shit. It just emulates terribly on anything. It doesn't matter what system. It just seems to. It runs like shit on my PC. It runs like shit. It runs like shit for everyone. I want to, but I'm trying to emulate it, but it's like I can do it. Not only can I play it at a much higher quality with an Xbox pad, but I can play it like officially, legally, with my original disc. Let's look at the list of back compatible games. The original Xbox. This is filtered by original Xbox. It's only 3 pages. Star Wars Republic Commando, Battlefront 2, Knights of the Republic. Ooh, Ninja Gaiden Black, Sid Meier's Pirates, Manhunt, Time Split's Future Perfect, Crimson Skies, High Road to Revenge, Knights of the Republic 2, Psychonauts, Black, Mercenaries Playground Destruction, Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, Chaos Theory, Time Splits 2, Jade Empire, Jedi Knight Academy, Destroy All Humans, Star Wars Battlefront, Splinter Cell, Fusion Frenzy, MX Unleashed, Conquer Live and Reloaded, Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb, Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow, SSX3, Red Dead Revolver. Like, I know, the thing is, you can buy all of these as well. Like, you can buy Red Dead Revolver for the original Xbox and play it on your most modern Xbox. It's like 12 quid. I don't know if they all play at 4K, but like, Red Dead Revolver, Munchie's Odyssey, Max Payne 2, Armed and Dangerous, Blink the Time Sweeper, Blood Rain 2, Breakdown, Full Spectrum Warrior, Grounded by the Ghoulies, Hunter the Reckoning, Prince of Persia Sands of Time, Red Faction 2, Sphinx the Cursed Mummy, Star Wars Jedi Fighter, Splinter Cell Double Agent, Unreal Championship 2, Otogi 2, Advent Rising, Disney's Chicken Little, weird choice, Dead or Alive 1, Dead or Alive 2, and Dead or Alive 3, Gladius, Gun Valkyrie, Max Payne, Otogi, which is, I mentioned the other day, I bought Otogi. It's the first FromSoft game that they say is actually Dark Souls DNA. Like, pre-Demon Souls, they say it's the first that's actually... They say it's the first in the Souls-like line is Otogi, which was an Xbox exclusive. Secret Weapons of Normandy, Jedi Outcast 2, Star Wars Starfighter, Star Wars The Clone Wars, and Thrillville. Not a huge list. But that's a good list. That's a good list. Wait, is Red Dead Redemption on that list? No, Red Dead Revolver is on that list. Because obviously Red Dead Redemption wasn't. Red Dead Revolver. The first game. And I say, from what I understand, they all run at 4K 60. And you can buy all of them on the store. They're all about a tenner. Some of them are 9 quid. Most of them are 9 quid. Some of them are 10 quid. Some of them are 11 quid. You know, some of them are 12. They're around that price. They're all around that price. But as I say, if you have the original Xbox disc, you can just put it in. Like, if you go to a CEX, like, if you really want to play SSX3 and you don't want to pay the fucking, like, you go to a CEX and buy an original Xbox copy of SSX3. Like, rad. Oh no, EXP Cookie, this is just the original Xbox games. There's a 360 list as well. The 360 list includes Red Dead Redemption. You can play Red Dead Redemption in 4K 60 on an Xbox Series X. Or, I mean, a One X could play 4K. A One X can do 4K 60 original Xbox and 360 games. You don't even need a Series X. A One X will do. So yeah, you want to play Red Dead Redemption in 4K 60? You can on an X. This is the thing. I can't do that on anything else. I can't do that on anything else. And they're coming out. Not only can you do it, not only do they let you, I can put my original fucking disc in. I mean, a lot of the Xbox 360 games got PC ports, so they're a bit less... they're a bit less, not relevant to me, but they're less important all the same. There's some that aren't. I mean, like Crackdown, the original Crackdown is on there. Crackdown 2, you know. There's a few exclusives in that list, but most of them got PC ports. So I'd just play the PC version of most of them, to be honest, of that era. But Yeah, you could take all the original fucking discs and stick them in. Now, how it doesn't just play it off the original disc. It uses the original disc verification. It downloads a, modern version that runs at 4K 60. But you can. This is the whole point. You can. And I like that. I like that I can buy a Series X. And not only do I already have Game Pass, so I just get all the modern games on it, I've got all my original Xbox games that I can stick into it. I can play a million fucking things on that console. I can play fucking Perfect Dark Zero. And I can't do... I mean, I can play Blinks the Time Sweeper over Game Pass Ultimate, like the streaming. But the version you're doing over that is the original Xbox version. Like, it is literally, you're streaming the actual original Xbox version with the original Xbox interface at the resolution and frame rate of the original Xbox. Like, it's 1-1 original Xbox emulation. And it's quite funny because when you open it, it comes up with a Xbox Live, like the original Xbox Live being like, you're not signed in. Very funny. But if you actually play it on a Series X or 1X, it's playing it locally at, 4K 60, which I can't do in a PC. I can't do it. Like, that's a reason for me to buy it. I have more reason to want a Series X or a 1X than a PS5. The only reason I want a Series X rather than a 1X is just... I just want that. Yeah, I might as well, really, for the future compatibility, if anything else. Because the thing is, I'd quite like to put that in my living room, and then obviously it's Game Pass, so if I play, like, Vampire Survivors on my PC and I want to play it in my living room, I can just open it on my living room TV, and the saves are synced to the cloud, so it just keep going. Don't know why that was the example I'm using, requiring a fucking 1X as Vampire Survivors, but you know what I mean. There's loads. I'm going through this. There's a list. There's 640 games for the 360 that are back compatible. 32 pages. 32 pages, 640. Original Xbox is 57. And the Xbox One, I don't know why it lists the Xbox One games separately, because it's all of them. 4,202, it's all of them. I don't know why they need the list, if I'm honest. But they do separate them out. Like, obviously, it's an Xbox One game. But yeah, you want to play Red Dead Revolver at 4K? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Grand, mate. Great. I keep wanting... I've kind of avoided a bit buying it. I keep seeing them cheaper and cheaper. I kind of see them in cashies occasionally and in CEX, and they're actually going... PS5 still are like RRP secondhand than CEX. Series X's aren't. They for a while have been much cheaper. I mean, a boxed Series X from CEX, 1 terabyte boxed Series X is $430. They sell a discounted one, which is, there might be some damage, like a C grade. Might be a bit scratched, might not have the box. No box, bit scratched, for $390. Which, and how much are they new? I don't need to buy games for it. Series X. I was like, it's only $370 on Amazon. That's excluding that. It's $450. Actually, they're not much cheaper on CEX. I've seen them cheaper in cashies. Yeah, okay. Currently $450 on Amazon. That must be cheaper than RP. $370 without VAT is not bad. But then the Series S. Oh, the Series S is discounted as well. A Series S is £240. I think that Series S is a fucking steal. If I didn't want to actually put my original Xbox discs in, I'd just buy a Series S. A great fucking system. Can play can play every fucking game on Game Pass. You can play all those original fucking... It's not 4K, it's 1440p maxed. But, like, you want to play Red Dead Redemption at 1440p, 60 FPS? Do you want to buy it for a tenner? Series S. Grand, mate. Fucking 240 is a steal. Fucking steal of a console. Yeah, I want that. Want that disc drive. Want that disc drive. How much is it with Ultimate? There's like a load of bundles. But I'm gonna get at some point. Or see one in cash is cheaper, mate. Anyway, sorry, it's a long distract because there's games I want to play on it, but I can't. Say SSX3. I mean, something about SSX3 that me and Dan kind of. I mean, Daniel told me about, and I never realized, is that on PS2 and Xbox, the control schemes are completely different. It's not that the button prompts are just different. The actual entire control scheme is different on the PS2 versus the 360. Even if you rebinded all the controls of I was using the 360 version. Even if I take the PS2 version and reband all the controls to be the same layout as the Xbox version, it still won't control the same. So I want to play the original Xbox version. I like playing Black and all of. I've got all these fucking games. I've got like fucking. Hang on. Wait. I'm gonna count quickly. 6, 9, 10, 20. Right, I have. So I should a quick vague estimate. I've got about 200 original Xbox discs over there. Was Daniel live? Why? 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 Why is it? Why the fuck? I don't go live very often. I always do it like, oh, this won't interfere with that. Why the? Fuck it, man. Don't ask him what Twink is. Yeah, because one of his chickens is called Twink. He needs to go live, obviously. Oh, God. Admittedly, both this week and last week, I thought he was sick. What game should I play? Fuck it, Daniel. I'm poll. There's the poll. Vote in the poll. Choose the flight simulator or the flight simulator or the sniper simulator or the vampire simulator. I like all of them. I'm quite excited. I'm a bit. I really hate those temporary rudder pedals I got. I think they're awful. I absolutely fucking hate them. Those cheap Thrustmaster ones, I absolutely fucking hate them. I think they're atrocious. I was gonna, because I wanted to sit down like properly one day and like spend like a full day in a flight sim doing like GA courses and stuff, like proper courses. With all the equipment and learn to properly do everything legit. But I want actual rudder pedals that don't feel like shit. Which flight sim? It'll be flight sim or X-Plane depending on what I feel like. One of them. I say they're interchangeable depending on what I'm doing. I like both of them for different reasons, for different things. Sniper Elite 5's winning. I really like X-Plane. I really like Flight Simulator. I say just for different things. I think I established that I want to use Flight Simulator for GA, and I want to use X-Plane for like commercial, because that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense, I think, because Flight Simulator's got good, you can fly around, you can look at all the things on the ground, you can do proper like a VFR flying, but in X-Plane you can't. But the jetliners are nicer in X-Plane, especially the default ones. And like the big thing I want to fly, the big plane that I actually want to fly is an A330, which is X-Plane 11's top default plane, which is it's an excellent model. And you don't really looking at the ground very much in a game like that. Maybe that tires being like, it's fine. Just vague indicator. Do both. Also, who thought Thrustmaster was a good brand name? I mean, didn't they originally did set up making flight sim stuff, so it was, the master of thrust. Did a thrust lever. What did they first make? Is there a Wikipedia page for it? There is. I find it fascinating that they have an officially licensed Airbus joystick and throttle and an officially licensed Boeing yoke and throttle, which is fun. Vampire Survivors and Sniper. Oh, fuck it. I'll try Vampire Survivors, fuck it. The company uses hotel system. Okay, yeah, they started out the Thrustmaster weapons control system. They made flight control simulators for IBM compatible computers. And they originally started out making expensive but high quality HOTAS controllers in the mid-90s, which that's Thrustmaster. And they were bought out in 99. And then then they started doing more stuff. Like they started doing the racing stuff and the headsets and the nonsense. But they were flight sim peripheral troop through and through originally. They do that. Yeah, honest. Their wheels. If I played more racing games, I would love their fucking really high end wheel. They've got a wheel. They do a the flight stick I've got from the Warthog. It kind of, there's a base and the joystick actually comes off the base and you can replace the joystick. So you can buy you can go on the website and buy an F-16 replica joystick or a fucking A-10 replica joystick or there's a few different aircraft. And you just can, rather than buy a whole new bottom assembly for the joystick, with the thing, you just take the actual stick bit off, which is effectively just a bit of metal and some buttons, and put a new one on. But they also do that with their they also have that with they also have a version of that for wheels. So it's just this really, really expensive base. And you can click in wheels. And they're full-sized wheel replicas. And, they do full F1 wheels with all working displays. And you can buy an official... They do this beautiful Ferrari wheel, which is wooden. It's a classic Ferrari wheel. And it's this beautiful lacquered wood. And it's a perfect replica. And I'm like, God, that's the kind of fucking thing you want to be using in it. You can get sports car. You can get loads. Because obviously, I think their idea is you kind of... I love them. They're very expensive. And I'm willing to spend quite a bit on flight sim stuff because I really like flight simulators and I, play them quite a bit. But racing games, I just don't. I got really into GT7. And I got to a point with GT7 where the controller wasn't giving me enough precision and I went, oh, God, I need a wheel to play this properly. But I didn't want to. I wasn't gonna fucking spend, 500 fucking pounds on a peripheral that I want to use for one game. And then at the same time, I love GT7. I want to play it in ultra wide, but I can't. I want to play in ultra wide, but I can't. Because it doesn't support that. Right. That button. Will this pick up, or will it have a problem? Ooh. Nope. Okay, jokey. Go. Capture. Fuck me. Great. You're just not. You just don't want to capture Vampire Survivors. Is that it? Not feeling it. Yeah. All right. I guess I'll just desktop. I don't know what. Some games don't capture. Vampire Survivors is a little weird as a game. I didn't really know what this was, and it confused me a bit when I tried it yesterday. Because when I saw Daniel play it, I assumed it was a twin-stick shooter from the little, like, bits and pieces I saw. Because when I upload the streams, I kind of just skim them looking for a thumbnail. I don't actually watch them. So I assumed it was like a twin-stick thing. And I kind of went into it. And it's like, why? It's not. This is a game you could, in theory, play with, like, an Atari 2600 joystick. Like, that's just a joystick and a single button. Because that's all it uses. Which I enjoy. I got all the upgrades. I played it for hours. It's a bullet hell. Which is literal. Excellent music selection. Let's turn the volume down a bit. That one. Oh. Fast. I play with this man because he gets more nonsense. He gets it's the upgrades you get, it's basically just spamming stuff, and it's firing stuff with at a set interval. And and basically, you want to get your fire speed up, your fire rate up, and your damage up as much as possible to just spam. So I got an upgrade which gives me an extra throwable. So by default, you get like 1. So you're just throwing a knife, and this might be an upgrade that lets you get like an extra. But this guy gets an extra knife by default, and there's a second upgrade that gets an extra knife by default. So there's 3 by default, so every throwable is 3, so that means every weapon basically does 3x. There's this, which I don't understand yet. It's like a card system. I don't know. So I'm just using the left stick. That goes where I point it. They're taking damage because I have an ability which every time I heal, everyone takes a respective amount of damage, and I have a thing that just gives me a very slight bit of healing, so they all take a very small amount of damage. And initially, I hate the weapon on this guy. But you get enough things. I always take the garlic, because it's an AoE thing. And then suddenly, you're doing a lot more damage. And you get another upgrade. So I'm going to take a whip, which does whip, 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 because it's 3 whips, because they just count as a throwable, and I get another upgrade. Gotta take the hollow heart, because it pairs with a whip at full upgrade to make a mega super ultra whip. So then, you keep going, and you pick up as much XP as possible, and you keep leveling up. Oh, I can get the mega ultra garlic if I take that. The mega ultra garlic is very good, so I do want the mega ultra garlic. I found the nice strat for this is mega ultra garlic and mega ultra whip, because then you're just getting like 7 million health points every time you hit people. You're just pointing and moving, yeah. Most weapons aren't directional. The knife is. I'm going to take the attractor orb. So, you see where I'm pointing the knife? That's wherever I'm pointing my left stick. It's why I don't like it, because you can't aim it separately from your movement. But everything else is basically just AoE. Like, that whip, you can see, is just going whip, whip, whip above me. And that's going to do that no matter what. So I'm just moving the character around. I'm not actually shooting. Weapons fire more projectiles. Excellent. That's 4. And effectively, it just... It goes for bullet hell very aggressively. Oh, the lightning ring's good. I'm not going to take either of those. Music's great. Because I played it for the first time and I didn't really understand what it was. As I say, I kind of went in blind. And the idea is, you need to survive for 30 minutes. There's like sub-goals in each of them, but like, to complete a level properly, you need to survive for 30 minutes. That's the goal. Survive for 30 minutes. I'm going to take the axe, because the axes do amazing amounts of damage. They throw them upwards. There you go, and they fall down. You just need to survive. So you're building max healer when you can. Kind of. So, how I find I like doing it is the whip has knockback. And this little aura around me also has a bit of sort of knockback because it does a bit of damage when it hits people. And it kind of stops people getting to you as much. And once you get them to full level and stuff like that, they will suck health from enemies and give it to you. No, I like the cross. Ooh. So there's these, which are like combinations, where if you have two things, you can make a mega thing. The knife, the third one down on the left there, the mega knife just basically it becomes an automatic machine gun. Basically, the knife is just throwing them consistently with no stop. The mega whip is a mega whip. The mega book is a mega book. The mega garlic is just like super mega death garlic. The question marks are things I haven't unlocked yet, so I can't get combinations for those. I haven't got the mega axe yet. I'd like the mega axe. And the way it gets more difficult is the amount of enemies is insane. And that's how it's scaled. It just gets harder and harder. And by the end, but in the last couple of minutes of the level, effectively every enemy is invincible, and there's like 7,000 of them. And the levels, there's a map here. So that's a thing to the far south of me, and that's a thing to the far north. These levels seem to, as far as I can tell, loop just keep going infinitely. They don't loop, they just keep going. Like, you can just walk down, it's just, this level is just this corridor forever. And it just keeps going. And going. And there's not a huge reason to move around unless you're trying to find a specific item. Especially in, like, this one where it's just a hallway. Some of them are full open levels where you're, like, looking for specific items or... You unlock extra characters in the levels. That's a little mini-boss who drops a little thing when he dies. These fuckers have to be killed twice. I'm gonna take Laurel, which gives me a shield, so I can take one hit without taking damage, and then you get this. I don't like these, because the music stops, and then it does this little, like, oh, and then it pauses, and then nothing happens for, like, several seconds. And then it says, what is this? I don't get why they work like that. But that's a free axe upgrade, like a level up. Every level up, you get an upgrade. These guys, you have to kill them twice. You're just going to be careful with your positioning is all the game is. Like this guy, the knives are his default weapon. I really don't like the knives, but I do like the extra projectile he gets. So, I accept the knives and their weaknesses. Better axe. And the upgrades are significant. But the extra enemies are significant. There's a button you can press that accelerates the animation. Yeah, this game doesn't really use buttons. I guess a mobile version. I assumed this wouldn't work well as a mobile game just because I thought it was a twin-stick shooter. But it's not. You're just moving. So, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, as a control scheme, it's such a basic control scheme that it... Fine. There's a little marker on the top and bottom which just say that there's a thing north and south, which I'm not going to get them. I'll take the max health now. I try and take all the health stuff early on just because if I can stay alive longer, the better, because the enemies just get progressively more and more spammy and ridiculous. Ooh. I like the empty tome. Makes the weapons fire even faster, and it gets to a point where the weapons just go and they're not stopping. And I absolutely love this. I forgot there was a mobile version, actually. I'm gonna... Problem is the save doesn't carry over. Vampire Survivor. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, it's free. This has got microphones on. I'm assuming it's a free trial or a full... Don't know. I'm not gonna... You can have 6 weapons. At the top left, you can have 6 weapons and 6, like, extra upgrades. Wait, it's free completely. Right. It's on Game Pass. This is how I'm playing through this. I wish it supported different resolutions. Because as it stands, it doesn't. Oh, God. Okay. It doesn't support, like, you can see it's like 4:3, basically, aspect ratio. And you can't change the aspect ratio at all, which is odd, because obviously the mobile version you can, I'm assuming, because it's vertical, so it'll just scale to your mobile. So I wish I could scale it to, Ooh. Wait. The whip's good, it knocks people back, it does a lot of damage up front. Oh, it's B. I pressed B and it skips the animation. Wonderful. Better garlic. The garlic is very dramatic as it goes up. Like, if I stand here, you can see people getting into the range of that little circle, and they're just dying and taking damage, basically. Immediately. Health recovery is good as well. Take that as much as possible. Oh, we got the phone. There's a lot of games which they really make it so you don't... You always kind of stay a bit weak. This is not a game that makes you weak. You get exponentially and ridiculously stronger, but you're fighting like 7 trillion billion enemies at the same time. And yeah, that's the sound effect. There is a there was an option for like classic sound effects, or it's only on the main menu. It's like classic sound effects or like thingy accelerated sound effects. I don't know if one sounds more like a SNES or something. I don't know. I need to try it. Like, I really respect The Binding of Isaac. And, like, Rebecca plays it all the time. And I like the game a lot. But it's not a game I tend to play much because I don't like its speed. I like a fast game. And this is a fast game. I'm not reacting fast like Hades or anything like that, but there's so much going on all the time. Ooh. Fuck, I'll take the fire one. Yeah, oh, the fire one combines with the leaf. I'll take the leaf. The spinach. That's a little pickup that drags all the things to me at once. My suggestions for this are just, when you first play it, take as much garlic as you possibly can. Take all the garlic. The garlic is the best thing. It's got a different audio option. I haven't tried it yet, but it's on the main. Oh. The mobile version looks... Yeah, no, there's classic and blast processed. Yeah, the mobile version is weird in that it is identical to the desktop version. Like, actually identical. From what I can see. Actually, that explains something. In the options, there's... options, page 2. There's that! Visible joystick. And I ticked it on and off, and I'm like, what is that doing? Because it wasn't doing anything. But clearly the mobile version, it's the on-screen joystick if you want to see it or not. I wondered what that was for. Yeah, I wish the PC port was a bit more substantial. Spinach! I'd love this on Switch as well. Honestly, I play it all the fucking time on Switch. On mobile, you can... It's got portrait, landscape, portrait. Fantastic. Oh. It gets... Oh, that one. All it is killing as many things as possible, not dying, and trying to pick up as much of the stuff as you can. All in the goal of not dying, because you do die. At 30 minutes, just something does come and kill you. Insta-kill you. That's the game. It's called Vampire Survivors, not Vampire... Lives forever. You know, it does feel like a Switch game, but there's clearly some sort of reason it's not. Oh, that's really handy to... Base damage. I'm assuming it's like one guy who makes it. Oh, dear. And occasionally the game will just be like, oh, here's 7,000 enemies all at once. Moral. So the whip fires above you. So you're not doing much damage to below you. The axe is going below me, though. So I tend to, like, sit in a corner here. People can't get to me below me. And the axe fires out and gets people in, like, a little radius. You can actually kill death when he comes to you, apparently. Fucking how? I did do some damage to him one go. There's one playthrough I got. I was literally invincible by the end. I was just walking through. By the end of the game, it's just throwing invincible enemies. I'm just walking through them. And I wasn't taking an inch of damage. I'm killing everything immediately. And death came for me. He did insta-kill me. Cooldown reduce 5. Go faster. And it's incredibly satisfying walking out and collecting all the things. Because that's half the thing, is that you've killed all those things. There's all your XP's just sat there. You need to go get it. Blue's worth a bit, green's worth more, red's worth the most. You can, as I say, move around the entire level, but there's a huge amount of reason to. At least on this level. I'm not entirely sure how to unlock later levels. Like I have been. But I didn't unlock this level by completing the previous level. I unlocked it in some other way, and I actually don't know how. I'm just kind of guessing. It seems like a game where it's kind of fine to guess. It's very spammy and silly. I'm curious how this would run on a Switch. It's very... There's a lot of mobs on the screen. And if you can run on mobile, admittedly, most phones are more powerful than the Switch, so... Like, Hades runs really well on the Switch, but whenever I play Hades now, I play it with the, Pact of Punishment on. And it's a really high-level Pact of Punishment, and it's the one that gives, like, way more enemies. And the enemies fire way more projectiles as well. So when I play Hades, I'll sometimes walk into a room with the little magic firing ball cunts, and there'll be, like, 30 of them, and they'll be firing, like, 20 balls a second. And the game will go, "Aah!" on the Switch, because it's, like, spawning 7,000, like, little entities at once. And it shits itself. It absolutely shits itself. And I don't know whether... I mean, this is a Unity game. And I'm assuming the reason it was easy to port the PC is because you just make a Unity version of the PC version, like, probably fairly trivial to port it to PC. I imagine the Switch is a bit more of a fanny on. A lot of Switch games I want. Actually, because I was playing Metroid Prime recently on the Switch. I got really... Because I really like Metroid games. But I've never played a 3D Metroid game. Like, I've played the first Metroid game quite a few times. And I've played... but I've never played the 3D ones. I get lost a lot on Metroid Prime. Way more than I did in Dread. Because I love Metroid Dread. I adore Metroid Dread. I get lost a lot in Prime. Just, I think, part of the first person. Oh. Okay, I don't know what this means. Sometimes I get a thing like that. It's like, you got a card. But what comes up is the same card. I already have that card. Or is that a better version of the card? I don't know. No, yeah. Prime, I think I get lost a lot because... I don't know. In Dread, there's a very clear sense of geometry, obviously, because it's 2D. But in Prime, I just got turned around and lost a lot. But not in the, like, oh, I haven't figured it out. Like, oh, I didn't even see there was a door in that part of the room, so I lost. And, like, wandering around for ages and fucking going in circles and kind of... Which, I like it. I just like it less than Dread, if I'm honest. I think it's a lot. It feels a lot more refined when it's 2D, I think. Don't like aiming in first person on a controller anyway. Admittedly, it's better on the Switch, because the way they've done it is that it's just got perfect auto aim. And I've got the gyro aim assist on, so it's not bad. But I got lost in not really. Well, I also get lost in not realizing where to go next. Like, I mean, there was one room, there was a tree, and I was walking around like a whole loads of areas for ages, being like, where the fuck do I go? It was all like locked off and everything. And in the end, I realized that I had to go a way that I didn't realize I could get through. It was like, oh, there's some sandstone blocks there, but the ball bombs can blow up the sandstone blocks, and I didn't see them because next to the sandstone blocks is a thing that you use the grapple thing on. And I thought, oh, I can't get past that until I have the grapple thing. But no. So I just ignore. There's a bit of ambiguity there, which I don't really like. I was like, I'll find these symbols on the floor, and I'm like, man. I'm looking around for the symbols, and I can't really see them very well, and well, as a note, if you want the mega versions of things, like the combinations, you need to get the actual weapon up to the highest level, but you don't need to get the secondary thing up to the highest level. I always like in a game, I say the thing in Dread, at least the way the map worked in Dread, more so than even the older Metroid games, is there was a very clear, you haven't explored this room marker. Like, there is something in this room that you haven't used. That was very obvious, and I went, oh, that's where I need to go. There's something in there, right? I'm trying to redo that, and oh god, oh god, oh god, oh, okay. God. Because I want a game to kind of point me in the right direction, but not tell me the answer. That's always what I want. I loved how the X-Files game did it when I did that on stream. Because the way that game does hints is that you'll go to the boss and be like, hey, because you look over my work, have I missed anything? And he'll just turn to you and go, oh, you should check out that ship again. I think you might have missed something. But that's it. He doesn't tell you what you missed. He just kind of points you in the right direction, which I like a lot. I don't need, like, I don't want hand-holding. It's just in a big game, and there might be a tiny thing, you know, there's a fucking needle hidden in a haystack, and I want to know vaguely where to look. I don't need to be told what to do. I noticed it. If I kind of went around for a while in the new Prime, it would occasionally be like, oh, a little hint would come up and be like, oh, this is where you should be aiming to get to. I was like, oh, this is where the toxins are coming from. I'm like, yeah, but I don't know how to fucking get there. I kept doing that. I kept being like, oh, this is where you need to go. I'm like, yeah, but I need to figure out how to fucking go there, mate. You found the map rooms in Metroid? Yeah. Yes, I think so. I must have. Yeah, because I did unlock a bunch of maps. I explore every nook and cranny. It's why I quite like games like that, because I do try and explore every nook and cranny. It's just when the levels are quite big, and especially in 3D where it's not hugely clear if you've just missed something. So in 2D, I quite like it because you can see everything fairly clearly. Whereas in 3D, you know, there might be something fucking on the ceiling hidden, and I'm like, oh, I didn't fucking see that. I can see why people like Metroid Prime. But I do like the 2D ones more. The remaster's really good. It's a really good game, but I prefer Dread. I adore Dread. Yeah. I love Dread. I 100%ed that fucking game. I like it so much. Fucking perfect launch game for the OLED Switch as well. It just looks wonderful on the OLED Switch. The game has so many deep blacks that just look wonderful on an OLED. I love that fucking game. Lovely fucking game. And it had all the classic Metroid shit, but with the modern refinements and sort of like quality of life stuff, which is one of the reasons I don't quite like playing a lot of older games. Is that a lot of older games, they're just missing so many just basic fucking quality of life things. It's like, I don't want to be fucking around with shit like this now. I got all the stuff to do. It's fair Prime. I suppose it's what, for a lot of people, Prime's what a lot of people grew up with. It's from a more recent era. But I didn't really grow up with either of them. Most games I kind of more got into later in life. Please. I hate these fucking metal dragon cunts. They take a lot of damage and they move really slowly, so they just kind of bounce around. You're not really killing them, and they're just sort of there. And I don't have that nostalgia for a lot of games. Like, when I see a remaster, I'm always just happy, just because I'm like, oh, great. A game with modern sensibilities that I want to play. Like, I've always wanted to play Metroid Prime, but I didn't want to play an emulated version. Like, I want to play a nice, up-to-date, quality of life, improved version, which is exactly what the remaster is. It's exactly what I want. Exactly what I want. Actually, I think I can go and get that upgrade down below. They're still on the map, even though I've filled my slots. I think I can get a 7. So, like, the older Metroid games, like the original Metroid stuff, like, I really like the original Metroid. I a lot of older 2D games, I think they age really well, obviously. But they just do miss a lot of quality of life stuff. Like, you see that when you play Dread versus the original Metroid. Like, they're very similar in their structure and the way they play. But it's just, there's a refinement to the modern one, which is, you know, it's not necessarily graphical. It's just, it's UI and menu systems and just the way everything's kind of displayed to you. And, oh, these cunts. Because you have to kill them a couple of times, they can sometimes respawn, like, on you and damage you immediately. So I have to be really fucking careful. You can play with floor upgrades even for your slots. Ooh, wonderful. That one down at the bottom is like things last longer that it spawns, but none of my weapons actually do that, so it doesn't really matter. So there's some weapons like the books where they kind of spawn for an X period of time. I think it might do something. Maybe the axes last longer. I don't fucking know. It's far away, though. I'm going to go up north and get that other one, which is faster. It makes the projectiles faster, which, again, I don't find that useful. I don't think they don't need to move faster. I just fire more of them. It doesn't really... I mean, it's nice. There. Come on, please. I recommend getting garlic and the laurel high as possible, as quickly as possible. Is a really good idea. It really protects you. Like, even in all that, I wasn't really taking any damage. Like, everything with the 2D games is there in Prime pretty much. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what's nice about Prime. It is just a Metroid game, but in 3D. I'm really, really glad when they did announce Dread that they made a 2D one. That's something I really like about Nintendo. In that they'll bring out a modern, really, really, really high budget, you know, sequel to a really big series, and they'll make it a 2D side scroller. Like, you would not see that from, like, Sony and Mike. You would not see an incredibly high-budget, full-price, £50 2D side-scrolling game. You just wouldn't. But no, they did. They made it, and it's the most refined fucking 2D side-scrolling game I've played in my entire life. And it is absolutely beautiful. I mean, a load of 2D games are beautiful. It's just it's got a very high budget beauty, which you know, a lot of indies aren't going to. Oh god, these are tough. Aren't going to be able to replicate in the same way. All right, let's keep moving. Wait, there's a Metroid Project Dread scan in Prime. I like Metroid. I'm a big. I mean, there's this. Oh, get the Mega Golem. Now, see, when we talk about Metroidvanias now, as a certain thing, like, I always loved the Castlevania games thematically. I didn't like. I mean, people always go on about Simon's Quest. Simon's Quest is a shit game. I'm sorry. The fucking stupid Simon. What? That's the bit in Simon's Quest where you have to like. You have to go to a fucking, like, a cliff and use, like, 2 items really specifically, and then a fucking tornado picks you up. And it's the most bullshit, like, point-and-click game bullshit. And that's honest. Oh, I can't deal with that shit. I do like the old Castlevania games. I mean, there's the wonderful... a few people were complaining that, like, Castlevania and, like, Contra and stuff weren't on the emulators, the Switch online emulators, but... You can buy the Castlevania collection and, on the Switch, and it's absolutely fantastic. It's got every Castlevania game on, and you can play the EU, NA, and Japanese versions of all of them, and choose which ones you want to play. You can choose bonus. Every port, all the Game Boy games are there. It's wonderful. They're really good, and I've never actually completed any of the Castlevania games because I don't know, Metroid games are a bit more puzzly than combat-y in a lot of ways. I mean, they're combat games, obviously, but they said there's a bit more focus on the puzzle in Metroid, I always felt. These fucking Dragon consoles. These dragons have fucked me over several times. They have quite a bit of health, and they can kind of push past a lot of my things. I have appreciated the primary Masters model viewer. Well, this is the thing. I always find it. I find, you know, The Last of Us Part 1 really weird. That game did not need a remaster, frankly. I didn't need a remake. I mean, they already had a remaster. It didn't need a whole. And they're releasing it like a full price. It was, we've remade this game. It's like it was a really high prestige PS3 game that got a really good PS4 remaster. Like, it's a good looking game and it still looks good. Like Prime, Metroid Prime getting a remaster. Yeah, it's a fucking GameCube game. There's the Megacolic. Megacolic. Yeah, like, you know, fucking GameCube games didn't look amazing when they came out. GameCube was a kind of as a performer, more power than the PS2 and the Xbox, especially the Xbox. And those games don't really hold up me as well. And, you know, I think early 3D stuff, especially like that, especially of that era, GameCube especially, and, you know, sort of N64, they really benefit from remasters, full remakes. But honestly, Metroid Prime, that's a perfect remake. That's a perfect age game to remake, and it's a perfect way of remaking it, and they've charged for it perfectly. I think £30 a really fair price. So I just noticed those arrows. They're chests that I've dropped and I haven't picked up. It's like 3. Candelabras. Crap. I've not killed this big crab before. He killed me on one level, like, immediately without me even noticing. Big stupid claws. Ah! But you see these just get minced by the fucking garlic, all these little fuckers. I can get the Mega Whip in a second. Oh, the level's filling up. Ah! Let's keep moving up, because the level's filling up at the bottom. Oh, wow, fuck this. I can't go and get my chest underwater now. Fuck me. I didn't... Good, I mean... Oh my god. As I say, the Castlevania... I mean, I think those Konami collections... Like the Castlevania and... Contra collections are absolutely wonderful. I think they're a perfect way to do those kind of collections. So they have the music players. You can read like behind the scenes documents and all of them. You can look at all the original manuals. They are proper, and they're a really good price as well. And I think games like that are just perfect for the Switch. Absolutely just wondrous Switch games. Because that's the kind of scale I want from the Switch. What? I've had this a few times in this level. You see that thing pointing to the right? That arrow? It's like, there's a thing over there. I can't go over there. And I thought maybe it was like missing a way to get over there, but I think it's just a bug. Oh, piss. I really need the Mega Whip. Oh, please give me the Mega Whip. Please, 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 please. Oh, thank God. Thank fucking Christ. Mega Whip. There we go. I'm taking damage now. I don't have the invulnerability I usually have at this point. I've been picking up enough XP in this level. The Primary Master explains why we haven't seen a Prime 4 yet. They're working on that. Well, the Primary Master, it wasn't done by the Metroid team, was it? It was done by a separate studio that was just handling the remasters, rather. No? Who did a really good job. As far as I know, it's a bit like it's like the flip side of the GTA trilogy remaster, you know, kind of farming out for external team. It was done by Retrobit as well. Oh, okay. I kind of hope it'd be nice if they do the rest of them. There's Prime 2 and 3, isn't there? It'd be nice to see the rest of them. Maybe. There's a lot of games. I mean, I am so constantly and still annoyed with GTA remasters on the Switch. From day one, when I got a Switch, they were the games I wanted on the Switch. Those three. I wanted the originals. I wanted the originals running in full resolution. Oh, wait, I guess I want the mobile versions, like the originals, running at a high resolution with a few, like, you know, like the mobile versions got like the slight reflection upgrades and slight shadow upgrades. You know, nice little quality of life thing. And, you know, running at 60. And that was all I wanted. And they went, no, we're going to port it to a different fucking engine. We're going to make it look worse visually, even on a PC or whatever. And then for the Switch, we're going to down the quality so much that it has to run at an incredibly low resolution. Any graphical improvement in inverted commas is removed. And it's going to run at barely 30. And I'm like, it's running fucking worse than the original Xbox version. The Switch version of GTA San Andreas, I think, looks and runs worse than the original Xbox version of San Andreas. Why? Why? I'm so annoyed. That's all I want. Oh my God. Oh, since day one, that's all I wanted. Okay, you see how these are all the heavy armored people? Because I'm in the last minute. And they're all dropping red things when they die. Ugh. I'm not gonna get the mega fire. I don't think. No, I'm not. I'm at 30 minutes. And now Death's gonna show up. He's gonna kill me. I suppose you could kill him. He does take damage. Yeah, you could if you were if I was fast enough there. You could probably kill him if you were doing enough damage. I did. That's what you look. You see the axe there? It did 1.8 million damage. The axe is the fucking damage. DPS axe. Well, the whip's DPS. The axe does really amazing damage. The axe and the fucking whip are the two big damage dealers, and I always go with them. The garlic doesn't do a huge amount of damage, but it keeps me alive. Top. Could be worse. There could be triple. Oh, there could be 13. Oh, God, you know. Oh, 13. Ugh, awful. Well, that's the thing. I don't really care. The reason I was so annoyed about fucking is the sort of San Andreas 3 and Vice City collection is that I adore, like, San Andreas is like one of my favorite games of all time. It's not like I don't really care. I don't care about 13. I never think about 13. I love San Andreas. Love. Absolutely adore that game. I can buy more characters. I can buy a dog. Oh. I can buy a dog, or I can buy. I mean, that's exactly the same thing, but he's a skeleton. Got Devil Boy. I like him. He gets the books by default. Gets one mic. They get garlic by default. I'm not gonna play as a dog. You see, I didn't unlock that. I don't know how I unlock the levels. I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't. The game doesn't really explain anything to you. All right. What's that? Oh. I fire flowers. That looks like it's doing the same thing the fire thing does, but with... Oh, no. What? I'm confused. I'm rather confused by what the flowers are doing. I don't get my 7 billion fucking whips like I did with the other man. I'm gonna get the speed. He's fast, he is, dog. Oh, so there is a sound option. Oh, shit. Wait. I can't. Yeah, actually, it's a point. Let's hear what it sounds like with I don't know what performance mode does either. That's blast processed. Oh, it's not like Bit Crushed. It's the same music, just not Bit Crushed. Yeah, it's the same music, but not Bit Crushed. I mean, blast processed is, but yeah. Sounds modern. It's still the same music either way. It sounds nice. I think I prefer the classic style. I've got to run away from everyone in this one. They have to follow me, and I drop the thing behind me. So, I want speed. Let's go for the speed. That's a vibe. I'm glad someone reminded me it was on mobile, because I'm going to play the shit out of it on mobile. I say, I wish I could transfer my save somehow. Because I've played this for 6 hours now on here, and I don't really like... That's honestly one of the reasons I got so into Hades. Well, that wasn't one of the reasons, but one of the advantages of Hades was the Switch version had cross-save. So, like, when you play Hades on the Switch, you can link it to your Steam account. And it will just... Whenever you save the game, it saves it to your Steam cloud. So, if I open Hades on Steam, it's the exact same save that was on the Switch. It just seamlessly fucking syncs, and it is wonderful. Which means I can just play it on PC and Switch, and my save is carried over. Ooh. The Witcher 3 later got like a save transfer option, which isn't like a on the fly. It's not saving it every time. You have to actually go in and be like, transfer save. But you can. So if you played quite a lot of it on PC and you want to then play more on Switch or vice versa, like I did, you can. But on Hades' cross-save option is wonderful. And ever since they've done that, I'm like, why can't every game do this? Every game. Every fucking game, we need to do the Hades cross-save. Especially these kind of games. I don't know how the Hades one exactly works, but because it's using Steam cloud saving rather than their own servers. I think it's a bit more... they're not going to be relying on their own tech as much. Give me... oh god, because that's what puts me like a lot of roguelike. The same with Isaac, honestly. And Rebecca always says they play Isaac in everything they have. And I get it because then you can kind of complete it multiple times, but like I just on a big game like that, I want to be able to kind of pick it up on any of the sort of systems I'm playing on, and just go and be where I was. And like, because those games are fucking long and they go on for ages. There's loads of unlocks. All of them have 7 billion unlocks and 7 billion levels, and these are 30-minute levels. You know, I don't want to sit and play. As much as I enjoy the game, I don't want to have to do everything I've already unlocked again. I wonder how they get the data from the Switch to the Steam Cloud. It came out in an update. It was a while after the game came out that it actually got that support. And it saves it locally, and then I'm assuming they run a server which basically just acts as a hook into the Steam cloud. It just points whatever the Switch is doing to the Steam cloud. Because the save data is going to be the same. No. Yeah, specific on like Isaac especially. Half the reason I've never got... I think I'm into it less than I... So a lot of these games, Isaac especially, you know, I see these ridiculous builds that like someone like Rebecca does, and you can't do those until a while playing the game, right? And to me, I find the opening of Isaac, like when you're starting out in Isaac, I actually find it really kind of boring. I'd say with this, I mean, I don't think it starts boring, but like it gets so much more fun as you just unlock all the stuff and everything gets sillier and bigger. And because Isaac's been out on so many things, I've had to restart the fucking game so many goddamn times on different systems that every time I do, I'm just like, oh, can't be fucking off. So I played Hades and fucking dad. I love Hades. I still boot with Hades on the odd occasion. Dead Cells is one I wish had that. Like I played Dead Cells loads on the Switch. I'd love if that synced properly to the PC. I'd love if that synced properly to PC. Because I just... It's a double win as well, because something like Hades, them adding that feature, right, meant I bought the game twice. Like, you're not... For some people, that might actually be the initial sale, but for me, that was... Like... That's 2 sales. From one person. You don't need to persuade someone to buy the... Like, that's just... It's getting... Being able to sell a game, the same game to someone twice is a unique thing. And it seems like a bit of a no-brainer in some aspects. I know it's a bit more of a niche group of people who are obviously sinking the game, but like... If you put it on both platforms and there's an audience who want to do that, I imagine the cost of adding the feature is probably gonna be less than the money you might make back in the... I don't know, fuck it. Just because 3 doesn't do Steam cloud saves. I guess, well, a lot of games don't. Because they have to hook into it, obviously. It's not just Steam isn't just doing it. They have to actually hook into Steam services. A lot of games don't use cloud saves, which is kind of annoying. I do like, you know, I'm enjoying the synth sounds. I do prefer the classic vibe for the sound. I always back up everything. I back up everything obsessively. But the amount of saves I just lose, and for most games I don't really care about losing a save. Like, I don't have my... Oh, I walked past the speed. I don't know what my original GTA 5 so I don't really give a fuck. I can just download another save. But in a game where you're playing it basically forever, and you're progressively unlocking lots of really specific stuff, you can't really duplicate that. Ow. And you just... I mean, it's weird. It's the same soundtrack. It's exactly the same music, just not bit crushed. It's amazing how much bit crushing can change the feel of it. I prefer the bit crushers, so. Woo! No, fuck. I don't know if I'm in love with the dog. You just have to kind of run around frantically away from things, which is quite fun, admittedly, but as a concept, as a dog, you just have to run away from everything vaguely. Yeah. I want to, like... There's a lot... There's a lot of, There's a lot of games I would honestly play more of if they were just a bit more cross-compatible. Or, like, some games will get, like, a port. Sometimes they'll get a Switch port, like, right after the fact. I mean, Isaac is a good example, right? Like, the big most recent update to Isaac that came out. Or I guess game, but they said, whatever. I can't remember what it was called. That one. That came to PC, like, months and months and months before it got ported to other systems. Which I'm kind of sat there with. I'm just like, well, I want to play it. But the Switch is where I want to play the game the most. And I don't want to play it all through on PC, a lot of it through on PC, to then have to fucking do it all again on the Switch later. So I just never fucking played it. I just never played it. If Steam had cross-save, or it came out on the Switch the same day, I would have. But I just never fucking bothered, because I'm just like, I don't want to... I'm not splitting my fucking energy like that, man. They always... I like a game that respects that I... Oh. 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 Grim Reaper just turned up and killed me. Classic. What a performance mode does. Lock. Do I want lock? I don't care about lock. I don't want curse. I don't want skip. I was not a good boy, apparently. No. Unlock that boy and unlock. See, some of them get, they get 5% less weapon cooldown every 10 levels, but max minus 15. That's not very... I mean, every time you pick up one of those weapon cooldown tomes, and I think there's like 6 levels of that. Each of them is 8%. So, like, getting 15% as this guy's entire ability isn't that great. He gets an axe by default. That's less health as well. That gets a revival, which is useful. They're exactly the same, but they get a bone. Less move speed. Like, I really just like that guy because he just gets a fucking ton of shit. I don't know what that weapon is. They look like guns. Can the max weapons be changed? Do you mean the max weapons? Oh. 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 Oh, that's proper bullet helly, that is. That's proper. I don't like Pentagon. Sorry, Pentagram. That's like every like minute or something. When it says erases everything, it's like, it does mean everything. Like even all the XP pickups and like chests. I don't like it at all. I don't know why you would ever take it. Oh, I want to get like 7 billion fucking things with this fucking weapon. Does it bounce? I think it bounces. Oh, it does. Oh, play. Oh my god, yeah. Excellent. I should have base level of it. Philadelphia. Not a Scooby, mate. This is... I was trying to think of the best word to describe this, because it's not a bullet hell, because a bullet hell is a lot of bullets, but this is like... This is a bullet hell on, like, every type of drug, which feels like it needs a better name than bullet hell. But I don't know what's more extreme than hell. Bullet. Crump Tower. No, insulting, actually. Super hell? Super hell. I mean, I guess. Just, you know. Just adding another word. Need a different word, you know, bullet Texas. I mean, you don't really need bullet in front of Texas. It's Texas. Lots of it got switched to Louisiana. Texas is a weird state. Neither Louisiana. Illinois! Fuck Illinois. Illinois can go fuck itself. Louisiana! Fuck them. Where's fucking What's-Her-Face? The Sean Spicer's replacement. She's governor now, isn't she? Fuck, what's her name? Zooms in my head, just throw my ass back about state. Which one? Also, I'm right. Oh, I don't have garlic. See, when that happens, they just come at you and I take loads of damage. The garlic basically stops that. Oh, the laurel. The laurel. Illinois has Calamity Jane. I mean... I just moved in from the home of Illinois. Ah! Wow, great. Wait, I've got 2. There's 2 guns at the top left. This counts as 2. The red and the blue are separate. I'm kind of confused by how the gun's working, if I'm honest. I was about to... Oh! They're 2 different guns. Oh, what's the thing I'm... What's her name? Sarah Sanders. Sarah Huckabee Sanders. That's it. I remembered it. Sarah Huckabee Sanders. She was the White House press secretary after Sean Spicer. She replaced Sean Spicer. And he went off to do TV. But she's governor of... Oh, no, I know it's not Illinois, but, like, I'm just listing, you know, states. So, discussed, like America. She's Arkansas, is she? Yeah, fuck Arkansas, man. Oh, fuck Arkansas. Oof. I mean, fuck most American states, really, but... California's not alright. From what I hear, California's alright. Because, you know, California as a state is bigger than... is comparable in size, and if not bigger than a lot of major European countries. And so, well, as a result, they tend to put a lot of they have a lot of European style policies. Like, so many acts that have been put through in America are just California. They're not like America-wide, but it's like just California, so they end up doing it for the whole country. Oh, it's less about where people live. It's just more like their societal, political framework. That's the weird thing about America. Like, a state like California is like financially, population, politically very similar to European countries. A lot of big European countries, like Germany, you know. Whereas some states like Arkansas or fucking Wyoming are like their population will be less than like Greater fucking Manchester. Like the race. It's wild. I mean, that's why the Electoral College is the way it is, because it was to try and give a kind of more. I think the initial point was to have a bit more of a let the smaller states get a bit more of a say, to not be dominated by California. But equally, it just means that a lot of very right-wing small states can just kind of impose their will on everyone else. Classic America. So my mate was ooh. So my mate went around the sort of a lot of northern states recently. He went or the northeast. He went to Canada briefly. He said he liked Canada. He didn't realize it was going to be so French in the bit he went to. He just assumed it was going to be like a bit of a second language thing. Like, oh, you know, he didn't realize that no. Some people like can only speak French, and it's France. He went to Bernie State. He went to New York State briefly. He went into Massachusetts. He said he had a good time. America. He was saying, like, he stayed in this place. He stayed in a Airbnb. And he went to, like, a Walgreens next door. And the Walgreens had a fucking armed guard with a rifle. And he was like, what the fuck? A fucking corner shop? Imagine going to fucking Tesco Express. Admittedly, I have been to some, you know, little shops and stuff that do have a security guy on in, like, busy areas or whatever. Like, nice, but it's just like a guy. Not a guy with a fucking AK. Fucking hell. Huh. A lot of the city in Arkansas is near where a friend lives. The city has a small population, the second school I went to. Yeah, that's what's weird. That's the weird thing about a lot of America. And Americans get annoyed if you don't know every fucking state, even though some of the states are smaller than just fucking cities. And then, you know, and then they get pissy that you're like, oh, where's the Netherlands? You're like, I don't know. I'm like, fuck off, man. Oh, the skip button. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you for telling me there's a skip button. Oh, there was a crash. There was that train derailment in the States, the cargo train derailment, or the freight train derailment, where it spilled loads of toxic waste the other day. And there was an article, I was reading about it. And there was a note in it that was like, lots of safety options are available, but the train companies say they'd be too expensive to implement. And I'm like, fucking classic America. Classic America. Just being like, we don't want to pay for it. Idiot. No, the toxic one. Yeah, there's toxic waste spill everywhere. All the residents says it smells like a tire fire. And they're worried it's went in the drinking water, but the freight company says that it didn't go in the drinking water and everything's fine. There was a small crash, but there was a small crash and someone died, but everything's fine now. Oh, there was just another explosion, but don't worry, everything's fine now. It's weird, because obviously aviation's been a big thing in that, when, like, the FAA introduced a regulation of, you know, UK and European equivalents. It doesn't matter how expensive it is. They're just sort of like, well, deal with it. I'm like, oh, it's going to be really expensive for us to implement this really small safety measure. And they're like, yeah, fuck it. I don't do it. I don't care. Whereas for a lot of other things, it's, I mean, very well companies in the States. Just infamous, isn't it? Classic rail in the States. I'm a fan of this big spirally gun of death. Especially when I'm firing 7,000 projectiles. Actually, what's the, there does not appear to be a mega gun shown there as of yet. Maybe there just isn't a mega gun. At least the subway in New York City is slowly getting accessible stations. It's such a low bar, isn't it? Such a low bar. Greatest country in the world, mate. Yeah, no. I mean, one of the things about leaving Twitter is you don't get all my angry at America tweets anymore. Oh yeah, there's the grim. I've seen him before. He just appears, he follows you, but he's a ghost and you can't hurt him. And he kills you instantly if he hits you. I think it's to try and get you to move. That other level has things that shoot you, that start bombarding you as well if you stay in one spot for a while. I think to also get you to move. I mean, it's a low bar, but at the same time, it was a bunch of separate companies that got unified with the city. Yes, there was London Underground. So was every rail network in the world. Pretty much been that. All been a load of small separate companies. They were all unified by the local government. They've all been that. Liverpool's trying to do that currently with the buses. Now, that's why every line on the London Underground was basically a different company's line. Oh my god. They're all just different companies doing different things. And they're all a bit weird as a result. That's why they all have their own unique elements. That's the standard. I mean, new lines and stuff, obviously, historically, have been built by local government, but like, you know, that's been pretty standard across the world. That's the thing. There's always that's the thing that always ends up coming up in a lot of topics and stuff like that in America. Of like, oh, it's hard for this reason. It's like, it is, but everyone else has all that problem as well. I've managed to do it all right, you know. Like, oh yeah, Americans prioritize the fucking car. It's been weird in places like New York that it hasn't, because I remember when I visited New York, and I went down to the subway, and I was like, jeez. Oh my god. It's just disgusting, actually. I understand, like, American cross-country rail being shit. You know, every reason for that being shit makes total fucking sense in context. But the New York subway, I'm like, New York's like the richest cities in the country. And it's pretty much relying on their public transport infrastructure. On the city own it. America. just remember going down there and it was weird. It felt like stepping back in time to the 80s. The turnstile turntables was a novelty to the turnstiles. There's a bit of a novelty to them, but Jesus. I felt like I was going to get tetanus. But yeah, they're not accessible at all. Fuck me. At all, man. Oof. I think I was like, my friend of mine, we went to Boston. And Boston have a load of old trams. And I find it really interesting because they kind of frame it as like, wow, they're like historic trams, like these really old, like 100-year-old trams that they're putting around. But the reason they're using 100-year-old trams is because they've just never been able to buy new ones. They're falling apart. I find that really interesting as a thing, because that's not really... I don't really hear about that anywhere in the world. I mean, you know, I remember when I visited Warsaw, there was a weird thing in that way. On the tram lines, they were a bit odd because there was this weird mix of, like, you know, brand spanking new modern trams and, like, proper, you know, fucking, like, 60s, 70s, Soviet era fucking really brutalist trams, like, riding next to each other with the same paint job. And that was really interesting as they're kind of slowly replacing their stuff. Oh, it's the card. I hate the card. I don't understand. I think it's a higher level. But like, oh wait, can I add another one? I'm confused. Oh, I mean, trams everywhere used to be fucking trams. London had loads of fucking trams. Liverpool had tons of trams. Everywhere used to be into trams. And they all fell off it because they were like, we don't need these trams anymore. Buses are better. These petrol buses, much better. And everyone went, shit. Every city went, fuck God, why did we get rid of the tram? It's a slight unfortunate thing where there was kind of progress and then everyone kind of realised, wait, no, this is better, shit. Nah, standard 60s thing in it where everyone went, oh, the car, you know, the car's the future and car's the future and these modern, you know, diesel-powered buses are the future. They're more flexible, blah, 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 blah. When actually trams are much preferred. Now, but because every city basically completely demolished their tram lines and paved over them, they can't really put them back into service without spending loads to remake them. The cities that kept them have obviously been able to use them. It's a great effect. I just find it fascinating as, you know, a city like Boston where, oh my God. Was the frame rate dying a bit? Is the frame rate finally shitting itself a little bit? I think. Now, I say Boston's a city which is where the tram system was never demolished, but never upgraded either, which is not something I've ever seen. Because what usually happens is the tram systems will either get demolished or get ignored and then upgraded a while later. Whereas Boston was neither. It just is the same as it was 60 years ago, which is wild. Probably he was chatting to a lot of the drivers, and they were just saying they can't get, you know, they've been keeping these same trams going, these same machines for, you know, ever. It's amazing they've kept those machines going as long as they have. It's incredibly impressive. But they're just saying that they can't anymore because it's gotten to the point where they just can't. You can't get those parts. You can't even get. You know, they're getting to the point where they're like, oh, we're having to like custom make everything, and it's gotten so prohibitively expensive. Sometimes that happens, and I don't know where I get all that ridiculous amount of XP from, but I did from somewhere, and I'm not complaining. It's just this fascinating. You know, I just because I was it's like you know, like American, you know, when these modern intercity trains, it's still really weird because they'll be like it'll be like a local haul service, right? So it'll just be like a train pulling a few carriages. So it'll be like you know, a 3-car train. It's being pulled by this absolutely massive, great big stonking fucking thing with like, you know, 30,000 horsepower designed to, you know, pull a 1 mile long fucking cargo train. It's pulling like 3 light aluminum carriages. And you know, it's sat there in a station just spitting out, you know, more fucking CO2 than the entire city of Liverpool. You know, like it's just sat there idling. And it's wild, because even when they buy new ones, they're still that. And I'm like, what? It's just it's weird. It's fascinating. Weird. I'm enjoying the guns. I'm enjoying how spammy they are. Nothing's really getting close. Oh yeah, no, Twitch compression's going to be having a time with this. Megalobaga, some of the propaganda against trans in NYC in the late 1800s claimed that trans were unsafe for women. Classic. Classic. I mean, there was a huge amount of, especially, I mean, when a lot of the tram lines got demolished, which was often the 50s, 60s, when a lot of tram lines around the world got demolished, it was big from the car industry, being like, make room for cars. The American highway system then, you know, don't build public transport infrastructure, no, put all your money into building modern highway infrastructure. Because cars are the future. Most cities didn't, most places in the world didn't commit as much as America did, but they all committed to one way or the other. Big boy whip. Yeah. They all committed one way or the other to that infrastructure, but they've all kind of realized, oh, that was a bad idea. They've all kind of... See, the tram's frustrating because obviously that relied on actual infrastructure, which they just paved over and demolished. It's not like it's you can't really get, you know, you're not rebuilding it at that point. You're just making a new tram system. It's like you didn't have one in the first place. Whereas a lot of cities all over the world who kept their tram systems even at a vaguely low operational level, it's a lot cheaper just to obviously upgrade an existing tram network than it is to have to build a whole new one. And Liverpool had tons of trams back in the day. And it's a big problem now because Liverpool's public transport infrastructure is a bit kind of broken. And then, you know, we've got these streets, these sort of huge boulevards, these big bits down the middle, these big bits of grass down the middle where trams used to run. That are empty and have sort of the only transport links are buses, and they're not great bus links, you know. And light rail would be wonderful, you know. I mean, Dublin built their first tram lines, you know, in the past sort of 2 decades. They built a load of tram lines, and because they needed they didn't have rail in Dublin either. I mean, there's the Dart. There's the Dart, which sort of went from Bray up to Howth. That's not really an intercity. So they built Lewis, which is a modern tram system. It's really good, and they keep expanding it, and it's, you know, it's becoming more and more of a modern transport infrastructure. And the UK have just not moved. Manchester's still got their trams. They didn't get rid of them like Liverpool did. And they're still going strong. Bit weird, Manchester's trams, because they're not low. Like most trams around the world, like Dublin's Lewis, like you can walk in from street level. Like they're barely off the ground. Whereas Manchester's trams are light rail. So the height of the doors on a tram in Manchester is the same height as like a normal station platform. So every tram stop for the Manchester tram network has to be at fucking actual... You have to build a full fucking platform. Which is... makes it a bit less cheap to operate, I imagine. Oh, big boy! Oh, I can't skip this one. It has to do the big animation for the big boy. Big boy. Oh, I got the Mega Garlic. Mega Garlic. Give me the... Thank you. I don't know, £7 billion. Why would they do that? I think partly... The interesting about part of the thing with Manchester's tram infrastructure is a lot of their tram network is actually old rail lines. So they're actually utilizing old, actual normal stations. Like half of it is just standard, normal light rail. But that also runs on road level. And clearly when they built the system, they clearly figured it was cheaper to keep the existing stations the way they were and then just build, spend some money building these concrete platforms versus tearing down all the existing stations. And I imagine the stock, I imagine they would have to say, well, that's what's fascinating about all this stuff. It's a lot of it's reuse and a lot of it's kind of these kind of, oh, I'm gonna get loads of XP now. It's just fascinating how these systems kind of have to interact over time and these weird little intricacies stay just because of practical limitations or for whatever reason. Like, there's these, because that wouldn't really make any sense to do it that way if you're building it from scratch, which is why Dublin didn't. Obviously, Dublin's tram system is just all brand new, so it doesn't really compromise on the fact it's a tram. They're really nice low trams. They're nice. It's a nice tram system, but it's all new. Whereas Manchester was this kind of hodgepodge of old like rail and tram and. Say, aside from the bits that kind of go through the city, the rest is running on rail lines, and it's rail basically. It's rail that just goes on the road in the city centre, basically. Which always looked weird. There's always something when you walk around Manchester city centre and a tram goes past you. It feels really impressive because they're so big. They don't feel like these little like quiet little trams that are quite low to the ground. No, they're trains. They're full-size trains. They're the full-height trains. Like, the height of the floor of the train is higher than your head. So it always feels a bit intimidating walking around Manchester. It always feels like there's a bit of a shadow cast over you with just all these fucking huge fucking trams just going around you. Michael Mago, the council handle transit or is different cities? Council handle the transit. Manchester. There's a big. London's London's is all one operator. TfL. But that's and it's different per council system. Like, Manchester's made a big deal about kind of unifying all of their transport infrastructure into one. Because I've fully upgraded everything. I'm level 63. Jesus, I'm only on level 19. I'm only on 19 minutes and I'm already level 63. Fucking hell. Sure, I can get some of that. Those pickups around the place. I love this woman. She's great. Oh, gold mode! I get gold for kills. It's better if you get that early on when you're killing people faster. I'm a big fan of how spammy the game is. No, yeah. So Manchester made a big deal out of sort of unifying their transport infrastructure like London, because in Liverpool, Liverpool is a bit weird because we have Merseyrail. The council owns our rail network. For a long period, Liverpool City, Merseyrail was the only publicly owned rail in the entire country for a period of time. Because the council kept it. So it's publicly owned. It's privately operated. They contract out a private operator to actually do the maintenance and stuff like that, but it's fully publicly owned. And it still is. But our buses are just standard, like, there's two different companies, and if you buy a ticket on one, if you buy like a day pass on one of the fucking buses, even though it's the same fucking route, there's two companies on the same fucking route, so you buy a day pass for one bus and it doesn't work on the other fucking bus because it's a different operator. It's annoying. But Liverpool Metro Mayor is trying to do a fully unified transport network, just like Manchester's trying to do, and they're trying to bring the buses up back into full public ownership and operate them. Oh my god, I can't see where the fuck I am. I was up there. So, you can just buy a single fare and it's all very simple. And it's all the same branding. It's not like, several different. It's all a bit different. I say it's councils that all handle it, but they all I mean, Glasgow's got... I don't know if Glasgow's... I think Glasgow's subway is operated by the council as well. Newcastle has the town where Metro, which isn't operated by the council. Or it isn't run by the... It is known by the council, as far as I know. Manchester trams are... Obviously, all of London's are. Big notable thing about London. I don't know about Edinburgh. Most cities are the same, really. They just all have... You know, there'd be Stagecoach and Arriva buses. You know, if there is like a metro system, like Newcastle or Glasgow or Manchester with the trams or Liverpool, it's usually council operated for the most part. Hey Daniel. I always stream when Daniel starts streaming and I don't mean to. Ever. I never mean to. Also, do you like Vampire Survivors? Daniel, I got really into Vampire Survivors last night. I didn't realize what it was, and then I played it for fucking 7 hours straight. If you've never played Vampire Survivors before, you use one stick. It's not a dual stick shooter. You just move. That's all you do. Everything fires automatically. Which makes it just look needlessly over the top. We're talking about councils and trains. Very mad discussion. We were talking about American transport infrastructure and how it differs from the British council transport infrastructure. Whoa! In for a treat. Ho! Boy, oh boy, in for a treat. In for a toodly boodly treaty treaty. Treaty weety. Weety treaty. Treaty bobby. Thank you. Thank you. The goal is to survive 30 minutes currently. That's all I'm really trying to do. And get to... Where am I? Oh yeah, that. Pardon me, very sorry. I mean, it's good on mobile. It's free on mobile. It's on Game Pass as well. I would love this. I wish there was more monitor options. You can only have it at this, like, fucking aspect ratio. Even though, obviously, on mobile, you can have it vertical landscape. In this, you can only have it like this. I would also love this on the Switch. Please, God. Please, God. Please, God. Please, God, give me a Switch version. Also, please, God, let me sync the mobile and PC versions. Saves. My one wish. That's all I want from most games, is the ability to sync my saves between different platforms. Admittedly, this is... I've gotten all the upgrades to this game and unlocked most of the characters in, like, 7 hours, 8 hours. It's not like Binding of Isaac where you have to play it for 7,000 trillion billion hours. Drink. Thank you. Just... Admittedly, when I first heard about the game and I knew it was on mobile, I didn't think it'd work on mobile because I thought it was a twin-stick shooter, and any game that has, like, more complex control, I just don't think work on mobile. But now I know I'm just moving the character around is all I'm doing. That's perfectly reasonable to do with one thumb. We're gonna have a go. I have to play some... Here's the thing. Ever since I got rid of Twitter, Twitter was usually the thing I would just open on my phone. If I just wanted to do something on my phone quickly. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm playing Marvel Snap now. Marvel Snap is the thing I will open on my phone and just to do quickly. And I do like Marvel Snap a lot. But it'd be nice to have something else. Like, man, this isn't really something you can pick up quickly. This is a 30-minute long little... I don't know if I want to sit and play a thing on my phone for 30 minutes, because if I'm ever doing something on my phone, I'm usually doing it in the middle of something else. I don't know if I want to commit to 30 minutes on a phone. It's a PC. I mean, this is a Switch game for me, it feels like. I've decided it's not on my console. Let's see. Right. If you haven't tried Metro Prime, the Switch remastered port is really good. It's 30 quid, which is a fantastic price, and it's a fantastic fucking port. Michael the Bad Guy, I got rid of Marvel Snap because it kept annoying me with not giving me new cards. Actually, I'm fine with that. There's a lot of cards I don't have. Here's the thing, right? I play Marvel Snap now, and I make stupid decks. I have a deck that is just only 2 cards, only two power. And you'd be surprised, like... Unless you're trying to make something really specialized, you can actually... I win games all the time with that 2 power only deck. against, like, I've watched people do really complex plays, and I just play just a load of 2 power cards, and it usually works in your favor. Like, there's loads of cards I don't have. That's fine. There's loads of cards I do. And there's sort of specific builds that I can't really make, but if you make a build that's very reliant on one card, it's kind of usually a bad build anyway. Because if you're reliant on that card showing up, a lot of the time it just won't, and you will just lose the game. Which is the problem I had with a lot of my builds in that game. Where they were just ultra super reliant on a type of play. And that meant even if you had all the cards in your deck, you just often wouldn't pull them. And you just suddenly you just have a useless deck, and you would just lose the game because you couldn't play the card you wanted to play. Oh, I did change it to Vampire Survivors. Could still be. Maybe I didn't press the done button. I pressed the done button. No, I really like Marvel Snap. Me and Daniel still play it loads. We've not played each other in it yet, notably. But Daniel's way better at the game than me. I'm not very good at it. I just like playing it. My current main deck is a Patriot Destroy deck. Which has Patriot and Mystique and Ultron and also Carnage and Deathlock and Bucky and Horde and a few other things. I really like it. It's fun. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but it's is your sound set up? Is your A? Yeah. I did have to change all my audio settings recently, so it might be something fucked up a bit. It's the first time hearing about it. No way. Excuse me, pardon me, very sorry. Yeah. I've got to finish what is hit by 30 minutes. With specific words, it fucks up. I mean... Oh. Might be... I don't know. Might be the audio compression relating to all of them on the screen. I don't know. Like a Scooby, if I'm honest. Oh. Where's the flames? I can't... Oh, God, I can't see. Oh, it's there. Fuck me. Get out of the way. Shoot. Fuck. Thank you. People telling me at the end of the 30 minutes, death comes and gets you, and that's how you end. But apparently, you can just if you can potentially kill death. Peeking. And the setup doesn't peak. That was a weird sentence, but it doesn't peak. Can you outrun death? I don't know if you can outrun him, but I think you can kill him. The setup doesn't peak. Which I say I know it's a weird thing, but it's... how are you recovering so much health so fast? I've got both my whip. The whip recovers health, and the garlic recovers health. Then I've got the ultimate garlic and the ultimate whip, and they just recover health like nothing else. Which is why I always take them, because it keeps you alive desperately. Put the screen white weapon kill death? I could erase death. I suppose that would work, but you can't trigger it, obviously. It just happens. Oh. I'm taking damage, but I'm recovering it really fast. That's the point of the build. I really like this game. Yeah, garlic's great. I always take garlic. If you want to play this game, tip, fucking take garlic. If you get off with the garlic, take the fucking garlic. Take the fucking garlic. The garlic's important. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I can't get out of this. I'm gonna die. Hoping I can get just enough XP. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on, I need to survive 9 more seconds. No. 5. No! Yes! 3.1 million damage with Rune Tracer. Yeah. I like her guns. They're very fun. I fucking love this game. I didn't think it would be as tense as it is, considering you're not aiming and you're just moving the character. I wasn't expecting it to be as... I don't know, I was really surprised. I wasn't expecting that level of depth. The rest of the characters. Wow. And, I can't afford any of those. It's fine. What time is it? I've been over 3 hours. What time is it? Right. Chat, for those who came from the angle stream, I had fucking everything. I was supposed to be traveling. I was supposed to travel for fucking 8 hours. Right. And I traveled for 4 hours. I wasn't supposed to be home. I was supposed to be away for the week. Traveled for 4 hours today. And I'm at home still. If you want to know the state of the UK rail network. I spent 4 hours. I spent 5 hours, 6 if we include everything else, just being fucking stressed and annoyed. And in the end, I didn't fucking get anywhere. And I'm fuck right off. I've got no food in. I've got nothing. I'm just fucked off, man. I can do another level. How do I unlock more? How do I unlock more things? How? The level, how? Oh, I can do the bone zone. Oh, that's a theme? Oh my, all the characters have a different theme. You think the screen has some hints? Wait. I don't read, is my problem. Not yet discovered. Okay. Its many artifacts and experiments may lead to what we seek. A secret map awaits the hero brave enough to enter this overgrown factory. There's a map. This is the thing. It's like find the map. It's like the level's like the size of a fucking country. Like, where the fuck am I to find a map? No, I found coffins in a bunch of the levels, but I've just unlocked extra characters. Fuck it, I'll do the bone zone. What's that song? In a map room. There's no rooms, it's just a big mess. Ah! This game's sick. It's fucking free on mobile. And it's on Game Pass. It's fucking sick. The Bible. I want to be Wurlitzer of Death. What's the question mark on the card screen? I think cards have not unlocked. I don't know. Cross. And honestly, it's got one of the best soundtracks since like fucking Undertale. I don't know why I didn't realize this game was as good as it is for as long as I did. It has Twitch integration? It has Twitch integration? What does the Twitch integration do? Wait! I'm playing on Twitch that has Twitch integration? And I'm not using the Twitch integration? Right. Oh. Wait. Integration with Twitch? How? In what way? Oh, the music's fucking sick. Oh, you can make it so Twitch selects. Yeah, so it chat selects the oh my god. Ugh. The game does that whenever I tap out. Fucking brings up the desktop. It when those level up prompts come on, it lets chat choose them. Which admittedly I don't think is that interesting. I debated quitting to select that. I don't think that's actually that interesting, all things considered, but it's neat. See, I thought it'd be kind of fun if, like, a load of all the characters would be different people in chat. I think that'd be fun. Nice. Just throw lots of shit. Doesn't that marble game that Daniel play have Twitch integration and name all the marbles after people in Twitch chat or something? I like a game with random bullshit in Twitch integration. Admittedly, I've never really used it. We'll try it for a bit. It just makes the level ups great and I have to quit. And I have to go set it up for fucking ages and I don't... From what it sounds like, I do not think that is worth setting up, frankly. At least not now. The marble? I mean, the marble sounds quite fun. Yes. The marble thing sounds really silly. I enjoy integration like that. I think that's really silly. So the voting thing can be fun in a lot of games. If I play this again, I might set... Oh. Do I want the Mega Bible? I do want the Mega Bible. Bye, Emma. So it was tired. Literally, it was like a tired, angry stream and I just fucked off. It's a fucked off day. I got home. I'm fucking tired. I spent loads of time traveling and fanning on. And I've done all the standard things I do if you go away for like a week. So I was expecting to be away for a week. So I just got home, I was tired and everything fucking turned off. I didn't get any fucking work done because I want to do loads of other fucking training because I was supposed to do it. I didn't have any interrupted fucking times. Just fanning on for fucking ages. I just got back and fannied on. You like Wrath of the Lamb for letting you people on Cultist? Oh, Cult of the Lamb. I got that on Switch. I like it in concept, but I haven't really been back to it, which is... I thought I'd like it more, considering I really like Hades. There's something about it. The base building whole thing and the fighting thing felt so disconnected in it, I think. It felt like two completely separate games. So when I was playing it, I'm like, yeah, fighting on you make a fire. And I'm like, Dungeon Call time. I'm like, well, fuck it. And it just felt a bit... I don't know, it felt weird. We should try it again. I say I've only got a Switch. All games like that I've got on the Switch. So I'd love to play this on the Switch. Because I like the idea of playing on the phone and portable, but again, they're like 30-minute games. I don't really know if I want to sit and play a game on my phone for 30 minutes. Okay, I don't know what. Come on. Ooh! 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 2 guns plus question mark. Make not... Ooh! I need the special art. I want to make special mega guns. I have looked up a wiki for this game a couple of times. But admittedly, it doesn't really tell you anything. It just sort of tells you, like, this is an item. And I'm like, where to get... And I don't look up where to get it. You don't need the explanation. A bit like Binding of Isaac early on. You don't really need the explanations. It just sort of, you kind of just figure it out by playing, which I do like as a mechanic. But, It's one of the reasons I didn't get on with Elden Ring as well, because a lot of people are like, read a wiki, and I'm like, I don't want, I shouldn't have to. I installed it again. No, it was one of the options today. I played Elden Ring again the other day, and everyone told me what to fucking do. And I was like, well, I'll go back to it and give it a proper go, and I gave it a proper go and escalated it. Well, it's not that it's about game, I just don't fucking like it. I really don't fucking like it. I really don't fucking like it. I really want to fucking like it, but I don't. I so wish I could get out of Elden Ring what Daniel gets out of Elden Ring, because I'm so jealous when I edit that fucking video. I'm just enjoying it so much. Enjoys it so much. And I'm trying to do the exploration stuff, and I'm like, I'm not really enjoying the exploration. I'm just kind of finding guys to kill. Wow, guys to kill, great. And I wasn't enjoying the combat very much, because it's got that clunk, which I know is important for the combat, but I just don't find enjoyable or satisfying. Are those Bibles? Yes. They're the special Bibles. Once you get enough special Bibles, you can make a Bible, and the Bibles hit people in the face, and you kill them with the Bibles. Wow, have you done Onion Bible strat yet? Oh, pussy. Whoa, you're not a true Vampire Survivors player until you've done the Garlic Bible strat. Until you've done Garlic Bible Blender strat, he's... piece of shit. Ah. Farbage, do you think if you play co-op with Daniel, he's going to rub off on you? No. Because I just don't get out of it what he does. It doesn't matter if just because I've been playing it with someone and they'd be enjoying it doesn't really mean I would enjoy it anymore. I don't like how it's structured. I just don't seem to really like that kind of game, frankly. I don't really like it from an exploration standpoint. I don't really like it from a combat standpoint. I just don't get on with it. A lot of people don't care what games I like. It's preference, isn't it? So I did get used, like, when I went back and played it yesterday, I was able to actually hold my own in combat. Because I finally understood how combat worked. In that when you started an attack animation, it was an uninterruptible animation that you yourself could not even interrupt, which is a bit odd. Conceptually, but I understand it. And, you know, I took on a load of guys 1v1, and I held my own fine. I stayed alive, and I gave it, you know that boss at the castle, like that's the first kind of proper boss you run into? I gave him a few go. I didn't beat him, but, you know, I got him down to quarter a few times, and I kind of went, you know what, I just want to see what the exploring thing is, because I understand the fights, and I get the boss thing. There's more to the game than just fighting a boss. I went off to explore, and I just didn't really engage with anything I found. I found a bunch of stuff, but I just... What did I find? More people to kill. Wow. Like, I haven't really gelled with it. Oh, these people are fighting each other. Why? I don't know. They are. I so desperately want to see what other people see in it. So desperately. Because it's a weird thing with it, and the reason I kept going back to it is because there has to be something there. If people that not only saying it's an amazing game, but saying it's like, oh, it's the best game ever made, and then Daniel says it's the best game ever made, and I'm like, best game, that's a really high praise. Like, there must be something there. It's not like it's just like oh, you know, it's not my preference or whatever. Like, there must be something that to be that it has to have something there, and I'm kind of playing it, and I just can't find it for me. Have I tried Dark Souls 3 or 2? No. I don't really see the point, really. I mean, Dark Souls 2, 1, 2, and 3 are effectively the same game with some minor refinements. And I was enjoying 1. I don't really get on with a game that I have to bang my head against the wall over and over again until I get through. Daniel really gets on with that. As if you watched those 2 fucking streams where he's fighting Melania. Just only Melania. For like 7 hours straight. I could never do that. Even if I desperately enjoyed Elden Ring, I just couldn't do that. I hate that. And Dark Souls. I mean, I get on with... Because I played Elden Ring a bit and I understand how the combat works, so I'd probably get on with Dark Souls combat a bit more. But I still just... It is a game where you're expected to just die over and over and over and over and over and over and over, and then you just repeatedly bash your head against the wall until you get through, you know. Which I don't like. What do you think of FromSoft's other titles? Every time I've tried Bloodborne, I've really enjoyed it, and the only reason I don't play Bloodborne is because it's a PS4 game, and even on the PS5, it looks and runs like shit. It's like at a shitty resolution, and it's fucking running at barely fucking 30. And I just find it unpleasant to play because of that reason, but everything else about it I really like. And I've kept trying to play it, honestly. And I enjoy all the gameplay, and I'm just like, why the fuck am I playing? Like, it just feels like shit to play because it's running at such a fucking low resolution and frame rate. Even on a PS5, and I just feel annoyed about it. Oh yeah, Daniel hated Dark Souls. Yeah, he did hate Dark Souls the first video, didn't he? Don't know where the level ups come from, but I'll fucking take it. I haven't tried Sekiro, which I think I actually might like. More so. So I want to give Sekiro a proper try. I bought their first proper... I wanted to try Demon Souls. What I might have Demon Souls on the PS5, actually. And I think I bounced off that as well, because it's basically Dark Souls. I bought, for the original Xbox, I bought Onigri? Onari. I can't remember what it's called, but it's considered the first FromSoft that Souls-like game. Or the first sort of one where that DNA is obvious. Demon Souls. Weird Xbox original exclusive. Which is in my Xbox original exclusive collection. But it's fully back compatible with new Xboxes. And you can actually buy it from the store for like tenner on the new Xboxes and play it in 4K 60. But I want to buy a new Xbox so I can put in a new Xbox and play it 4K 60, because as much as I do enjoy the novelty of plugging all these games into an original Xbox and enjoying them in their original state, if I were to actually sit down and play a lot of games, I would like to play them, you know, a high resolution at 60, please. Thank you. I just need to get a new Xbox for that. One of the newer Xboxes for that, really. I debated buying a One X, because that can do all of that. I don't need a Series X to do it. A One X can do it. But it would be nice to have something a bit more future-proofed. So I want to try Sekiro. I've tried like every major title from them at this point, aside from Sekiro. I tried Demon Souls, and as I say, I didn't gel with it, but it wasn't that I didn't gel with it. It was just Demon Souls is Dark Souls. It's a Dark Souls game in everything but name, basically. I know a bunch of bloody FromSoft fans will be like, "Oh, actually, it's really different. It's super different. It's incredibly different." I'm sure it is in very, you know, specific ways, but like, you know, at a base level, it's the same game. But I know Sekiro is a very different game. I know Bloodborne's supposed to be quite a different game. And from what I've played of Bloodborne, I really liked it. And everyone always goes about how good Bloodborne is. And I keep playing. And every time I give it a go, I'm like, I'm really enjoying this. I like its world a lot more. Another thing I kind of bounce off with sort of Dark Souls is as a theme, I fucking hate high fantasy. Or fucking medieval fantasy, just medieval. I don't like it. I don't know. The world isn't quite that. It's a bit different. It's a bit more body horror-y. But I always just... Oh, there's my death Bibles. Oh, it's a bit hypnotic, really. It's like an optical illusion. If you can put it with the poor performance, blood performance. But that's the frustrating. I can't put it with the poor performance. I actually, it annoyed me because I got the PS5 and I was like, oh, it might be more stable. Like, even if it's not actually scaling to the PS5. Usually, on a game like that, it'll usually hold the frame rate more stably and stuff on a modern console. Ooh. Okie dokie. But if anything, it actually made it felt worse playing it on a PS5. If only because, oh my god, the things are firing twice now. Both guns are firing twice. No, Welter of Death, Welter of Death. You know, it felt worse because when you're playing on the PS5 and you know what the PS5 can do, you know, like, having tried the Demon Souls and I'm playing Blood and I tried playing Blood and I'm like, oh, you're playing it on the PS5 and it's just, if you're going 30 miles an hour, right? Let's say you're on a road and you're going 30 miles an hour. If you're going 30 miles an hour in a Ford Focus, right, versus going 30 miles an hour in a fucking like Lamborghini Murcielago, it's gonna feel more annoying going at 30 in the Lambo. You're going 30 both ways. But, you know, you can feel the Lambo just being like, go faster, you fucking cunt. And I kind of, felt that. Just doing anything on the PS5 like that. I don't know why the fuck they made that game the way they did. I don't know why they tied the animations to frame timing. I get why a lot of older games did that, but I don't know why on the PS4 generation you would still do that, knowing how games were being structured at that point, re-released and ported and everything. I don't know why, even if it was a PS4 exclusive, why you would do it that way. Especially because there's obviously wasn't a problem in those Xbox exclusives. They were original Xbox exclusives and they ran like shit, but now you can play them at 4K 60. It's not like they got a remaster or anything, you just back compatibility. Sometimes the game hurts to look at a little bit. I don't know if they will ever... Bloodborne feels like fucking right for a proper remaster. Either a cross-platform remaster, or like, I mean, Sony in their current state are obviously releasing a lot of stuff on PC, and it wouldn't surprise me if they wanted to do a Bloodborne, like PS5 PC big remaster thingy-majig. Honestly, it's in kind of From stuff. I don't know the internal politics of it, which is frustrating. You say that, right? It feels like it should. But there's a lot of games that feel like they should get a remaster that just never do, because the big thing about it, and the reason I'm a lot less, oh yeah, I'll totally get a remaster, is because Sony and FromSoft, Japanese studios are way fucking less consistent with stuff like that, and FromSoft are really inconsistent generally, and Sony are also really inconsistent generally. And when you combine those two together, I don't even know how they released a game in the first place, if I'm perfectly honest. If it was either a Western studio or it was a Western publisher, I think we totally would. But I don't know. I'm a bit less sure with Sony and fucking FromSoft. Let's say Demon Souls got a remake, but Demon Souls obviously was a lot older at that point. You know, maybe we'll get a Bloodborne remake in fucking like 5-10 years, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if we got one eventually, but it might be quite a while is the thing I worry about. When did Demon Souls come out? It just seemed like a lot to spend money, but like, as I say, it's like Demon Souls. When did the different Demon Souls come out? That was a weird launch title for the PlayStation 5. That was a weird choice. Really weird choice. 2009 Demon Souls. So what? Yeah, it's 10 years since it released-ish. 11. Hang on, when did the remake come out? The remake came out in... remake came out in... Oh! The Demon Souls remake wasn't developed by FromSoft. It's developed by a company called Bluepoint Games. They did the Uncharted Nathan Drake collection. They did the Shadow of the Colossus and the Shadow of the Colossus remake. They did Gravity Rush Remastered. They're a remake house. And they did some support work for God of War, Ragnarok, and Titanfall. And Flower. That's interesting. Yeah, they're remake people. Well, that opens the possibility, yeah, if that was done by... Because I thought that was done by FromSoft. If I could see a different studio. I could see that studio, for example, doing a Bloodborne remake. Or, like, that seems a lot more reasonable. And they did, from what I understand, a very good job with that Demon Souls remake. So I can tell everyone was actually really happy with the Demon Souls remake. Didn't hear any major criticisms. People like the Shadow of the Colossus remake. Like, they seem to do good work. Oh my fucking god. God, I don't know how anyone gets into this fucking circle. Like, there's the big books. And if you get past the books, you're into the fucking onion zone. And even if you're in the onion zone, the fucking... The guns and the axes and the fucking shurikens are gonna hit you in the onion zone. So no one's getting in the onion zone. Look at that. Fucking protective circle. Yeah, so maybe they'll do it in when did Bloodborne released 2015. Yeah, maybe we'll see a Bloodborne remake in like 2 or 3 years. Like a mid-gen PS5 game, maybe? I'd like it to... I find Sony's back compatibility very frustrating with the PS5. They're very mixed all over the place, back compatibility support, and the way that it's done, and some games fucking scale up and some fucking don't. Really annoying. And especially on first-party exclusives, I don't know why they didn't really prioritize making sure all their, like, big first-party exclusives, especially Bloodborne, you know, got that big upgrade. That sounds like a person in crisis giving directions. If you get past the murder books, then you're in the galaxy. Genuinely. Sometimes I wonder if someone were to just listen to what I'm saying. Like, if my neighbor were to be, like, listening in the walls and just hearing me being like, it's the Gallic Zone! Get out the Gallic Zone! The Bibles are there! Like, it just... I sound like I'm having a... I don't know, I just sound like I'm a schizophrenic. Like, just having an absolutely massive hallucinogenic episode. You know? I must sound absolutely off my rocker, you know? Ooh. That'll make the books faster. Oh my god. The Garlic Zone just oh! I was like, look, the Garlic Zone's mulching everything. The Garlic Zone didn't protect me from the metal snakes. The Garlic Zone was... I didn't have any protection. That was my problem. I didn't have any shielding. If I had... you see, that's what I need next time. Instead of the speed bracer, I should have taken shield good time. Because the Garlic Zone could protect me, but if anything could get into anything that could get into the Garlic Zone was doing full damage to me like they did. And I got garliced out, you know? Got garlicked out. Ooh, banish. It does sound like a Panic episode, doesn't it? Garlic sounds a bit underpowered. I mean, wait, what? It said unlocked banish. What's unlocked banish? wait, wait, what's unlocked banish? What was unlocked banish? It said unlocked banished. I got a thing pop up saying you've unlocked banish. And I went, what the fuck is banished? If anything, I'm more confused. It's a town building game. Did I do the bone zone? I didn't do the bone zone. Well, hang on. I have to... Its many artifacts and experiments may lead us to what we seek. I think there's loads of Souls-likes, and I don't really like the imitators very much. I kind of like a game that's doing something very original, and I kind of don't really bother anything else. See, I really like Hades, because Hades Hades is very, very unique as a sort of roguelite. I know people really like, what's it called? The 2D one. That 2D Souls-like. Ah, fuck, what's it called? It was on the Switch. I think I've got it. So I'm Googling how the fuck do I unlock the level? Salt and Sanctuary, thank you. Yeah, no, Dead Cells isn't, because Dead Cells is really fast. Dead Cells is fast. Like, Dead Cells isn't Souls-like at all. It's so fast and snappy. That's why I really like Dead Cells for that reason. It's really, really snappy. Because actually, the thing I'd more compare it to is Castlevania, which is it's notably getting a Castlevania DLC update, which I'm excited for. I've not actually fully completed Dead Cells. Yeah, Dead Cells is the best Metroidvania. That's what Dead Cells are wonderful. Dead Cells, I think Dead Cells is really fucking hard. It's a Metroidvania roguelite, which is wonderful. And it's so fast. Every time I think I'm like getting near the end of the thing, it's like, no, there's more. And I'm like, oh my god, and it's like, it's not harder. And I'm like, I'm already struggling, I could die. I can never finish it. I can never finish Dead Cells. It is the game I always picked up with it. It was the game I always opened on the Switch, and it is the game I still will just open if I just want to play something for 10 minutes. It's always the game I just open, like, bang, do a quick Dead Cells run. I did that with Hades for a while. I don't do that with Hades as much now, because I did, like, 100% Hades. The only thing I've not unlocked in Hades is one specific painting, and as much as that is a partial motivator to keep playing Hades, it's... One of the reasons I quite liked Hades is I always felt like I had something to aim for. Like, oh, I was doing a fucking dialogue quest. Oh, I was doing the romance subplot. Oh, I was fucking befriending this guy. You know, like, oh, fucking, I want to buy a new lamppost. You know, like, like, shit, I want to buy a new carpet. Daddy wants a carpet. You know, like, fucking... I want to change the drapes from red to blue. Always a good motivator. But at this point, it's just like, I want one painting, and I'm like, oh, whatever. Whereas Dead Cells has loads of stuff I haven't unlocked, and it's why I always keep going back to it. But it's fucking hard. I find it hard. You might like Sekiro. Well, that's why I think I might like Sekiro, and I haven't tried it. But I'm assuming... Okay, well, someone let me know. So, hang on, let me just quickly... The lunar... What? Wait, what? Wait. What? What? Stage 5 is unlocked by completing the lunar eclipse event in Moongollo. What the fuck either? Oh, it's that one, I'm assuming. It's got a map, I think. Also, there is a bottom. Apparently the maps do have a bottom and a top. Like, they're not infinite, which I thought they were. You unlock this map by getting hyper mode for stage 1. Oh, so to unlock that, I have to unlock hyper mode for all of these. And then once I complete Moon Golem, I get the next stage. Right. No, so Sekiro, right? So the thing I noticed about Elden Ring, which I'm assuming is the same in Bloodborne and Dark Souls. It's not something I can always feel it, but I never actually knew specifically what it was. In the whole idea that in Bloodborne, once you start an attack animation, like if you press RT, for example, and you start doing the heavy attack animation, you can't interrupt that animation. If you try and dodge or do anything during that animation, your character will not react. You will just finish the animation, regardless of how long it is. And that happens with any attack, light attacks, whatever. That's how the game works. It's got a clunk and an intentionality to what you're doing. Like, you have to make sure you have the time to do the thing. You can't back out once you start, which is a gameplay style which I just don't gel with, and I didn't understand, but now I can. But I'm assuming that is consistent in Bloodborne and Dark Souls, because that feeling is similar. Maybe not in Bloodborne. I don't know. Sekiro, you can cancel attacks. Oh. Yeah, I'll give it a go. Do I own it? How do I get high? How do I... Right. Hyper mode. How do I unlock hyper mode? Oh, there's a boss. Oh. Wait, what? On the dairy plant, you defeat the 25-minute boss or large golem to get hyper mode. Did I... Oh, there's 25-minute bosses on all of them to unlock hyper mode. But I've gotten to 30 minutes in all of them. I've not seen the man. Okay. Fuck it. Let's try to get the man. Oh my god. It's more overwhelming every single time. That one. Oh, yeah, so yeah, when I get the weapon, I get 2 of the weapon. So now I'm just firing it. Excellent. Dark Souls is the worst when it comes to this. That's what I'm about. Yeah, mate, I think that's maybe why I don't gel with it. Also, I'm realizing now about... Because people were saying that these things that are on the map, you can still pick them up even once you filled all your slots, and then they get extra slots. So in theory, I should be waiting until I've filled all my other slots before I get them, shouldn't I? I think the Bible Garlic strat works, but I need the shield. The boss is going to be hard to save. It's very busy. Oh, fair. No, yeah, I'm thinking that's maybe why I don't get on with them. I say I don't think that style is a bad thing. Because it is a style. It's a style of combat. It's just a style of combat I don't like. And it's not like I particularly... It's not like I'm sat being like, I don't want the Assassin's Creed style of combat where it's just constant fucking counter. Or even Arkham style, because Arkham style combat's obviously just very, like, flow heavy. And lock-on flow heavy. Where I quite enjoy Dead Cells combat because there's no counters up. Oh, there might be parries in Dead Cells. I never use shields. But, maybe that's part of the problem. But, it's a game of just constant dodging. Dodging, and slash, dodge, just fast, go, and everything. It's got that, there's so much going on usually at once, and you're dodging loads of stuff. And it's like Hades, like where it's just a very dodge-heavy, bit more of a spammy game. There is a tactic to it. Like, it's interesting. Like, I just struggle with that kind of slow combat in Elden Ring and Dark Souls. And there's some people I know who are really good at that kind of combat. And I've seen them in, like, a Hades game where I'll play, like, the fucking, like, the level 32 fucking Pact of Punishment Hades levels, where there's, like, 7 billion things going on, and you do not stop moving, and you are just... I think Dark Souls as a combat game is a game where you're kind of planning what your attack is, and you're kind of trying to plan what you're doing. Whereas Hades and Dead Cells is almost quite reactive. Hades especially is very reactive. You're just like, move, what? You know. I don't think what attacking I want. I want the garlic. I would like the... I always like the whip. The whip healing's good. I think it's obviously a lot less forgiving, the cancel attack thing, which is one of the reasons I think Dark Souls is hard, because you have to very much think about what you're doing. And because it's so unforgiving, like you go for an attack and obviously the enemies do a lot of damage. So if you go for an attack and you miss, oh, you don't miss, but you go for attack and the enemy attacks you, you will just die, which can be frustrating. It's very unforgiving. Well, I suppose that's one of the arguments for Dark Souls, isn't it? It's a very intentional style of combat. But I like a reactive combat system. I like a very fast. That's why I got on with Dead Cells right when you get on with Hades. Like, I really enjoy Hades Pact of Punishment, where it's just the 7 million things going on. And it ends up looking a bit like this. But obviously in Hades, you're actually doing a load of stuff. Like, I'm pressing lots of buttons. Press this, I'm moving. Holy shit, there is a dodge in Hades? We had no idea. Oh my god, dodge. Oh my god. My Hades strat is always... the main one I like to go for is I go for the bow. The one that, I can't remember which bow it is. It's the one that you can fire, your secondary fire is, it fires like a volley of arrows, and it can like go between different targets. Right? One of the hammers you can get for that increases the amount of arrows that's firing from like 4 to 9. Then you get Zeus's lightning on your secondary attack. So then you fire it and it just... And it's just doing like 200 lightning damage a second. And because it's connecting all of the enemies together that you're hitting with it, it just decimates a room. And then you get it, so you always get the extra... I always get the extra dodges. So then I'm doing like 3-4 dodges in a row, especially if you get the Hermes upgrade. And then I always like getting Poseidon's dodge upgrade. So then when you dodge into someone, it pushes them and does a load of damage. Oh no, Ares is one's the... Not Ares one. What's her face? Shield. What's her name? Shield. Shield lady. Shield. What's her name? I can't remember. Athena? Yeah! Whatever. That dodge, because when you dodge with her, it makes you invulnerable and it puts the shields around you and any projectiles bounce off the shields. So then if you have 5 dodges in a row, and it's doing damage when you dodge into people, and it's deflecting damage back, and it's deflecting attacks back at them. So you're doing that and doing the fucking 9 volley of arrows with the lightning. You're just fucking... everything's firing back, and everything's exploding, and it's wonderful. It's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, that's a weird game. Because, like, once you complete the game, there's like 2 more fucking endings. Because you get the credits. And then there's like loads more. Hades is a fucking game that just keeps fucking going, man. Like, I fucking love Hades. But it did get to a point in Hades where I had actually done everything aside from buying one painting, which is why I fell off it a bit. I mean, there's 2 things I've not done. Because I got all the achievements in Hades as well, 100% of the achievements. There's 2 things I haven't completed. I haven't got the 3rd Skelly statue because I have yet to complete a Pact of Punishment level 32 actual run. I get quite far in them, but I have yet to complete them because they're fucking hard. And I have yet to... and I say I'm missing a painting. Singular. You know. The Skelly statue is the big one. The painting, not so much. But I desperately want to get that 3rd Skelly statue. But basically, the other 2 Skelly statues, I'm sure the end of that is going to be incredibly unrewarding because the last 2 were purposely unrewarding, which is fine. But it's like the last thing to do, and there's kind of nothing else to kind of keep motivated to keep going, which is why I really liked it. Because it had that sense of overall progression, more so than something like Isaac. Which I adored. I fucking love Hades. I fucking love Hades. Because I play games very dodge heavy, fast, dodge fast. I like games where I love daggers in games like that because daggers are just throwing knives, daggers where you're just really fast and you're doing little bits of damage. A game that lets me dodge obsessively and do lots of very fast hits with daggers that do bleeding damage. Where I'm just like, yeah, you can't touch me, like excellent. Which is not what FromSoft games are. At least Dark Souls and Elden Ring, they are not that at all. They are not that. You must be excited for Hades 2. I haven't watched the trailer for Hades 2. Purposely. So I'm a little bit weird about it in some ways. That was a weird thing, but I didn't really want a Hades 2. Well, I didn't want a Hades 2. Well, I mean, when Hades 2 comes out, I'm going to play the shit out of it. It's more that, like... Supergiant haven't done the sequels. I quite like really good standalone games, and I felt like Hades very much wrapped itself up. It ended, and it kind of felt like the end of it. I know a lot of games. I mean, God of War, the first God of War game, the actual first one, does end very definitively. It's like, and he lived forever, and he watched over all the wars. The end, like, and he was always happy, and he watched over every war in human history. The end. But I don't know. It's a weird, because I'm a big believer in you can have too much of a good thing. And most of the time, I quite like something new. As much as I love Hades, I would like something new. I mean, Supergiant, I really like Supergiant games. They always do kind of new, interesting games in a similar format. I don't know, I'm going to play it, obviously. I love Hades. Game of the Year that year, and I adored it. I'm not like, I don't really get excited for games. Never. I don't think the last time I actually got excited for a game was. I remember the last two games I got excited for, which makes sense. The last two games I got excited for were properly hyped up for before they released, were GTA 5 and Fallout 4, because San Andreas and Fallout New Vegas were my favorite games of all time at that point, and still are two of my favorite ever games. And obviously, both of those games were sequels in a series already that I loved, so another game in that series was like, yay. And I remember that hype just because I was working with Daniel with both of them, and they were games we got pre-release codes for, and I just... I remember due for various reasons that there's Fallout 4 PS4 copy got sent to me. Daniel got sent a PC copy, and we also got sent a PS4 copy. And the PS4 code was going to be for Rebecca, but physical things always go through me, so it got sent to me, and it arrived on like a Friday. I can't remember what it was, but there was no way for me to physically get it to, like, Dan and Rebecca's until, like, the Monday or the Tuesday. Like, there's like a fourth, it was like the day before the game came out would be the day they get it. And I'm sat there with it, and I'm like, well, it doesn't really make a difference if I ship it today or I ship it on Monday. So I'm going to play the shit out of it, and I play the shit out of it. I'm gonna play the fucking shit out of it. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the pickups once I've filled up my slots. I mean, actually, I could go for the heart pickup now. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the heart pickup now. Fuck it. Already got the pots. But, like... And then GTA 5. GTA 5... I mean, I didn't get a pre-release code, but Daniel did. And he's like... It's a weird thing, because, like, when we NDA stuff, it's NDA'd to the company, right? Obviously, I'm the editor, so I get all the info. So it's... Even if a thing is NDA'd, but Daniel's the only one playing it, I'm still getting everything about it, right? So there's a lot of games where I'm, like, really excited for them, but I can't play them, but I see all the fucking footage. And how about the GTA 5? Although I did... I mean, GTA 5, I was really excited for. And then GTA 5 came out. And I think everyone was pretty fairly in agreement when GTA 5 came out. It was a fairly unanimous thing about GTA 5. It was an excellent game. And is there any... What combis do I want to go for? Any? Oh, I'd like the heart. I like the red heart. But I didn't. And then when it came out on the PS4. Yeah, when GTA 5 came out on the PS4, I think I was talking to the press person with Rockstar, and Rockstar were on really good terms with us at that point, because I think at that point we were one of the bigger channels doing GTA 5 stuff. It was where the channel was in its kind of peak. We were doing loads of GTA 5 stuff. We were doing tons of GTA 5 stuff. I think there was a point that Rockstar mentioned that the actual press and sales they got from Nerdcube GTA 5 videos were equivalent to something ridiculous like 1% of their entire global marketing budget. And this is a game with a marketing budget of something like fucking $300 million. Like it. So they were really fucking friendly with us. They were really fucking friendly with us. Until we started calling out all the microtransactions, and they stopped talking to us. But they were really friendly with us. And when GTA 5 came out on the PS4, I made an offhand joke to them, to like the press person in the email. It was like literally a PS joke. It was very clearly a joke about, oh, you should send me a copy. You know, like, you fucking sent me a copy? I made a little joke, like, well, you know, just a wink, nudge, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, like a little joke. And I didn't say okay or anything. And I just like I said, then GTA 5 for the PS4 like turned on. This is like 3 weeks before release. This is quite an early. This is quite an early copy. Granted, the game's already out, but you know, PS4 version was quite different from the from the original PS3 version. And it arrived at mine. I went, oh fuck. I just didn't remember it because I got it and I went, holy shit. I didn't have a PS4. I hadn't bought one. I didn't have one. That was half the joke I'd made to the guy when I made a joke about him sending me it, was that I didn't actually have a PS4. So I got it and I went, oh fuck, I don't have a PS4. I panicked. I went, shit. And I went out immediately and I went to a game and I bought a PS4. And they're like, oh, is there any games you want to play on the G5? He's like, oh, are you excited for it? It comes out in a few weeks. Look, got it! So what do you mean you've got it? I've got it! And I flashed it and he's like, oh, fuck. Felt very silly. And then Fallout 4, yeah, same thing. Got the PS4 copy as an extra copy for Rebecca, and The way it worked out, it didn't make any sense. By the time we didn't get it that early. We only got it like 5 days early or something. We got the PC version way earlier, because that was a download, but the PS4 copy was a disc. It was at the time that was the last era of actual physical release copies. Now it's all codes, but at that time, if you did get a console, if you got a console review copy, they would send you out a disc. And they were cool as well. They're special discs. The PS4 ones, they're white disc with this red band at the bottom, and it just has the name of the game in plain text on it. It's in a normal box, but it's got the name of the game in plain text on it, and it says this is a review copy, not for resale, which I enjoy. They're like I have them as a little note. So I've still got my GTA 5 one of those. I've got my GTA 5 copy and my Fallout 4 version of that as my little collectibles. But I played those games to death, and I really enjoyed them, and I had a great time with them. But I was really excited for them. And then Bethesda kind of killed a lot of my enthusiasm for Fallout as a franchise with Fallout 76 and the way they handled that. And then Rockstar killed a lot of my enthusiasm for GTA as a franchise with how they both handle GTA 5's microtransactions and online, and how they handle the trilogy remasters, and then also how they just kind of, I don't know, threw Red Dead Redemption Online away. Because it wasn't making £7 billion. I was really enjoying Red Dead Online, but it wasn't making them £7 trillion, so they got rid of it. And I'm like, oh, okay. Where's that? Yeah, so I've become very disillusioned with both of those studios now, and both of those IPs. So I missed that excitement for Fallout 4, because I got Fallout 4 and I was like fuck. And I went, Daniel, I'm taking a week off. Okay, bye. And I just literally, I don't do that ever. I don't just sit and play a game. I've never done that for a game. I've never just been like, oh no, I'm taking time off for this game. No, but the last time I did that was for Fallout 4, and I just got up in the morning, played Fallout 4, fucking fucking 16 hours straight, and then I went to bed. And I did that for like 5 to 6 days straight. And I was very aware at that point, because of how I was just literally just spending all my time playing it. And I knew for a fact that every other person you've got on the review code hadn't been playing it. And it's why I did a review on my YouTube channel of it, because I went, oh fuck, I feel like I'm the only I feel like I'm one of the few people outside Bethesda who's actually, done all the endings and done every quest line and fucking, explored everything. That's why I frantically did this fucking thing, and I kind of got all the notes together, and whereas Red Dead Online actually did. I mean, it's all. It's still on. Like, they didn't shut it down, but they stopped any future content updates, and they also stopped, they basically stopped moderating it. They just, it was always pretty decent, but like I tried to go, I went on it, like, I uninstalled GTA 5 and Red Dead 2 the other week. But before I uninstalled them, I just kind of went on out of curiosity and see what they were like. And honestly, I went on Red Dead Online. I just hackers everywhere, and that wasn't a problem when it launched. It was not a problem when it launched. And they had these nice season passes, and they were introducing everybody to do content, which was quite nice. And the nice thing about what I quite liked about Red Dead Online is, unlike GTA Online, where it kept just introducing stuff that was ludicrously priced, and you had to spend a lot of money. I did everything in everything in Red Dead Online organically. I just played the game, and I got enough money to get everything. I got the best horse, I got all the best outfits, I got all the best guns. I always said that when we said that before it came out. I think we spoke about it in the podcast at one point, where we were like, they can't really upsell Red Dead Online like they can GTA Online. GTA Online, they can just keep adding newer and newer cars and races and planes, and they can just keep adding shit, right? Once you've got a really nice horse in cowboy game. I don't need another horse. You know, I've got a horse. What do I need another horse for? You know, like, so yeah, they just sort of abandoned it. Because again, unfortunately, unlike GTA, you could actually get everything very organically, which I did. I unlocked everything in that game organically. I didn't spend a penny. Actually, I take it back. I spent £5 at one point. But yeah, the daily rewards were really good, and I really enjoyed going on it because it was like a cowboy RPG, and it was just like going on. I'd go on the day, and I'd, you know, I mean, they were just one of the missions was like one of the women's. Her name was Harriet, and she wanted you to study animals because the animal system in that game is so good, and they all have natural patterns that you can actually just study an animal. So just kind of track an animal, follow it around, take some nice pictures, and bring it back to her. And you just go on, and I'd just be like, oh, what do I do today? And it's like, I need to make a bit of money. I need to, you know, my business selling hides needs some more stock. And I'd go out and I'd do some hunting, and I'd go and sell stuff. And you know, it felt very organic and natural. It was nice. And I really enjoyed it. And then they kind of just stopped adding stuff. And they have this season pass, which are quite fun. And they had nice, because I said this about GT Online when it initially launched, and it's still a problem in that every game Rockstar have released, their online has become significantly more refined than every one. Red Dead 1's online was really messy. GTA 4's online was messy as shit, and GTA 5's online, especially initially, was really messy. But because that's the fundamental way they built the platform, they've never been able to make it unmessy. It's always just been messy. Oh my god. And it's always just been messy. And they've not really made or taken any steps to make it less messy. It's just messy. Mega garlic. It's just mess. And every update makes it messier. And I imagine, actually, when GTA 6 eventually comes out, or whatever the fuck, I imagine the online of that will be way more refined. Because if Red Dead Online was anything to go by, they got a lot better in kind of making everything a lot more organic. So Red Dead Online, I think, just had a problem for them from a monetization standpoint that you can't really keep up selling people. You know, I imagine from a financial perspective, it probably wasn't really worth it because there's not much to sell people in a game where you live in a tent and you have a horse, because you have a horse and a tent. You know, you can't buy a nuclear submarine, you know, or a fucking like secret bunker, or a fucking, you know. I had a moonshine shack and I played the piano at it, like, you know, because they added cosmetics, like in the season pass. They did actually, you joke about the ribbons, but they did actually have cosmetics and stuff for like horses. There's like masks you get for the horses and little bits and pieces, but it was just little bits and pieces. That's all it was. It wasn't these big, bold, like, hey, we've got this brand new update. I thought it was a much better game than GT Online. It was a much better game. I always strongly said it was a cowboy RPG. It was a proper an online cowboy RPG. It was really good. Really good. The way they built that entire system out, I thought it was really balanced, and it was really good, and it was really fun, and there was loads to do. There was loads to do, and it was all very, oh my god, the game, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, all right. See, this is maybe what the performance mode in the menu is for. Okie dokie. Ooh. Can I activate performance mode? Ooh. Hide pickups. Oh, it's just the map. Oh, well. guess this is the world we're living in now. No, yeah, I thought it was really good. And I imagine they're going to put a lot of that refinement into GTA 6's online. Actually, I think it'll be a much better experience than GTA 5's online, which is a mess. Of really... But equally, I worry that Red Dead Online sort of relative financial failure will kind of mean they won't put a lot of the refinements that they put into Red Dead Online into the next GTA Online, because they go, oh, well, it didn't make us any money, so we shouldn't do that. But it was a better game. And it didn't make them a bunch of money, it just didn't make them all the money, because the goal of video game publishers isn't to make a lot of money, it's to make all the money, and if they don't make all the money, it's not enough. As Stephanie Sterling always says. Which is very frustrating. And then Fallout 76 is a fucking mess. But you know, it's alright. It's very... Ooh, yes! I got the Mega Bible to go with the... I've got the Mega Bible onion strat, everyone. Mega Bible onion strat. Don't embarrass me. There's the Mega Bibles. There we go. Mega Bible onion strat. And I've got the shield this time, so I'm protected in case any big snakes come at me, which they shouldn't. No, literally, it's very frustrating. And I think, you know, Red Dead Online, the way it was released as well, because they released that as a separate game if you wanted. Like, if you wanted to just buy Red Dead Online, it was £5. And I was always quite... I always thought that was a really good deal. Cause I'm like, it's the full game? And because you know how GTA Online, a lot of stuff isn't... That's in the single player, and the way the world works in the single player isn't how it works in the online. The online feels different and plays different, and everything's structured differently. And that wasn't how the Red Dead Online's worked. Red Dead Redemption Online felt like the single player. The world worked like the single player. All the fucking enemies work like the single player. All the animals work like the single player. All the sellers work like the single player. Like, you could still go and hunt animals exactly. It's not like the spawn rate of animals was changing. You could still go and hunt mountain lions normally and fucking sell them for the same price you could in the single player, you know. And everything was priced like it was on the single player. So... Oh my god. That's a £5 fucking price. It's really fucking a good deal. That skull, by the way, at the top left, that's pointing me towards, makes the game harder. So I'm not going to go... Oh, I got some damage there. Yeah, it's frustrating. A lot of people weren't really interested in Red Dead Online, admittedly, which is, I say, it's a much slower game. But it was such... I thought it was a really... Because Red Dead Online actually had a lot of value in and of itself. Because people always spoke about how good Red Dead 2 systems were, but were very frustrated by the lunar narrative dissonance with Arthur Morgan, specifically. You know, like, yeah, the online's just... It's a cowboy RPG. It's not even that you're really dealing with online. Like, what I liked about it is when you were in the world, it's not like anyone else was appearing on your map. It wasn't like GTA Online with loads of shit going on. Like, you kind of wander around, and I would play the online and never see another human. But then the odd time I'd come across another human. I can't tip my hat, and they tip my hat as you go past because they're just, you know, another cowboy on the trail. And it felt really natural. It didn't feel like an online game in that context, which I thought was really good. Really good. It's just, you know, not all the money. I worry a bit because Red Dead Redemption 2 as a game, a lot of people didn't like it, and I'm not in the camp with that a lot, because a lot of people are in the camp. Oh, it's a masterpiece of a game, and I'm not really in that camp of a masterpiece of a game necessarily. But it's, I think, very good, and I think as a vision of a game, it's very... They put a lot of effort into things that didn't matter, but they also put a lot of effort into things that weren't making money and things which would probably make it less appealing to a wider audience. And like, a lot of what Red Dead Redemption 2 does would make it less appealing to a wider audience. Whereas GTA 5, I think, was trying to be very appealing to a wider audience, whereas Red Dead 2 wasn't. It was a much slower and more thoughtful and, you know, detailed thing. Now, people always talk about the individually picking up cans of beans, but I actually really like the individually picking up cans of beans and stuff like that. If everything felt very tactile and slow, and I liked that. Which Daniel did. Ooh, the plants get me. The plants get through my armor. We have to stay still. I'll be alright. Just keep moving. And I worry that the game, obviously, the game did really well, but the game not obviously clearly doing as financially well long-term as Rockstar were wanting, or Take-Two were wanting to. Because GE5, the big moneymaker, has been the online. I mean, the game itself made loads of money, but the online's been the big moneymaker, and clearly they wanted a repeat of that with Red Dead 2, and it didn't, and I worry that Red Dead 2 is the last uncompromised game. I worry that GTA 6 is going to come out, and it's going to be a much less creatively interesting game. Because say what you will about Red Dead 2, it is a very specific creative vision. It's not pandering, I don't think. It is. And it does a lot of stuff that you could only do with a huge budget, which is why I felt, if nothing else, I really respect the game. I mean, it's why I always get frustrated when we talk about fucking, it's why I was, you know, with Ubisoft and fucking, fucking Legion. Because Watch Dogs Legion, I think, is a fantastically creative game. And very different and thoughtful, and you know, they've a big AAA game that is using its budget to make something that could only be made with the budget. Make something really, really interesting and original that you could only do with a budget. Not just it being pretty or it being, you know, fucking, ooh, look how big the fucking action set pieces are. It wasn't that. It had an inherently unique system that you could only make with a budget like that. You could not make Watch Dogs Legion without a huge budget. You could not make Red Dead 2 without a huge budget. It doesn't matter how good your indie team is. You are not making even something vaguely close to that. And I really worry that we're not going to see that again at that scale. Mental Assessors, Red Dead Redemption 2 tried it a bit, to be honest, and they tried to pull the Pokemon Gold Silver, and that you have got to go to New Awesome. They didn't hide it, so I wasn't surprised. Yeah, it was very long. I know it wasn't everyone's bag. That's why I don't think it's a masterpiece of a game, because I do think narratively it went on a bit too long, and I thought that, yeah, they had the standard problem with a loop narrative dissonance between, you know, Rockstar's kind of, sort of narrative structure and their mission structure. I liked it, to be clear, but it was a problem. Yeah, I thought it was very long. A lot of people I talked to who played the game didn't finish it. They got really far and they just stopped. Not because they were bored, or not because they didn't like the game. It just kept going. It needed to be... I think it needed trimming down a bit. Oh my god. Where's the... See, I'm at the 25... I'm at 27 minutes now. Where was that fucking... There's a boss there's the 25-minute boss I need to kill. Where are they? I didn't notice anyone. Where I was, I didn't see anyone. Kind of walked around a bit, but I didn't notice anyone particularly big. Oh my god, it's a clover. What a surprise. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Level 70. I think that's the highest level I've been. Level 78. Jesus. You think the 25-minute boss with the extra large flower? There's an extra large flower? I assume it's going to be around. I wish they'd mark it. I wish on the map they'd mark it. Because if it's so crucial for progression, I shouldn't just be able to lose it like that. Because I've just lost. I don't know where the fuck it is. I don't even know where to... It'll be somewhere. Sure, I imagine. Or is it just gone forever? Like, I don't... Oh, no. You killed it. Oh, I did! Oh, okay. Thank you. I like your accidental enthusiasm nonetheless. I hope, because, you know, Watch Dogs Legion, Ubisoft in a lot of ways considered it a bit of a failure. Especially the online. And Red Dead 2, Rockstar, I know, considered the online a failure and closed it. It wasn't as successful as they wanted it to be. And yada, yada, yada. So, if I move, they're going to get in. But if I just stay still, they can't get into the onion zone. And there's no snakes here. It's just these fucking little rat bastards. Death can get into the onion zone. Sure. But... oh my god, look at how many red fucking... The onion zone can't be... Get out of the onion zone! Fucking level 89. Fucking hell. God, this character is ludicrous. I underestimated how good these guns could be when I first saw her, but Jesus Christ. Woo! Oh, the gold is the thing you keep for the... oh my god. The gold is the thing you use in the main menu to buy stuff, which is why I'm still trying to level up to get more gold, because, you know, might as well. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Like, just the frame rate's like, ah, this is what I mean. This is why I wonder about the Switch port. And that if this is going, oh my god, on a PC, on the Switch, this is gonna fucking shit itself. I think the Switch would die. Oh, let me get to 100. Come on. I'm almost at 30 minutes. I'd like to get to 100. Come on. Slowly. 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 Oh. Yay! Hold on. Onion zone. Absolutely, it's onion zone. That's the plan. What's your GPU usage? Well, the thing is, a lot of games like this, it's usually not that what kills it. My CPU utilization is 20% and my GPU utilization is 12. It's usually... a lot of the time when games lag, it's not because it's capping out a specific bit of hardware. It's usually a software limitation of some description. Oh my god. Fuck you. That's gonna get me, but you know what? I'm gonna give him a good run about it if I can. I mean, I'm level 100. If there's ever a time that I might be able to fucking get away from death, it's now. I'm probably not gonna, but you know. Fuck off, 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 fuck off. Oh. Oh. Oh! Ah, pussy! I stopped time. No! I survived a while. Fucking A, mate. Fucking A, mate. Fucking twice upon a time. 4.1 million damage. Jesus Christ, mate. Max time survived, 30 minutes and 23 seconds. 23 seconds survive with death, which is not bad. 30,776 enemies are killed. 30,000. Did I get enough money for a single thing? No, I didn't. Even with all of that nonsense, I didn't get even enough money to even upgrade a single thing. Oh, that's useful. Banish. I can get rid of the fucking stupid pentagram nonsense. Wait, so wait, did I actually unlock the... No. I didn't kill the 25 level boss because I didn't unlock hyper mode. That's what I mean. I'm not really sure how to progress. It's like, you gotta kill the 25 level 25 boss. I'm like... If I didn't then, how the... like, what? Pentagram is actually massive. Yeah, but no, it's because it deletes all the XP and shit as well. I don't really like it deleting everything. You have it in lock, you just need to tick the box. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh! I've unlocked hyper mode in all of them aside from the library. Oh, I thought it had to be ticked. What's Arcanas? What does that do? Wait. Hurry. Clock speed times 2, XP bonus plus 25. Oh, that's how you do a faster run. Okay, into the card you choose. Oh. You know what? You do the level 25 boss. This is half the time. It's 15 minutes. But double the XP. Or 25% extra XP. Laurel. If I'm correct, this level's annoying because it's just this big long side corridor with a lot of these things that come and explode. Bible. I mean, I think the Onion Bible strat is a golden one. The Onion Bible shield strat, great. Very protective. I'll get a few levels. What the axe? Did I have the axe last time? What did I do last time? I had the whip last time. I'd like to get the axe. It's the axe and some candles, but I don't know what the fuck those candles are. Like, I've unlocked them clearly, but I never seem to get those as an option. I don't actually know what those candles are. Yeah, spellbound. We'd like the fucking Bibles here, mate. Everyone likes the Persona 5 music. I really like it. I was enjoying Persona 5 a lot. It's not that I stopped playing it. It's just a long fucking game. Yeah, it's just a fucking long game. Yeah, Onion Zone. We want Onion Zone. We want Bible Zone. Whip's nice because it gives you a lot of health and it pushes people back. Could go fire. The fire spinach isn't a bad idea as well. Maybe we should try fire spinach. What if that axe fucking candle thing I want to get? It's the only unlock I'm able to do that I haven't done, and I don't know where the fuck that fire shit is. I think I've seen it on a level as a thing that appears, but maybe it's only a thing that appears. Highly recommend the lightning ring. I don't mind the lightning ring. I like it. Handle increases area of attacks. Oh. Yeah, but I've not seen it drop anywhere. The reason I'm not going lightning ring is just because I can't make a mega thing out of it. I'm trying to go for combos currently. Yeah, I want... Garlic's going to take up... Have I been calling it the onion zone? It's a garlic. The garlic takes up a weapon slot, so I'll have one weapon slot remaining. So I can either take an axe or a fire. Now, admittedly, the candle would be great for these fucking shooty boys, because if I can increase the area of attack loads, that would just fucking decimate. But I don't know where to get the candles, because they don't seem to come up in the... whenever I get the level up, it never seems to appear. At least I've not seen it appear. I'm not going to commit for a little while. I'm going to get a few level up, see if I see it appear. And if not, I'm going to go fire zone. I also haven't taken that clock lance at the stop time. That'll probably have a good combi as well. Oh, the clock's going up twice as fast. Now, consider this is double the speed, but equally, I'm only getting 25% extra XP and not 100% extra XP. It's going to make it harder, because when I'm going to get to the longer, harder level times with having leveled up less. I will have just leveled up less when I get to the harder areas. So I'm leveling up effectively 60% slower than I should be at the time I'm doing it. I'm going to focus on getting the weapons I've got really good. There's a question mark on this map I need to get as well. Clock glance at person nice with the shields and laurel to prevent damage. Ah, but does it actually have a combo, though? With one of these. Let me look it up. Vampire. Vampires. Union. So the cross goes with the the cross goes with the clover. Oh, I could get that. The water goes with the attract orb. The rune tracer goes with the armor. The lightning ring goes with the duplicator. The weapons go with tiramisu. Oh. Increases revival by 1 per level. Right. I'll need to unlock tiramisu by playing another character. Heaven's Sword. Ooh, I might go for the cross. And the... Or maybe I'm gonna go flame. Fuck it. Unless the little fucking... Unless the candelabra appears, I'm gonna go flame. I want to try and get new interesting combos, but not at the expense of my health. I'm leaving those for the time being. Yeah, I need to play as, like, there's a demon-looking bloke, and I need to survive as him for 20 minutes to unlock the tiramisu, and I compare the tiramisu with this woman's guns to make mega ultra super death guns. But admittedly, I'm assuming that tiramisu will just start appearing once I've unlocked it. I sound insane. I'm like, absolutely. I'm gonna head in the other direction and start working towards that thing on the map. Because there's a question mark. Which is a survivor to unlock. Everything you said, but it's just look. It does sound insane, but I'm enjoying the insane club. God, I really like this. Duplicator. No. See, no, there's an argument here. What pairs with duplicator? What thing that pairs with duplicator? The lightning ring. You know what? Someone told me to take the lightning ring. I'll take the fucking lightning ring. Fuck it. I'll take the lightning ring and the duplicator to make whatever that fucking weird combo is going to be. Lightning ring, duplicator, onion. I need the onion. Which is yet to spawn. Oh, those fuckers. Without the onion, those fuckers are very dangerous. The onion keeps people away. The onion does a bit of knockback damage when people get close. The book's doing that a bit, but not enough. The onion's my little safety shield. Garlic, not on. Why do I keep calling it an onion? Doesn't even look like an onion. Drink. Does that come up as an option now? It hasn't. Do I have to fully level up both? I don't know. Maybe I have to probably level up before they'll even appear. I don't know how level ups work, if I'm perfectly honest with you. I just need to keep moving, get along. I'm not picking up a huge amount of stuff because I don't have my little super duper exciter majig. I need to make sure I'm still leveling up because I'm going to be leveling up slower most of the time I'm doing, so I need to make sure I'm picking everything up. Yeah, actually. I need more experience in this one. I need to level up faster than I normally do. Which will be slower than I normally do, which means I have to... I think you have to get the evolution before it shows up on the menu. Oh, I see, okay. Garlic. I need that max health thing. I need both of those. Actually, I don't need the other one. The other one's just for the whip, which I'm not going for. It's still nice to have better more max health. Garlic! That's the name of... vegetable? Garlic's a vegetable, isn't it? It's not fruit, is it? It must be a vegetable. Going on for a while. He's talking about fucking vegetables. Herb? Yeah, herb's not a type of plant, though, isn't it? The laurel pairs with something called the Metagilo, which is... there's Metagilo right and Metagilo left, which is a thing I do not have. Must be found as a stage item. Anyways, fuck it. And the other things I'm going for. Okie dokie. I don't know. And I don't have the tiramisu. So I can take anything I want now. That for the time being. Herb is a type of plant. Well, yeah, but it's a type of plant, but it's not. A herb is a leaf, isn't it? Garlic isn't a leaf. Garlic is a bulb. Is garlic more comparable to a potato? I suppose it would be vegetable. Garlic is yeah, it's a root, yeah. It must be a root vegetable. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a root. Fuck you. You know what I mean. Don't people that. They fucking motherfucking botanists. I was saying to my therapist today how one of the weirdest things about Twitch chat is that there's always someone who knows more about a thing you're talking about. No matter what. Literally no matter what. There will always be an expert around. Even if there's only 30 people in chat, there'll always... And I don't mean that as an insult. I do mean that very genuinely. It's really funny. Right, what else do I want? What's the armor? Cucumbers and melons. That sounds about right. Nice long, thin melons. Alright. To pick up. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, because it's just a thin melon, isn't it? That's been pickled. It's a pickled melon. What do a pickled sweet melon would taste like? Like a watermelon. Very weird. Oh, generally pickling things usually makes them alright. Well, pickling something that's already very sweet might be a bit weird. Wouldn't that be a jam? It's a jam if you smush it up. It's not a jam if it's just pickling. If you're just pickling something. That's more of a preserve. Oh, you preserve, not jam. Jam is a... It is a preserve. Well, a jam is a preserve, but I... don't want to... Fucking... Oh, a gime. Fuck you. Let's take... I'm currently trying to focus on leveling up as fast as I can, just because I'm only at level 30. I'm 14 minutes in. Thank you. Where are all the fucking pedantic botanists? The chat's usually full of pedantic botanists. Being like, well, actually, I did my PhD thesis on the difference between pickling and preserve. I did my PhD thesis on the difference between pickling and jamming. Actually, I'll have you know. They're very different, Matt, and you're a fucking idiot, and you should be ashamed of yourself. I can't believe you would think that, you fucking cook. That's what they always say. Fucking botanist. Always the fucking botanist. Fucking herbologist there, literally. I'm like, shut the fuck up, herbologist. Piece of shit. Fuck you. Go back to Herb Town, bitch. Probably did. I watched a 20-minute YouTube SEO vegetables. No, the thing I was saying about there is, though, it's like, obviously you always get the sort of, like, you know, people who've watched, like, a tutorial, like a little documentary about something and will act the expert. Like, that's part of the course. But genuinely, a lot of the time, when I say there's an expert chat, I actually mean an actual expert. Like, someone who's actually been like, hello, I did my PhD thesis on this really specific thing you're talking about. I'm like, and they're telling the truth, and I'm just like, fuck off, man. Like in the love, I love it, but oh, no, I do remember that bit where Kiko called Miles a cook. It's like, you cook, Miles, and he's like, oh, Keiko. And he talks, you know, Keiko turns into a demon, and goes away because she doesn't have a regular guest spot. Anyway, I've got the special Bibles. Every time, because I rewatched all of DS9 and then all of Voyager last year, and I rewatched them all. I actually watched them all on an iPad, which is the one Rebecca uses to do the prints now, which is a wonderful way to watch them, just because it fits the aspect ratio of the thing brilliantly, and it feels very futuristic to watch Star Trek in 4:3 on like a tab. And I desperately wish they'd do fucking HD remasters of them. That's just... yeah. Because I rewatched all of Enterprise, like in the past couple of months. And there's a weird thing. Enterprise Season 4 suddenly jumps up in quality because they started using HD cameras in Season 4. And they got way better VFX rendering. So, like, Season 4 looks really, really, really pretty. Like, the camera quality is really nice, and the CG quality is beautiful in season 4 of Enterprise. But then you go like look at an episode of fucking DS9, like the wonderful clip of fucking Miles and Bashir just in the thing, just like, Odo, what's happening? Why is there fog everywhere? Is there something wrong with the environmental system? And Odo's like, no, it's, I can't remember what was his fucking name. Another changeling. It's like, no, it's this other person's name. And I was like, Jimmy, it's like, what's he doing? He's like, what does it look like? He's being fog. It's like, well, can't he be fog somewhere else when no one's watching? He's like, well, he's not hurting anyone being fog. It's the most stupid Star Trek conversation ever, where two people are having a very serious conversation about whether someone is allowed to be fog in public. Like literal fog. Yay! It's the special lightning. Lightning. Ooh. Ooh. That's fancy. Oh, well, ooh. 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 Character earns 10 more gold coins. Wait. The stone mask had a pairing with, a cat. I don't know if it can. But, like, whenever I watch these clips, DS9 looks like shit. It looks so low quality. Because it is. Because it was filmed on a fucking nothing. And it never got a remaster. You rewatch all the Voyager, there's a lot of pretty bits in those shows, but fuck me, like, just, they're so grainy and blurry, and it's kind of, ooh, there's a man. Hello. He looks like a scary boss. I'm gonna sit here and spam. And they said they were never going to do it because it wasn't... The TNG HD remasters didn't make enough money. But you know why they didn't make enough money? Because when they fucking released them, people like me who were like... I was sat there being like, I'm ready to buy all the TNG Blu-rays. Here I am. Well, more specifically, like the digital versions. And I'm sat there with my wallet open, and they were like, hello, we'd like £50 a season, please. And I'm like, fuck off. Oh, do you want to buy all of TNG in HD? And I'm like, yes. And they're like, that'll be, what was it? That'll be £350, please. And I'm like, £350. No, and I didn't. Because that is an extortionate amount of money to spend on one television show. Even if that show is the next generation. Absolutely. And then it didn't make any... Then they just sold it at a ludicrous... And then they put it on Netflix and it didn't make any money. And I'm like, you just... It's Paramount. Paramount do things shittily. And admittedly... The HD remakes of masters of especially shows now. I mean, you can... A lot of movies get 4K re-releases. And you can, people buy these 4K Blu-rays now. And people will buy... like Trains, Bears, and Automobiles got a 4K release recently. With loads of deleted scenes, stuff like that. It's a big release, and that will make money. It'll usually make its money back. But a TV show, it's so much more effort, and a lot less people will buy it. Because it's just people are going to stream it, whatever. So, I mean, I did buy all of... I ended up buying all of... I've got all of TNG in HD on iTunes now because it went on sale for, like, nothing. At one point. Okay. The Spectre of Death is now here. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, dear. Okie dokie. I'll stand here for a minute. Let the witches get fucked. Just give it a moment. Yeah, no, honestly, it's really weird, right? So, iTunes, I'm talking from just the iTunes perspective, this is what I use. Well, the Apple Store, whatever the fuck they call it now, the Apple movie, TV stuff. the way movies have been sold over the years has changed and grown and evolved. Oh my god. Oh, is that the level 25 boss? I think it is. That's what I'm here for. In that they try and give you something that you won't get on Netflix. Or like a streaming service, right? That when you buy, at least on an Apple device, if you buy a lot of these shows, a lot of these movies, you get what's called iTunes Extras, which is effectively a DVD menu with all the DVD extras. So you get all of the sort of benefits you would of buying a digital copy and its flexibility and its cloud access, but also with the advantages of buying a DVD copy in terms of content, in terms of all that extra, like, oh, these are strong. In terms of, like, all this extra shit, which is rad. And they changed their pricing, and they did the big... iTunes did a big thing, which I thought was very on Apple, where when they released the Apple TV 4K, and they went, hey, we're putting loads of movies on iTunes in 4K, and if you own any of those movies already in, like, HD, we will upgrade them to 4K for free. So, like, I already had hundreds of movies on iTunes, and, like, they all got upgraded to 4K for free. Like that. Which is rad. Oh, dear. I'm not very offensively strong. Because I basically just... It's the guns and the book and the lightning. Like, I don't have the fucking whip or anything doing, like, loads of damage, like, close up. Very defensive. But TV... and, you know, they'll sell... All the times you get movies in bundles. You know, you can get, like, oh, here's the bundle of, like, all the fucking... Oh, there's the coffin I'm here for. Just kill all the people around it. It's a witch. That's a witch. Can I play as a witch? I can play as a witch. Giovanna Grana. Oh, she's got green hair. Delightful. I'm not going to make it to the other side of the map to get that other tome. So they changed all that. So there's a lot of value to still buying, and they're reasonably priced, right? There's a lot of value still to buying, oh my god. 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 To buying, movies on iTunes, even if they might be available on Netflix or whatever. There's still there's an added value proposition there. That obviously just comes with the idea of owning them. And I say owning them in a sort of very vague sense, because it's still digital. So, well, you technically don't own it. Like, having had stuff on... having bought stuff on iTunes, like, for the, like, last 15 years, none of it ever went away. I can't move. I will die. If I move, I will die. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, piece of shit. Fuck you. Whore. Fucking whore. Piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. I hate you. Fuck you. Pretty fab. Yeah, owning stuff on iTunes is a lot like owning stuff on Steam. Yeah, like people do establish that you own it, but like it could go away, but it's a lot more tangible than obviously something like you have again. Like, it's obviously not as intangible as like a physical disc, but like everyone's in acceptance that owning stuff on Steam is owning it, so you know. So but that's what happened with movies on iTunes, right? And they changed their storefront and they changed how they work and they added all these features and blah, 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 blah. Nothing about how iTunes sells TV shows, or even just TV shows digitally, generally, and how they've been sold, and their pricing, and their features, and everything. Nothing about that has changed in the past 10, 15 years. Literally nothing. They are not in 4K. They are not higher quality. you cannot buy them in nice bundles properly. They are still £1.70 an episode. They have been £1.70 an episode for 15 years. You know, like, you'll go on, and I was like, I want to buy all the Steven Universe. They sell it not per season, they sell it in, like, these volumes. And there's, like, 14... There's way more volumes than there are seasons, because how Cartoon Network distribute their shows is in volumes that are out of order and not in season order. But there's, like, something like 14 or 17 volumes, and each volume is, like, fucking, like, 30 quid. So if you, like, want to buy all of a TV show on iTunes... Most of these shows, like, I mean, I said with fucking Star Trek, but most of them, if you want to buy all of it, it's like £400. Which, if you want to buy it on DVD, there's huge sales all the time, and even the RRP, they're not that expensive. So, like, if you want to buy them all on DVD, you can probably get them for, like, 50 quid. And then, obviously, they're all on fucking, like, streaming services anyway. So why would you buy them? And I'm happy to pay a bit of money to have them, but, like, there's no middle ground. Like, they're like, oh, you either stream it, you piece of shit, or you buy it on DVD for nothing, or you give us £400 for, like, a barely HD version, which is out of order. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And at no point have they changed anything about that structure. Ever. Not a thing. Not a thing. Oh, no, woman. Oh, I've got enough money. Oh, look. She's got a cat. Oh, wait. There's a thing for the cat. The cat goes with the stone mask and you get a thing. Vicious hunger. Oh. Wait. So then the tiramisu I get by surviving 20 minutes as him. I would like the tiramisu. Oh, I've got the boy. Let's play the boy. In Hori mode. Oh my god. Let's play as this boy. Yes. No. Him. In the bonus mode. In Hori mode. I think it's hyper mode. Oh. More luck, more gold. Higher move speed, but double the enemy health. I have, like, the thing, which none of these work with the thing this guy gets. Calm underwater. Oh, delightful. Ooh. 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 That's tiramisu. Quick! Get it! Tiramisu! Tiramisu! Ah, so this is the level that's giving me everything at once. These bonus levels have there's the candelabra. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Well, I don't have all the weapons. That's all the skills. Not all the weapons. It's all the skills. There's a man. Wait, what? Oh, it's a man. It's a man. It's a guy. Hello? Oh. 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 He's a... Okay. I mean, they've not... It's so... I always like to buy stuff. Like, I still regularly just buy all my movies, usually. Because if I see a movie I like, I'll just buy it. Like, even if it's a stupid... A lot of times I just like to buy films. And because a film even... You know, a lot of films... Even on... A lot of films are like £4 quid. Something like that. And I think that's worth it. You know, like, yeah. Hey, actually, what does this Skull-O-Matic go with? Yeah. It just makes everything harder, but I'm assuming there's something it goes with. It does something ridiculous. Move. Oh no, Song of Mana. Which is what that woman has. The other woman. Oh. It slows people down. That's not that useful. Oh yeah, Vegetech. I don't know why. They've just... The TV industry has just absolutely not moved. Like, they put everything on streaming service, but their actual... In terms of the things they sell, they just don't fucking do anything. Oh, I can get... Oh, this is a good opportunity to get... This is a great level to actually unlock evolutions on, because it gives you every fucking extra bit. Actually, let's take... Yeah, I don't know why. Because movie companies have, obviously, they've kind of gotten to this position where they're obviously streaming services are where they're putting all the stuff now, but they know that there's a market for selling them, and they're double dipping, right? They can make money in both circumstances. You know, Microsoft know that with Game Pass, a lot of people still want to buy the game, so they still sell their games, right? Like, if you have Game Pass, it's just, you can still buy the game for like 10% off if you have Game Pass, if you want to own it, you know, permanently in inverted commas. TV, they don't fucking bother. They don't fucking bother. And I like to own my TV because a lot of TV shows are things I will rewatch. Like The Simpsons, right? The fucking Simpsons. For years. But, like, I have wanted to buy The Simpsons digitally for years because I owned it on DVD. But it's a kind of show I like to just put on randomly. And in the UK, I mean, in the US, you could buy it all digitally. In the UK, you could only buy seasons 1 to 3. I don't know why. There was clearly some weird licensing thing. I'm assuming it has something to do with Sky, because if there's some weird fucking licensing thing in the UK with a specific piece of television, it's probably Sky's fault. And you just couldn't. And when it finally came to Disney Plus, that's the first time I've been able to watch The Simpsons digitally, legally, ever. What? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's funny because I work with the TV film industry and that's the thing. Like, it's so... Because my whole thing with buying, at least movies, specifically, is always, it's always my attempt to show the studio or publisher, like, hello, this is worth it, right? I like to put my money where my mouth is and stuff. Same with games. I like to, I mean, like, that's why there's some things, like, when Legion came out, originally, because it's different now. But when Legion came out, I really liked it. And I really enjoyed the game, like, a lot. And I wanted to put my money in my mouth because I hadn't bought the game. I just got a review code, right? So I bought some of the DLC. I spent like 40 quid on DLC. And I wouldn't have done that normally. I just wanted to be like, hello, Ubisoft, this is good. Please make more money. Here's... Because that's what they listen to, right? That's what all these fucking companies... That's the only thing these companies fucking listen to is the money. Which is frustrating. But no, I think it's important to... If you're able and you want to support pieces of art being made to kind of help facilitate the mechanics of that in some way, shape, or form. At least to me, I do. And I can't do that with fucking TV. I just can't. When I was younger, I used to pirate fucking everything because I was unemployed and I had no money. Actually, I take that back. I did have money. I had a grand total of, I think, £240 a month. It might have been less. Was it less? It wasn't more than 300. Job seekers benefits, which is like £200 a month for everything. Everything. Absolutely everything. Obviously I didn't have any money, and I'm sad and unemployed. So, I didn't feel bad. And in recent years, when I got a job and I started getting enough money that I just didn't, right? My attitude was always, you know, if I could afford it, I should buy it. Which I've stuck with. But over the past couple of years, I've had to break that rule. It's not even that I've breaking the rule, it's that there's been times where I'm like, hello, I would like to watch this TV show, please. And then the post like, oh, it's not available in the UK. And I'm like, anywhere? And I'm like, no. And I'm like, what can I buy? And I'm like, no. And I'm like, do I have to get a Sky subscription? Do I have to get a Sky, like, cable? Then no, it's just not available. I'm like, well, how do I watch it? And they go, you don't. And I'm like, well, what the? I've got my wallet open. And I'm like, I'm like, well, fine, I guess. You know, if you don't want my money, I tried, you know. And I have done that also with, I do that recently with stuff that's on Now TV. Because I subscribe to Now TV, I give them the full amount of money for the cinema and entertainment packages, along with their Boost subscription, which is required for 1080p. Right? It does not work. The app does not work on my Mac at all. Every time I try and play something, it blocks it and goes, oh, we've detected screen recording software. There is no screen recording software. It is wrong. Also, why would you do that? Why don't you just have the standard fucking HDCP bill in? Like every other fucking streaming app, where even if there was screen recording software, it would just record a blank screen. Who the fuck made this? Not like Scooby, it doesn't work. So even though I'm paying for it, if I want to watch anything like, you know, The Last of Us, I have to pirate it to watch it on my Mac, which is where I'm watching stuff. Even though I did buy it and I have access to it, because the app doesn't work. Which is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And even like something like when Zack Snyder's Justice League came out, and I went to watch that on my iPad at the time, which was 4:3, which is the right aspect ratio for Zack Snyder's Justice League, which is, you know, tall aspect ratio. I opened Now TV up to play it, and their app clearly doesn't support 4:3 as an aspect ratio for an actual file. So what they've done is they'd added black bars to the 4:3 thing on either side. They added pillar boxing, and then on top of the another thing to note about Now TV is that even if you're paying for the Boost subscription to give you 1080p, you cannot get 1080p on Windows, Mac OS, iOS, or Android. That's limited to 720p. Even if you're paying them £30 a month. Ludicrous. So I'm trying to watch this on my fucking iPad, and it's put black bars on the side, which means that the overall vertical horizontal resolution of the box is lower than it should be. So when I'm looking at it on my iPad, it's basically got this. It's a square video playing in a very wide frame, right? And there's a black border all the way around it, and it's at less than 720p, and it's heavily compressed. And I am paying them £30 a month for this. I'm trying to watch it, and it is literally. And then the fucking service kept. It regularly just has these things where it just drops to a low quality for no fucking reason. No other service does it, only Now TV. And I'm trying to watch this fucking film. And I'm trying to watch it on a fucking little but tiny box at about 200p. And it's barely viewable even when at the best of times. And at the worst of times, it is unwatchable. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I pirated the fucking same thing. I pirated the HBO Max version of the film. Which is, if you had HBO Max, it was in 4K, HDR, surround, you know, full screen, proper, and I watched the fucking thing. And I feel morally in the right there, because I paid for the fucking thing, and I just want to watch it at, like, a bare minimum of quality. I'm not even sat there being like, why is it not in 4K HDR? No, I would like to watch it at 720p in full screen. That is the bare minimum. It's such a pathetically low bar. Now TV cannot cross, and they somehow still get worse because they've increased the price of their Boost subscription, which was required for 1080p. Oh my god, that's making me motion sick. Oh my god. Oh, that is very unpleasant. Holy shit. Oof. Apologies. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's only 15. I need to survive 20 minutes with this cunt. I need to survive 20 minutes with the customer playing the fucker. Why didn't you revive? That was it. Because it was just death would have killed me. That was the end of the level. It wasn't that I just got killed. Like, death appeared and it was like, this is the end of the level. Like, it's a shorter level. Let's just do a fucking... Let's just do stage 1. Fucking... Oh, that doesn't increase the enemy health on that level. Wait, what? Oh, it's different per level. It's just... better? Yeah, the bonus levels are going to... What the fuck is this? Actually, there was something in the library I wanted to get. It says I've already got, but apparently I didn't have everything in there. Actually, do I have everything in the dairy plant? There's something in this level I didn't get. Apparently there's something hidden behind a mirror. Right. Yeah, God, honest to fucking God. Absolutely fucking ridiculous Now TV. Awful fucking service, which I absolutely 100% equivocally cannot recommend in any way. It is absolutely god fucking awful. Horrifically bad. Awful piece of shit. Oh my god, I'm so speedy. Oh my god, look at how speedy. Oh my god, I'm speedy. Oh my god, I'm speedy. Oh my god. Get the shieldy things first, just to keep you alive. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Awful stuff. Awful fucking service. Sky, awful. Sky are fucking absolutely god fucking awful. They are atrocious. Absolutely fucking absolutely atrocious. Awful. Like, somehow their app works worse and has weird... Also, like, if you're watching on desktop, like on Mac OS or Windows, you have to use an app to watch the content, right? And again, the app is limited to 720p for some reason. However, important note, you can't browse the library in the app. The app can only play the video. So you must browse the library on the website. Then you click the video, and it will go, I would like to open this link in the app. And then it opens the link in the app. Because it is a piece of shit. That is more expensive than every other service, which they have a really good library selection of stuff. Their movie selection is fantastic. And I would absolutely fucking rate them if their service was literally at the bare minimum of anyone else. Like, I'm not even asking for like just what everyone else does. Yeah, just that, or just everyone else, just every other streaming service, and I use loads. Crunchyroll, Arrow, Mubi, Shudder, Nebula. All of them work better. All of them. Every single one. Awful service. Absolutely atrocious. So yes, I pirate most stuff that's on Now TV, even though I'm paying for it, because their app is so atrocious that even when I'm paying for it, and I'm doing everything they want me to do, and I'm paying them their extra fee, and everything, it still doesn't work properly. So... fuck off. It's telling. I mean, there's always that mark, isn't there? There's always the mark with Steam and that, if you make it easier for people to buy something legitimately than pirate it, they will. They just will. Which Steam proved, right? Like, it's so easy to get stuff in Steam sales that I think most people don't bother pirating games really anymore, because games are so, for the most part, quite accessible, especially with stuff like Game Pass. Like, it's... And you want to provide a better service to those people who buy it, right? Now TV is such an atrocious service to those who buy it that I even when I'm buying it, I don't want to use it. Like, go fuck yourself. Absolutely a million times. It's atrocious. And I, again, would love to, because what I used to do for TV shows, like Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Fox used to do it reasonably well, because Fox, their distribution was a bit mixed. Because HBO do all their distribution in the UK through Sky, which is always on Now TV, which means it's shit. Same with Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers and HBO. All of it. And Paramount's using Paramount Plus now. I mean, it's weird. Paramount signed some agreements with, like, Amazon. Yeah. And the like. And Netflix, which is why, like, some of Star Trek stuff is in the UK is still on Prime and only on Prime. Not all of it's on Paramount Plus. Yeah. Like, Discovery's on Paramount Plus, but not Lower Decks. And Picard... I don't know if Picard Season 3 is... Not a Scooby. Bit of a mess. Bit of a mess. Absolute fucking farce, mate. And... Absolute fucking... Actually, there's a place I want to go on this map. Was it at the top or the bottom? It's the question mark at the top. That's where I want to go. Just running to the speedy boy. Like it. But Fox always had a bit of a weird... They always just seem to do it per they do it per show. However, Fox... Actually, I think Paramount did it with South Park. With NBC. Whatever. They would put their shows out on iTunes, right? And like Prime. Like you know, to buy. as they were airing. So you could buy, like, a season pass, basically. Literal season pass, where you'd be like, hey, I'm going to pay 15, 20 pounds to just buy this series of television on iTunes. But they would appear in your library immediately after they aired in the States. So, like, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, I gave them the 20 fucking quid. And I gave them the fucking 20 quid, and I watched them as they aired. And I used to do that for other shows as well. I think I did it with South Park for a while. And I wanted to do that with The Last of Us. It's not on there. Because a lot of these TV shows, they just make exclusive. Disney do that with their shows as well. Which is confusing. Because they don't do that with the movies. Even if a movie comes out, like, on Disney Plus, you can still buy it for money. Right? Because, yeah, Disney Plus is £15 a month, but, like, they can charge £15 for the TV show, or they can charge £15 for the fucking series of television. Right? Like, just leave money on the table for those who don't want to... Weird. You can't for The Last of Us. You know what you can? You know what I actually could buy, weirdly, because you can buy Discovery on iTunes, but you can't buy Lower Decks or Picard, but you can buy Prodigy. You couldn't, but now you can. Why? Oh, that's good. It's like I bought Prodigy, because I've heard it's really, really good, and I like to own my Star Treks. But yeah, you can't. Inconsistent all over the fucking place. Classic. Okay, yeah, how does this fucking... What is this? What the fuck is this? How do I... Is that a bug? Or am I, like, missing something? No, I get not wanting to subscribe to a dozen different streaming services. I mean, me, Dan, and Rebecca tend to share all the streaming services. Like, we kind of split the cost. Can't do that with Netflix anymore. Lol. That's like Paramount Plus. Like, we all use the same Paramount Plus. In Prime, we don't. But, all the same Paramount Plus. All use the same fucking... Or did use the same Netflix. Use the same Nintendo. Well, I guess it's cheaper if you do it that way. As I say, I like to... I can afford to buy them, so I do, is my attitude towards it. If I can afford to actually... Oh, the question mark's to the south. That's where I want to go. That's not a mark for anyone who doesn't, by the way. Just my attitude is if I can, I will. Yoink. What that did? Question mark. Question mark. I saw something about there's a mirror or something. You walk through a mirror. And a question mark. I'd literally, I'd buy The Last of... I'd just buy it. I'd be like, okay, here's 20 quid. Give me that television show and nothing else. Because the second that show is not airing, I am stopping fucking Now TV. And they will make less money from me as a result than they would have if they just let me buy it. Also, I had to pirate it anyway. Because it didn't work. Yeah. Oh, wait, that question mark is near this. Right. Oh, that mirror. Oh. 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 Absolute fucking farce, mate. Absolute fucking farce. And the TV industry just has not updated to any of this. So the movie industry has sort of reshifted in how they're distributing stuff so that, you know, they can make extra money where, you know, there's no, they're just leaving money on the fucking table. Hey, fuck me. Fuck me. I still need to survive till 20 minutes here. Oh, I unlocked Angel? Spite. Wait, why woman kill it so good? Same showrunners Desperate Housewives. Oh my god, look at them. They're a fucking demon devil with a guitar. That they have a sick soundtrack. You know, all these platforms. The thing is, the reason they want you on the subscription model is that their attitude is they can make a more consistent thing, and that a lot of their. How do I get out of here? Yeah. Basically, a lot of their plans are that they kind of they get you in with a show. That they go, okay, we've got this really big exclusive here. We've got this really big show that we've got. Where's that? Oh, North, actually. We've got this really big show that's coming out. You're going to subscribe to it, you know, like, you know, Game of Thrones for Now TV or whatever. But their idea is that once you're on the platform, you'll hopefully discover their other library, and that'll make you stay. Is their goal? It's the idea. That's why they do it the way they do it. But I think obviously they're all... That worked a lot more when there were only a few. But now there's like 15 in the UK. Like, people can't afford... They can't even afford to try one of them necessarily. If they already have 5, they can't afford to go a 6th. Like, you know, if you were to get all of them, it's going to cost you like £150 a fucking month. Which is, you know, ridiculous. So... people are getting subscription fatigue, and it's just gonna get worse and worse, but then they keep launching these new fucking streaming services, and I'm like, what do you think's gonna... You're fucking late to the party here, mate. And, you know, maybe they're hoping to, you know... Oh, people are leaving Netflix, and there'll be a new subscription thing, blah, blah, blah. You know, Paramount Plus's offerings aren't bad. I will say. But just like... yeah. Because, yeah, I don't really like subscribing for one show either. I mean, my whole thing with Now TV was that the reason I got it, they had a bundle on TV and movies. Like, £12 a month for like 6 months. And I went, you know what? Fine. Because they're 2 separate packages, the way they do it. And they normally cost like, I think, £8 each or something. And the movie selection's really, really good. So I thought, you know what? I'm trying to watch a movie a day. I want to watch The Last of Us. Fuck it, I'll watch a movie a day. I should get my value out of it from the movies alone. And I watch my movies on my TV. I'm not watching them on the Mac, so I'm not having to deal with the fucking overlap. And it doesn't really matter that they're only in 1080p, because my TV's only 1080p, so that's fine. And the player's shit, but, like, I don't really have to interact with it. So that's fine. I can deal with that. That's about 20 minutes. Hey! So I don't have to deal with that in a way that's a problem. So that's why I did it. But, like, fuck me, man. Like, the fact I'm having to pirate a show that I'm paying for, that's on their app, because their app works so poorly that I can't watch it. There's something wrong with your fucking app if even when I'm paying for it, I still have to pirate it. That's redonkulous. I am not gonna make... I'm not leveling up anymore. I'm not killing anything. I'm not doing enough damage. I'm gonna die. I know I've got the revive, but I think if I do it, do I get bonus gold or less gold? And even if I come back, I'll just revive with the same stats, and I'm not going to survive with this. It's not going to work. It was 20 minutes, yeah. Well, no, it wasn't 20 minutes with the death time. It's that I need to survive as this character for 20 minutes to unlock something. Ah, well, I'll revive immediately anyway. I'm going to die in a second. I need to unlock the tiramisu. I think that's how I unlocked the tiramisu. Was it? Why did I need to play as 20 minutes? What was that to unlock? To unlock something. There was a reason. Oh, but exclusive. I don't think exclusive is necessarily a bad thing. A lot of shows only exist because of exclusivity, right? Like, that's it. It was. I had to do it to unlock the tiramisu for everyone else. A lot of shows only really can get made because he's got a dildo. Wow. Wait. What do I need to do here? A dildo. A dildo, yeah. Oh, what was it called in... Oh, what was it called in fucking Dead Leaves? Was it dildo? Was it... Drill... It was called... It was Drill Dick. He was Drill Dick. And... Yeah, it was Drill Dick. Drill Dick. It's Drill Dick. It's all drill... It's not like a dildo like a Tom Scar dildo, which is a dildo on a drill. It's a drill... It's Drill Dick in the sense of... Instead of a dick, it's a drill. But not like a rotary drill, like a household drill, like, you know, one of those big pointy drills. Those big spiky drills, like a cone drill, you know, but like where the dick is. And it's huge. Drill dick. Dead Leaves. You can probably guess who showed me Dead Leaves. Thanks, Rebecca. Dead Leaves. It's Dead Leaves. It's an anime. Dead Leaves. Oh, I dropped poo. Oh, the poo shoots. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's... awkward. That's awkward. Okay, well, I'd like to have him appear in all the other levels, which would be nice, but I need like 10 grand for that, which I don't have. Yeah, this does seem extremely annoying to get the hang of. But look at them! Look how amazing they look! It's my fucking character. This is... Oh, look at that cunt. Excellent. I mean, admittedly, like all the weapons, you can kind of just ignore the base weapon, but... It is good if they have a good base weapon, because otherwise you just kind of got a wasted slot. I don't know what I need to do here. Take the other things, just makes it harder. I don't know what I need to do. Yeah. You need to kind of do it and stop. And you need to aim it. Does it aim where I'm... No, it doesn't. Oh yeah, sometimes when I use the analog stick, I don't know if it's the Xbox controller, but like, look, I'm pointing left now, and if I let go, or sometimes, like, look, I let go and left, and it immediately pointed me to the right, like, it's like the dead zone isn't quite right. But it's frustrating, because normally that wouldn't be an issue, but obviously, you aim with the left analog stick, so I need to be pointing in the right fucking direction. That's quite important. I'm just gonna keep going up, and hopefully maybe find something. Oh, man. No. Yeah, because you have to stop moving for it to fire, but obviously if you stop moving and it just switches direction, it's gonna fire in the opposite direction to where you want. And there's no, like, dead zone settings in this or anything. It's just frustrating. I can use the D-pad, but you kind of want the analog control, I think. Like, being able to do analog slow movement is, I think, important in it. Oh, whatever. There you go. Movement speed seems good for this camera. I mean, well, not really, because they only put so many down. And you have to stop. Shadow Pinion, it's called. I mean, it does a lot of damage. It's just I can't aim it. Is there a, what's the, let me look what the evolution of this is, because the evolution might be good. It might be one of those things that's shit until you upgrade it. Goes with the wings, it becomes the Valkyrie Turner. Oh. Okay, it becomes like a big flamethrower once you upgrade it, so maybe that'll be worthwhile. And I'll be able to upgrade it here. Because I've got the... I've got the wings. I just need to upgrade the pinion. It's slow to fucking level up, because there's... Whatever. When it levels up, you have to duplicate which take long to drop the ones you can. Wait, what? You probably don't have to look up evolution when you have all the items. No, you do, because it doesn't show until you've actually unlocked the evolution, which is like you fully upgraded an item and you've evolved into it. It won't show here. So like I can see it's not even listed there because I've not had it before. So I have to actually. Because if I don't look it up, it's just a lot of I can't fucking aim it because the dead zone's wrong. Like, go down. I went up. Down. Oh, that went down. Yeah. But you're guaranteed to get it. But you're not. Because I have to fully upgrade the pinion. And if I don't fully upgrade the pinion, I'm not going to get it. And I might not have fully upgraded the pinion if I didn't know it was relevant. Yeah, the more protect. It's just, because I can't aim it reliably. Like, down. 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 Fuck me. Down. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can't aim it. That's why I don't like the knives. I don't like the weapons you have to aim, because it's really unreliable, and I don't know whether it's... Is the controller just got a bit of stick drift? Shouldn't. Got a bit of stick sway. It's not... Maybe this would be better with, like, the Switch Pro controller or something. There is a bit of, I'm noticing on this Xbox Elite controller, actually, when I move the sticks, just lightly, there's a lot of play in the middle where they just kind of move a little bit without actually moving. I don't know. It's fairly... It's not that old of a controller. Although, admittedly, both... Daniel's original Xbox Elite controller and this one, and the current one he has, both have a problem with the RB button. I had a bunch of problems with RB when I was playing Elden Ring yesterday, actually. That's another reason I got quite frustrated with it. Which apparently is a problem with the game. Like, I was just trying to do light attack. Literally a lot of time, it just was not registering at all. And it was the problem Daniel had. And apparently it's just sometimes the game, the PC port just doesn't... It keeps trying to, like, identify your fucking mouse or something. But it was doing it intermittently, and I was like, what the fuck? I can't notice it doing anything else, but I haven't really tried anything else that uses RB so consistently, so I need to... I don't know whether the controller's just a bit balked or something. And yeah, I could probably use the software to try and configure a dead zone for this. Because yeah, it does need more of a... You need to do those aiming things reliably. You need to have... I mean, if I slowly release it off, it's okay. Ooh, it's a guitar person with the guns. Both guns. If I can get both guns. Ooh. 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 Oh, I'd like to get the guns and the axe, I think. Yeah, I'd like to get the guns and the axe, so that I can get the upgrades for those. Although it's only 15 minutes, it's going to end in a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't have done this in hyper mode. I have to keep going and see if it went anywhere, because yeah, I've got to do something in this level to unlock the next level, and I don't know how. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. No. Oh. Alright. It's probably easier on our phone, notably. I doubt that my Gen 1 Elite controller eventually started having a joystick issue where pushing up on the left joystick didn't fully register. So in some games, it meant I was walking rather than running, and even more oddly, it didn't matter how you configured that. That's interesting. I don't know if that... Because stick drift can show up in a bunch of different ways, and I wonder... I bet, like, I got a controller recently that has Hall effect. Ooh. I've got both of them. I can get the boy. If I fully upgrade the guns, I can get the boy. I've only got 2 minutes left to get the boy, to get those fully upgraded. I don't think I'll be able to do. You know, like, it'd be nice to get Hall effect sensors on. And I mean, Sony's kind of Elite controller has interchangeable joysticks, which is neat. In that which is apparently there are third-party companies that are gonna make, like, you know, you can just buy a Hall effect joystick for your official PS5 Pro controller and just slot them in, which is really nice, actually, that you can just do that. You know, on a technical level, you could probably do that with an Xbox Elite controller. I mean, you could open it up and fucking solder a new one on, but obviously, from a Sony perspective, you can release a product that's just like, this is a Hall effect sensor for a thingy, and just sell it as an actual product, you know. Alright. I've got that up. I just need a chest now. Eh. Oh god. I can't fucking aim that reliably. Like, I really like the Xbox Elite controller, but that kind of compatibility would be really nice. I'm not a huge fan of it as a controller. Revive! Yeah. I don't really like how it's... I don't really like how it looks. I hate how it looks. And I don't like that it doesn't have interchangeable sticks, because it's nice to be able to replace the entire joystick. But replacing the actual sticks on the Elite Series 2 is, especially even the Series 1, was something I actually really use a lot and I value. Okay, I just want to get a chest. Oh, and I feel sick now. Oh my god, that makes me feel really sick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry to everyone watching this. Oh, I feel as sick as you, I assure you. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh? Oh! Oh! I'm level 1. Again. Was this the event I had to complete? Have I done it? Ah! 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 No, I didn't even unlock the thing I wanted to unlock! God. Cunt. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. God, this default fucking weapon's terrible for this! Ah! God damn it, they're not even dropping XP! God! God! Fuck you! I'll get a little bit. I'll get money. And help. Oh my god. Oh, XP. Just ah. Not a fucking chance, mate. Not a fucking chance. Aw, damn it, I didn't unlock the fucking things I wanted to unlock either. Where did I get the thing at least? Did I unlock the... Wait. You. Wait. You. Yeah. All right. Now this woman. Oh, they're not angels anymore. They're bats. So she can actually fucking attack people reasonably on her own. How are they biblically accurate in this? I never really did theology. I never read the Bible. Sorry. I went to an irreligious school, and I was brought up as a... I wasn't brought up as an atheist, but I wasn't brought up with a religion, so... And I went to a multi-faith, specifically multi-faith school that didn't do any religious things. I'm just gonna like it. They start as bats. Angels start as bats. In the Bible? How does that work? I know the Bible's full of fucked up shit. I know that much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. 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 Oh. What do I do there? What am I supposed... I just got insta-killed. What do I do? Dog. The dog might be good. Maybe I won't have the clock speed up. Maybe if I'm running away from things, the dog might be the best option. I bought the Bible years ago. I kept meaning to read through it out of sheer curiosity. I really want to. I want to read through the Quran. And I want to read through the Bible. I just wanted to read them out of curiosity, but fuck me. I mean, they're both literal tomes, and I honestly, I just absolutely could not be fucked. I'm just reading through the entire fucking Old and New Testament just out of vague curiosity. Like, people who are fucking super religious barely get through the damn thing. Oh my god, what the fuck off? How the fuck do I do this? You want to read that kind of from the author? Oh yeah. I have the Anton Levy Satanic Bible as well. Oh. Oh. Yeah, actually, hang on. Yeah, thank you. Okay. I don't know if this game has a story or if this is the attempt at a story, but if this is the attempt at a story... Oh, my God. Oh! Oh. 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 Don't like that. Oh. Fuck. Oh, it's one of these fucking... Oh, it's one of these fucking things. Oh, no! No, we're not doing this mind-fucking nonsense. Excuse me, thank you very much. Oh, it's gone. Oh, now what? Okay. There's a relic to get in that stage. We want to keep clock speed on normal. I'm more confused than I was. Oh, I just discarded it, you fuck... Ugh. Wait. Oh, look, there's items. Permanently shown on map now. Look, there's a thing to the north, a thing to the south, a thing to the west, and a thing to the... There's a thing in every direction. There's a ring north, a ring south. 2 things either side. Chat. Should I go north, south, east, or west? What's the man in the middle do? He's a shop. I'm currently saving my gold for the man. You talk to him once, he disappears. Gold. He's a shop. Oh, I can buy the... That's the thing you can unlock in the level. It's him. So now he will be in all levels. So I can just, like, buy a thing. For money. Gold ring or non-gold ring? I'm gonna go right. Fuck it. I'm going for this spiky spike over here. Don't know how far away it is, but it's directly east. Without the hurry on, I should be able to make it there, because I didn't last time because I ran out of time. I did see something in the items about rings. Wait, is there going to be loads of other things? Wait, maybe in all the different... Oh, no, maybe in the levels now. There's going to be, like, I bet in every level there's going to be some bullshit thing. Like, there's going to be some bullshit thing. Like, really awkwardly far away in the map that you could never normally just find. That is now shown. That I got from the man who clapped and zoomed in the UI, and then the game was backwards. Also, I don't know why it's called the yellow sign. And it was blank. And then it clapped, and then it zoomed in, and I'm confused. I get it. No, you don't. Shut up. No. What do you... No, I don't get it. Don't get it. I don't get it. What are you, a fucking adventure called bullshit? Fucking... Isn't Yellow Sand Lovecraft? I don't know. I've not read any Lovecraftian works. I should. I should really get into... I get the Hellfire from him, the bird. What do I get from the bird? I've taken the bird. Ooh. Oh. I combine the bird with another bird and get a different bird. Oh, there's a ghost. To get the bird evolution, you need to combine the bird with another bird, and you get the other bird by being a ghost. And to be the ghost, you've got to be the bird. And the evil bird is kind of overwhelming because how is it underwhelming? Sounds like it fucking requires you to fucking hop, skip, and jump to fucking Mexico. Oh my god, it's a man. Oh. It's a logger, right? Oh, that's the thing. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, you know what? I might be able to get all of them in one round. I want to try and kill this guy, see if he drops anything good. I don't think I'll be able to get them all in one go, but that wasn't actually that far away. It took me 2 minutes to get there, so it'll take me about 5 minutes to get back over the other side. It'll be quicker to go northwest. And kind of do a square. I don't know. I'm gonna fucking die, won't he? Jesus Christ. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to the left one immediately just so I can get both items to see what they do together. And also if this guy ever actually dies, because he's just very, very slowly approaching me. I can just run away, but I want to see like he drops a mega hat. Oh, he's wearing a cool face hat. Oh, no. The hats, yep. Is he invincible? Yeah. There's a possibility he's invincible. Just run away from him, but equally. Oh, the vases do damage. Wait, how do the vases do fucking damage? He doesn't need to reflect some of your bullets. Oh, he's taking the damage, but he might have 7 trillion health. Oh, there's more. I think they're annoying because I stole their fucking chest piece thing. Fuck it. No. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother killing them. I'm just gonna leg it. No HP recovery. Leg it all the way over. Oh, some shots deflecting, but like it's more a question of like, does he have 7 million? Because he might not be indestructible, but he might be functionally invincible. Congratulations on meeting the Atlanteans. Oh my god, I don't even. You know how the Binding of Isaac has like a narrative somehow, and I don't understand what the narrative is, but it's there. Does this do that? Because so far I just kind of thought I was killing vampires, but it seems to be doing this weird narrative, and a man clapped at me and the menu changed. Time to get an Evo pentagram, see if that kills him. I should probably try and get that at some point, just out of curiosity. I mean, the pentagram just gets rid of everything on screen. It doesn't kill them. You don't get anywhere. They just disappear. It says it doesn't kill them. It disappears them. This game pretends to have a narrative. And a lot of games pretend to have a narrative, but does it have a narrative? And by narrative, I mean a narrative that has a flow that goes somewhere from somewhere that understands something, and it is something. Something. Fuck it. Let's take something I haven't got before. Maybe I'll get a cool evolution. Ooh. According to that definition, no. Okie dokie. Is there a reason I got clapped at? Who are the vampire survivors? Are they vampires? Where am I? Why am I underwater? Am I underwater? Does it just look like I'm underwater? Or am I underwater? This game does have a lot of spectacles, but I mean, obviously... I'm fine with that. I'm enjoying that. I like spectacle for spectacle's sake. I mean, what games are just fanning on for fanning on's sake, really? A lot of games take themselves very seriously, and I find that very dull. Or some special magnificent piece of art we must be taken seriously, and I'm like, look, I get it. I'm just fucking chill out, you know. I know your work's very special and blah 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 blah. And yes, you're very clever. We know you're very clever. We all respect you. You know, like the game's trying to be fucking Undertale or trying to push 7 fucking curveballs at everyone at once simultaneously. I know you thought this was just a regular game, actually. It's smart! And I'm like, just... I appreciate a game... Ooh! He's got a different hat. He's got a bigger hat. Okay, they've combined into an item, which both have a huge amount of levels on each side. I don't know what it is, or what it does. But it's there. I think instead of being intense, that's what I'm saying. I enjoy that. I respect that the dev is just having fun. I like silly for the sake of being silly. There was something I desperately enjoyed about when I tried Starship Titanic. And that it annoyed me because it's just a standard... It was all the bullshit point and click stuff that really annoys me, but it was just silly for the sake of it a lot of the time. I love the fucking John Cleese countdown, and I love waiting for that, and then it just being like, no, I guess I'll start again. It's just absolute trollop. And and it knows it's absolutely fucking stupid. And there's no... Douglas Adams, you're fully aware that he does not think what he is doing is smart. He thinks it's dumb, and he likes that it is dumb. Fine. Fucking pet. Oh. As good times any. Test the pentagram. Test the pentagram. Test the water boy thing. I mean, I'm not leveling up very fast. It's a slight problem. I'm not really killing things. I'm just running around. Just sort of negating the whole test thing. Let's stand here for a little while. Get some level ups. Who makes this? Have they made anything else? I'm assuming they've made something else, surely. Oh my god. Oh, we're not going to stand there anymore. That's a bad place to stand. Fuck standing there. No one needs to stand there anyway. Fuck them. People who want to stand there are fucking tosses. When you even pentagram, you'll have too many levels, you won't know what to do with them. I mean... Evo pentagram. Yeah, but I don't think I'm going to get the Evo pentagram. I'm assuming the Evo pentagram just kills them properly rather than evaporates them. Or maybe you get the XP from evaporated evaporations. Because, like, everything just disappears there. Just gets rid of everything on the screen. All the XP disappears, all the items disappear, all the pots disappear, all the disappears. It kills everything and brings the XP to you. That sounds excellent. How many do I have to level up with? Yeah, it's good times, Eddie. Fuck it, why not? I'll get the guns properly in another one. Might as well try the pen. Oh my god, oh my god. Ugh. Politely walk around all the crab people. Walk like crab, talk like people. Wear clock. Oh, great. Oh, they're wearing a ring on their face. I could have found these if I would have just went directly north from the start location. I didn't need the map. Eventually the base pentagram will start leaving XP after. Oh! That's good to know. Oh! Max health increases by 5. Huh. I definitely wish the time level in this level was longer. To just mess and test with stuff like that. Because currently I do not have enough upgrades to the point I'm not doing enough. Ah! It doesn't kill them. Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh dear. Uh, 25% chance to not erase items. Fuck it. Cooldown reduced. Guns. Cooldown. Guns. Guns. Why am I getting so much XP? Bible. Oh. All effect lasts like 5% longer. Base area up to 5%. I don't know what that means. Gun. Oh my god. Gun. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. How much did I just level up there in one go? Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, they even tank the fucking, like, mega super death laser. She's just supposed to insta-kill stuff. We get as much XP as possible to get the guns up. It'd be nice to get the guns to full and see what the magical guns do. Now I've got the tiramisu for the magical guns. Wish that was applied in more games. You know, I wish fucking like COD, right? In the next update, or the next game, whatever the fuck they do, right? It's a gun. And to make the gun better, to upgrade the gun, you must stuff tiramisu into the barrel. And it becomes the tiramisu gun. You know? And everyone's like, well, why are you fighting tiramisu at me? And then they die because they choke on tiramisu. Because the tiramisu gun makes everyone really lactose intolerant and allergic to chocolate simultaneously. And coffee. When you leave an area, it combines the gems together into a single mega gem to reduce memory. Oh, so when you pick it up, you get a ton of XP. Oh, a game. Ooh, the duplicate being up would be good. But I would like to get guns up. You just fired 7 billion projectiles is much better. I want to go at a proper level with this fucking gun, get the gun maxed, mega'd out. With the shield, good times. I don't know what the rings are going to do. Are they a weapon or are they a skill? They're in the skill slot. And the red thing seems to be reducing my... like, it's armor. But it's like armor combined with a heart. And the ring just says it increases something that the ring does by 5%, but I don't know what the ring is doing. Which is... how close am I to this? Oh my god, I'm really far away, so fuck me. Oh, 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 oh. Yes, gimme. Yeah, effect lasts 5% longer. Oh, all. Oh, all. Oh. Oh. Health. Yeah. Pentagram. Pentagram. Wait, I've got max pentagram. I've almost got max pentagram. But I need fucking chests. I haven't got any chests. The chests are where the fucking up the actual fucking. Is this the cruel irony of this level that it gives you everything, but it doesn't give you any enemies that drop a chest? It's not the cruel trick it plays. It lets you get so close but not touching. Also, I've got 30 seconds left to get that fucking ring, which is still so far away it's off the map. So I'm not going to make that. And death will kill me instantly because I'm not very overleveled. Oh yeah, the Evo pentagram, I should have the item. When I have to have the item, I have every item. Come on. Come on. Come on. Bitch. And I'm gonna die. No, 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 fuck. No, ah, bitch. Panic. Bomb. Crown and pentagram. Quit and cash in leftover revives. Oh, I can revive, but I will just die instantly again. So I can take 300 extra gold if I basically just... You could just farm that, surely. You could just start a game and die immediately and... Yeah, no, I didn't. Well, I tried. Yeah, me. Oh, keep going. I've got 2 revives. Yeah, no. Oh, oh, oh. God, no. You fucker. You fucker. I was beaches. Go, you fucker. You absolute fucker. Ooh, hello. She gets the boy. The Bone Zone's got a... Oh, the Bone Zone's got something new. Let's try the Bone Zone. Gonna go in with the Bone Zone, go in with the pentagram. Hopefully get the guns, potentially. I would like the axe. He starts with a level immediately. Oh, there's a man. There he is. Look at him. I can buy a boat. Is that all he sells? Is that all he sells? The dusting or the bone? Bone. Oh. The rings and the thing are on this one as well. Are they on all the maps? There's a question mark down here we should go get as well. Are they on all the maps? Are they just hidden on the corner of every map if you want to get them? Potentially. Possibly, maybe. Oh, the bone's not too bad. Revive and get the gold egg. I can't afford the gold egg. Oh, I can't, I don't. My chat, my... Oh, I'm not even gonna try, man. I'm on my arm. I ain't even gonna try. Wait, what is the clock? Do I want the clock for anything? I haven't taken the clock yet. It doesn't seem... Oh! I can combine the clock with the rings to make an infinite corridor. It's a freezing beam in 12 directions at one time. It does no damage, but it freezes all the enemies. And then it halves the health of every enemy on screen. It says that's the only way you can defeat otherwise intangible enemies, because it just halves their health flat rather than every time, rather than doing damage. And then the Metal Argo thing you combine with the Laurel to make a really fancy shield. Yeah, I don't care for the ring thing. Don't care for the ring thing. Instead of Cockroach and Death on that. I mean, I think it does all of them intangible. They are intangible characters. Wait, was I? Oh, yeah, I don't want to go for the rings. I'd like to go for the other things, but I'm going for that question mark. Go for the question mark. Try and get a bunch of XP on the way. Just another level up. Health recovery, because that's always fucking helpful to have. Yeah, see, the problem with that early on is whenever it triggers, you just lose everything on screen. So it's pretty bad early on. That bone's not great as well, considering it cost me 1,000 gold, which is more gold than I make on a single fucking... I don't make that much gold in a run. It takes me ages to make that much gold. I guess maybe that's the... Right, Evil Laurel is OP. Excellent! If that's on every... If those are available on every level, which maybe they are, because it's appeared on both these bonus levels, which slightly implies that it might. But admittedly, when I went and found them on that last level, there was a guy next to it, and the second I saw the guy, those guys just started spawning. I mean, she gets an extra level, so she will get a weapon at the start. That isn't the pentagram. I just chose the axe, which I probably shouldn't have. Because it's a bit more AoE. It would have been good if Garlic came off. Garlic would have been perfect there. Ooh. Hello. Oh. Great. I see, yeah, they destroy the fucking rest of the XP on the screen. Don't get much XP where the pentagram fires, and then if there is XP on the... If you've killed a lot of enemies when you collect XP and it happens to trigger when you're doing that, you just lose it all. Oh, that's a question mark. Question mark. Oh, to the right. I mean, the weird thing with a lot of these characters, a lot of their starting weapons, like, you can get it's not like Isaac, where you might not get the weapon, right? Like, if you choose a character with, like, if you choose Azrael, who can fly and has the laser, like, to get a normal Isaac character with that build is fairly difficult and requires a lot of luck. Whereas this, like, if you want a pentagram, you can just get the pentagram, right? You can get the pentagram in the first level up if you want. There's no real thing stopping you. Oh god, I need levels. I'm really underleveled. I think I got really unlucky with that initial choice of the axe. Oh, thank god. Wait, what do I need to command the pentagram with? The crown. That one. Crown, cool. Azazel, that was it. That's what I'm thinking of. Azazel. Yeah, like I said, so they're really specialized, whereas in this, the characters feel a bit less specialized. I mean, they all have little skills. The skills are fairly minor, but there are those golden eggs, which improves the character stats a little bit. Randomly. Oh. I don't have any protection at all. I don't have any garlic. I don't have any fucking shielding. I just have, like, 3 shitty books. And no other real offensive capabilities. I'd like to see what the question mark is before I die. probably a man. Those actors normally do way more damage because usually firing loads of them really quickly as well. Firing 2 of them very slowly. I'm still not fucking leveling up. How many characters are there? Because I feel like I've unlocked loads, but have I unlocked like 70% of the characters? Ah! Oh my, why is there a ball? Oh god. Oh, nah, fuck, mate. I am absolutely wankered, mate. Not a fucking chance, mate. Absolutely fucking wankered. Absolutely yeah. The ball is a question mark. Oh. Wait, there's a character that you can't unlock in the game yet. You have to edit your save file, but it's completely random stats when you start the game, and then you can't even have negative stats. Oh. You can even have negative stats. Right. I don't like Christine. Christine can go fuck herself. Sorry, Christine. I like Pugnala. Pugnala's my gal. Giovanna has a cat. What does the cat do? Look, I'm just going to take this fucking... This weapon... I just want to go get that fucking question mark. Look, look, she just so much damage immediately. Like, right away. That'll do my AoE and the magic wand will get closer. And she just does immediately. Especially with that card, she just fucking massacres people immediately. I need the tiramisu to make the guns tiramisu here. So make sure I take the tiramisu when I see it. Catch the weapon is hell. Oh. Oh, maybe I should have tried to catch the weapon. There's lots to explore. This is the thing. I kind of, when I was playing it yesterday, I kind of just kept doing like, oh, there's another thing to find. And I just would keep going. And it just kept going. Never ending. And I'm like, oh god, I found a new addiction. Oh, this is the thing. If I could continue my save progress on my phone. Oh my god. Like, absolute no chance. Would be playing this all the fucking time. I'm kind of glad it doesn't, because if I play this in bed, this is a danger to myself. That's for the pentagram. And the crown for the pentagram. Gotta take the crown. The 2 weapons I'm gonna take are the pentagram and the the tiramisu's an upgrade. Oh, I just need the okay, cool. I'm gonna take the pentagram as a weapon. Tiramisu is an upgrade. Hopefully. If I have space for it. I don't want any of these. This is why a skip button is useful. I wonder what our point of that was. I was like, why would you want to skip it? That's why. Yeah. Sometimes you don't want any of them. Didn't know so much. Yeah, I knew it had one, but I kind of just in the back of my head that it was a port, but it seems that this is a port of the mobile version. It seems like it was mobile first, almost. Oh. God, I can't not take the gauntlet. Only weapon I can take now is the pentagram. That's my rule. And also, I'm assuming I have to kill the ball of things, so I'm going to get some XP before I go and kill the ball. Oh, that's pretty good. No, just hold off. Get the tiramisu. You still need to... Yeah, I know, I still need the tiramisu. Waiting for the tiramisu. I'm holding for the tiramisu. I miss fucking there's very few things I miss now I'm vegan, but I fucking miss tiramisu. Oh my fucking god. Like a good, really fucking good tiramisu. Oh, I've had some vegan ones. They've all been bad. They've all been shite, mate. Every vegan tiramisu I've had's been shite. I think M&S might have sold one. It always taste a bit weird. Although I did find a good vegan yogurt. Like a good, just vegan, normal yogurt. Strawberry yogurt. In Tesco, to be clear. They do a vegan free from. It's like, it's one of those things, it's like, oh, it's free from milk. It's vegan, mate. It's vegan. Oh, you pentagram boy. There he is. Oh. There he is. Right. This level has time at 30 minutes as well, so I shouldn't get caught out about the 50-minute time limit. I still need the tiramisu. And once I've got the tiramisu, I can take, like, fucking... I don't know. Cats of onion mark 2. But I would like the health... I would like the heart for the onion. So I can get mega onion. Oh, garlic! It's garlic! You fucking prick, Matt! You know it's garlic! Of course it's fucking garlic. It's a vampire game. Why would it in any context would it be an onion? Doesn't even look like an... I mean, it does look a little bit like an onion. If you squint, it looks a little bit like a sprite of an onion. Oh, wait, it's not an onion. Oh, I fucking love you. Evo Garlic's wonderful. Evo Garlic and the Evo Whip together. Excellent. Excellent combination. Can't be beat. Now, if I could get those along with the Evo shield thing, now that would be hot. I think I'd be basically unkillable at that point. Against any normal enemies, would be unkillable. Wonder if I could have a chance against death. Might have a chance against death in that context. Is the question mark moving away from me? You'll be able to kill death, yeah. Wait, okay, it's rolling. If it's a ball, it's rolling around. Very quickly. Yeah, I need the special garlic. I just need tiramisu now. Anytime I get, you know, anytime when you're ready, you can give me some tiramisu. I'll be fine with it, mate, you know? Ugh. I am ready. I have ordered my dessert course. I've just eaten a beautiful pasta dish. I'm ready for my dessert course. I've ordered my dessert course. Waiting for the tiramisu. Anytime you're ready, I will eat the tiramisu. Anytime, mate. I know you're busy. You've got a bit of a full house tonight. I don't want to rush you. You know, I appreciate you've got a lot of... You got a lot of tables tonight. I appreciate that. You know, I know your colleague's off sick. I don't want to stress you out, but I equally... I really need that fucking tiramisu, mate. I mean, I don't want to over egg it or anything like that, but it's a bit of a life or death situation. You know, I don't want to sound like I'm being over dramatic because I know that's what a lot of customers do. You know, I don't want to be a Karen. You know, don't want to be one of those. Happy to live a huge tip, but I need that fucking tiramisu. I need that fucking tiramisu, mate. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. What do I do with the question mark? Because the question mark insta-killed me. And I wasn't doing any damage to it. Yeah. I did just get boned. I wanted my tiramisu. I did get boned in the bone zone. Oh, I get a counterpart cat. What's the cat do? Cat? Cat! Oh. The cat. Is that it? Oh, there's just cats. Oh, there's just lots of cats. Very untargeted cats. Not killing the thing that I'm next to. Cats! Cats! Kill the prick! Fuck me. Jesus. It's like an actual fucking weapon. Oh my god. Right, how do I deal with the... How do I deal with the question mark? Ow. I must know how to deal with the question mark, for I am going back to the question mark. I need to be able to kill the question mark. I don't know if these cats are that good, really. Is there a mega cat? How do I get the mega cat? Oh, it meowed. Right, 3 actually. Mega cat, mega cat, mega cat, mega cat. Stone mask! Vicious hunger. I'll get the stone mask in that case. You want the mega cat? Right, look, if I've got a cat, if I'm gonna have a cat, I'd rather have the best fucking cat I can have. I do want to get a cat after a real one. The real world. Not this silly world full of sprites and witches and vampires. Also, you'd think I'd move faster on a I was gonna say a saddle, on a broom. Question mark gets more HP every time it runs over a skeleton. Ah, it's just wonderful. Really? Ah, it's just wonderful. You know. Just wonderful. It's great. It's good to see. Good to hear. So if anything, I should go there as fast as possible to get it while it's got the least amount of skeletons near it. I'm actually getting quite close to it. And maybe I'll get pentagram time? Admittedly, I don't want it to destroy whatever valuable thing is inside the ball. Ooh, how was that Puss in Boots film? Because it's getting surprisingly well reviewed. For a Puss in Boots spin-off film in the year of our Lord 2022-3. See, I don't like Shrek. I'm one of those Shrek dislikers that they call, you know. Like, get him, donkey, and I'm like, ugh. All Star starts playing, I'm like, no, I'd rather not. Just turn it off, you know. One's Period Olivia Colman are in it. Yeah. One's President fucking Black Widow, and that was shit. It was so good. What? Ah! Whoa! was another Puss in Boots spin-off film. Like, it's the second Puss in Boots spin-off film. Okay. Skeleton. Skeleton. Ball. 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 Oh, the skeleton's spawned because I'm now next to the ball. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I have no protection either because I've not leveled the protection in. I don't know if my strategy for this is really the right one. Now I think about it, just kind of vaguely running at the ball with no real abilities and just hoping for the best with characters I've not played as before. And I'm not good at... Okay, attack the ball. Attack the ball. Attack the ball. Attack the ball. Wouldn't attack the ball. When you scale the ball now, you means you want enough damage to its health gain. Yeah, but all characters I'm playing aren't good for that map either. I wonder if you play my old pal, my old buddy. It's a lot of... They're all sort of disconnected. It's not a big crowd. It's all a bit pidge-podgy. Which means when she's firing a, you know, flooble-doobles, they're just sort of not hitting most of them. But he's very targeted. Which is also a problem. I mean, I could take him. It just, he moves like... He's a fucking old man, mate. I don't want to play as a slow old man. And he's also a slow old man with less health. Like the two with the AoE stuff are just slow and don't have any health, which is not what I... I'll try What's-Her-Face again. Let's hurry off. And let's do that. And let's be a bit slower. You don't want to play as Daniel. No, I mean, Daniel's fast when he wants to be. That time the door blew up and the other guy. Oh, he fucking speedy motherfucker. He was. Speedy motherfucker. Whip. Take the whip because there's big enemies that want to push me back. But he's fast as shit, mate. I mean, he can be speedy when he wants to be. Nice. I want to targeted like flu. I'm gonna go with the old favorites, and then I'll go pentagram and onion, garlic. Okay. Also, old man isn't slower than normal. His move speed is 40% less. How is that not slower? Oh, what did I need the crown for? Pentagram. I get a bone from him. I assumed the shop would have randomly different items in, not the same flower and bone every time. Isn't really that good, all things considered. I don't have enough money for the golden egg even, so. Pentagram. Okay, I've got the pentagram and the crown, so I can do that. I just need the tiramisu and some garlic. I don't need the garlic for any specific reason, I just want it. You would have more if you got the other ones. Other ones? There's other men? Wait, other one what? Wait, what? Wait, there's other men? I have to unlock other men? I have to pay other men to come... No, right, I don't want to pay other men to come to my home, alright? Tiramisu! Excellent. Wait, other weapon. Wait. What do I have? I've realized I'm fine looking up Wikipedia stuff for this because I don't really like having to. Because same with Isaac, like, there's a lot of unsaid things, and you can figure it out on your own, but, like, there's so much fucking trial and error, and I could keep doing the same thing over and over and just miss shit. Well, I mean, admittedly, I've eaten tiramisu after garlic-heavy dishes. Although, really, you'd want a bit of limoncello in the middle, just a bit of a palate cleanser. You know. Have a garlic-heavy, bit of a garlic-heavy dish. You know, like a bit of a garlic-heavy Italian dish. And then, you know, cheeky bit of tiramisu as a fit, you know. Beautiful garlic aioli for your beautiful garlic aioli with the mayonnaise, and, you know, limoncello is just as your Atkins and beautiful tiramisu, you know. He sells card exclusive ones. Oh. Oh? Oh. I want both of this. God. I want the mega whip for this one. And the mega garlic to keep me alive. Tiramisu. I haven't eaten tiramisu in years. I miss it. It's one of those I imagine I could get better vegan tiramisu now. Admittedly, tiramisu from like a shop has never been good. And most really like fancy, nice Italian restaurants don't do anything vegan. So it's just really frustrating because it always used to be a thing that like Italian restaurants were always a really good place for me to go as a vegetarian. And they were great for me as a vegetarian, but they're awful for me as a vegan. Awful. Weirdly, annoyingly. There's like, a lot of stuff doesn't have meat in, but everything fucking has cheese in. It's why, like, honestly, if I ever go to if I ever want Italian food now, I'll order from Ask Italian, or I'll go to Ask Italian. They're a chain, and I don't normally like eating at chains, but like, a lot of the chains now are just really good for vegan stuff. Because they have the money and the kind of outreach that they can do a full vegan menu. With really good allergen information. Like, Ask has a fantastic vegan menu, and they have a really good allergen menu as well. And I think their food's quite nice, actually. That's reasonably priced. A really good vegan menu. Really, really good vegan menu, actually. That's a point, I don't have any food in. Oh, maybe that's what I should... Maybe I should order some Italian food on a Friday night. Because I don't have any food in the house. You know what? Maybe I will. I'll finish this run and I'm going to eat. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a meal, a succulent Italian meal. Yeah! So, I think they're really good, Ask Italian. The vegan, you want 5 vegan food, they do. You do a really good vegan pizza. I think the vegan pizza's excellent. Still has that weird vegan element to the cheese where it's a bit gooey. Tastes really good. And it doesn't stick to the roof of your mouth. But I still fold it over the pizza slices anyway, just to, you know, avoid the possibility. I like it. James Hoffman, I don't watch his videos as much as I used to. I don't watch a lot of people on YouTube as much as I used to. I've fallen off a lot of people on YouTube. I mean, this year especially, I've actively been trying to take 2 hours a day out to watch a film. So I'm watching less YouTube than I used to. I used to put YouTube on the background a lot. Ugh! I watched a load of Mentor Pilot stuff recently, actually. I watched tons of his fucking air accident investigation stuff. They were really good. I got the tiramisu and the crown, which is all I need. I want the other heart for the whip. I don't really like the axe upgrade. I've got what I need for the guns. I've got what I need for the... I could go for full upgrading. Do you go to a cinema to watch films? Alright, yeah. I'm trying to watch... there's not enough films to watch in the cinema every day. There's not much out at the moment. Not much out at the moment. I do prefer watching them in the cinema, though, just because it is a lot. I like being able to focus more. I want to get a projector. Dan got a really cheap projector a few years ago. I've always been jelly of it. I've got the tiramisu for the guns. I've got the crown for the pentagram. I've got the heart for the garlic. Yeah, I could get the... what's it? Candelabra. I barely see the fucking candelabra. No, I'd love to. I bought my TV. I bought like 10 years ago. It was really nice when I got it. There's a weird thing with like the size of phones and TVs, where what was considered actually quite large like 5 or 10 years ago is now really small. You know, like I remember getting an iPhone 5 and everyone being like, "Wow, that screen's huge!" Like I picked one up recently. I'm like, "Fucking hell, it's fucking tiny, mate." You know, I'm fucking in the community, like fucking looking into the tiny little fucking post-it note. On my TV, I have a 37-inch television, which isn't big. And when I got it, it was like a perfectly reasonable size, but now like you can easily get 40. You can easily get like 50, 65, 75-inch TVs for like a perfectly reasonable price. Like a 65-inch 4K TV you can get for like a couple of £100 now, which is ludicrous. And I debated getting like... I always keep an eye on Richer Sounds. I like Richer Sounds a lot for TV. They always do good sales. I got my current TV from a Richer Sounds at a really good fucking price. X-Display units are often really good fucking prices. And especially if you buy like... Oh. Wow. Why have all the pickups turned into a fuzz? Is that a bug or is that a thing? Something happening? Yeah. Yoki dokie. No, yeah. I debated it for a while. I was kind of vaguely keeping an eye out for like, you know, these sort of like a nice 4K OLED. You know, like a nice big 4K OLED. And I realized 95% of the time, I am watching a movie on that screen. And I'm like, you know what, right? Daniel has a fucking projector that he got fucking monstrously cheap. He got a fucking absolutely banging deal on a really nice 1080p, like a, not specifically a game projector, but a game projector really low latency that you could game on. Maybe I don't need that. I mean, it'd be nice to do that. And I want a 4K projector. Oh my god. Daniel, as we found over the years, his eyesight's not good enough to notice 4K. Mine is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I've been keeping an eye out for like a sale or something, because the price of like a decent projector and like a rolling down screen is often about the same price as a, you know, a good TV. I think, you know what? Going for the full movie experience might be quite fun. It'd be really fun to watch movies on. I'd like to get one, and I can use my current TV in my office. Little. TV's always the thing I've avoided because I've always went for really good computer monitors because it's what I work on, it's what I'm doing everything on. So my fucking PC monitors are absolutely cracking. Like they're the highest end monitors consumer monitors you can get. They're not 50 grand fucking movie mastering monitors. But you know, they're really nice. Like I've got fucking really good 5K fucking ultra wide. And a silly ultra tall, and they're both really good. But I've absolutely ignored TVs for years. In my life, I have owned 3 televisions in total I have had that are mine. I had a little fucking weird little CRT. I had a really cheap early LCD that was secondhand, and my current television. And I don't want to ignore it anymore. And the bit of my house that it's in, my friend came over, he looked at it and went, why does the TV look so small in the area? And it just, where it is, it looks comically small. It's just in this massive space. And I'd like something to watch proper movies on, because it's nice watching something on a projector. I realize whenever I watch a movie on Daniel's projector, I'm really focused on it. Because it does feel like watching something in the cinema, and it does just change your relationship with it. And I love watching films in the cinema, and I would always, obviously it's a new film, I'll just go to a fucking cinema. But obviously most films I'm watching, I'm not out in cinemas, so I want to get that experience at home, because it sounds fun. I started looking into projectors, and I got a bit confused. There's loads of the types, and I don't know anything about projectors. I don't really know enough to, like, you know, if you talk to me about display technology, I'll understand, you know, I understand the difference between panel types and, you know, the difference between QLEDs and OLEDs and fucking mini LED and micro LED and fucking IPS and PA and fucking else. You know, I understand what the difference is between all of them, but like I'm looking at fucking projectors like, this is a laser, this is an OLED LCD, this is an OLED LED, this is a short throw laser, this is a long throw laser, this is a, and I'm like, how loud is it? Because Daniel's projector's fucking, like, you have it on, it's, woo! I don't want a loud projector, and I'm like, oh wait, I'm like, how far away do I need it from the thing to make a picture of a certain size? And I don't know. I mean, in an ideal world where I'm fucking loaded, I would buy a comically large OLED because I want those fucking deep blacks. I fucking love an OLED, but you know, I can get a fucking 85-inch projector for, you know, a reasonable price, whereas a fucking 85-inch OLED's gonna cost the fucking house, mate. You know, like, oh my god, why am I struggling so much on this level? I mean, it is a harder level, admittedly, but Jesus Christ. I'm not getting much XP. And everything's taking more damage than a lot of other areas have been in. Come on, man. Oh, fuck me. I'm getting a shit amount of XP. Wait, still doing? Yeah. Plans for today got fucked, and I'm enjoying it. I like Vampire Survivors. And every time I'm like, I'll do this last run, I'll finish the stream. And I'm like, no, but there's another thing I want to check, and I keep going. But this is actually going to be the last run, because I want to do. Oh, I do have a couple. I'm being really paranoid, but I do have, like, 2 revives as well, if I need them. Not that I want to die, obviously. Oh, I had a fucky day. I'm fucked off. I'm tired. Like, I don't want to. Fuck it. I don't know if you. I don't know how often any of you can empathize, but sometimes you just have such a fucking bullshit day, and you don't want to fucking Your patience is nil. I have none today. And I was like, you know what? There's bits of work I have to do. And fucking... And I'm like, no, you know what? I'm fucked off. I'm tired. I am exhausted. Fuck it. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm leveling up so slowly. I'm only level 21. I'm 15 minutes in. Fuck this level. Why am I trying to do it on this level? That's because I want the question marks. I want the big question mark. But admittedly, I'm struggling to even survive against the basic enemies, so I don't think I'm going to be able to take on the fucking question mark. I was hoping I'd get the upgraded fucking guns, but I barely even upgraded the guns at all. I'm not getting any chests even from any of these enemies, so I'm not fucking... Yeah. They say I have to not stream because of burnout for 5 years or so. Oh, wait. Matt streams for hours and hours, whereas, like, Daniel, I can only stream for an hour or two unless I'm really into it. They say I have to... I can just go. That's one of my skills, I guess, is I can just keep going for stream. I can go off the game, mate. It's just getting off my back. I mean, even when I don't find it tiring at all. Is because even when I was really fatigued and I was doing all those Fallout 4 streams, but I was super fatigued. And I had, like, loads of brain fog and stuff. Oh, fuck this. I was able to just stream loads because I don't find it tiring, or I don't find it doesn't really expend any effort on my part. Oh my god. It's all the bad XP, it's all the blue shit as well. It's all the weak piss baby XP. My fire rate on everything. Like, look how slow I'm firing those axes. Jesus. I'm still chasing the fucking question mark. That's why, like doing the fucking... that flight. Doing that fucking New Zealand stream and stuff, I found really easy. Like, every time we've done really long streams, I always found them fairly easy. Yeah, I don't think I'm in the position for that level quite yet. So, yeah. I think I'll need to, like, give... Actually, just to quickly check. Are there things on all the... There are those things on all the maps. Look! The rings and those things are on every map. On the 4 north, south, east, and west corners. Like, sides. That is interesting. So there's an argument in, like, in a stage. Just, how does it work in this map then? Oh, they're at both ends. Yeah, there's like an argument to them to just leg it to either end and get them. Because especially, maybe not the rings, but the other one can be super fucking powerful. Super fucking powerful to get it up. Wink. I love getting it up. And I'm gonna go because I'm getting tired and I need to eat. I'm hungry. And I'm tired. I'm fucked off. I need to get up early tomorrow. Right. Thanks for coming. To the... whatever the fuck this was. Who is live? Oh my god, why? So if I fucking recommended the first thing is here's someone playing Hogwarts Legacy. Fuck off, man. Just, you know, maybe don't make your entire personality around Harry Potter when it's fucking headed by an horrible cunt. Remember, everyone, Harry Potter's success is also J.K. Rowling's success. Directly. They are directly connected. If Harry Potter succeeds, so does J.K. Rowling. So, consider that when you choose to or not support the Harry Potter franchise. Maybe. Anyway, I'm going to send you to Ellie's way. Ellie's lovely. Ellie's lovely, and they're gonna... They're not marked as playing Hades, but they're chatting currently. They're chatting about pronouns. Excellent. Where's the button? There's the button. There's the button. Be nice. Because lots of you are very, very gay. Which, excellent. I'm gonna go on tired. Oh, I sound really tired all of a sudden. Say hi to Ellie. Be really supportive. Be really supportive of them.